Ocarina of Time. Thank you, Lee, for donating. Turn up the game. Yeah, well, look at this title screen. It's so good. Oh, okay. Have these actually been played?
Yeah, we could probably,
Oh, should we be FB64?
It's just the summer vibe. I wonder if
Okay.
that was the one you did when you did this last year.
It could be, yeah. Stay cool. Yeah. Hopefully that's not a bad sound. That stuff drives me crazy. So, yeah, it's hot.
PCRF.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, Andrew, you're on top of things.
Yeah, we went for a short stroll.
They actually got at the farmer's market. They got a tent set up, for like just to keep people in the shade. Yeah. Not everyone can get it though. So we got some stuff. I got a water that I'm gonna drink. I got a banana to celebrate Donkey Kong. I'm gonna fill up my Bananergy. A popsicle. I was craving a popsicle the other day. I don't know why this is bugging me. Let's have this.
We should have gotten some popsicles.
Oh, Matt donated $5. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna just play the game.
10% of the way to our goal now?
I'll have to play Legend of Zelda. In the vast, deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. I don't know if I'm going to read all the text. It's not a speed run necessarily, but the children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Yeah, we got to crank this. Each Kokiri has his or own guardian fairy. I guess right now it's just like quiet vibes.
Yeah.
I want to hear Link go, ugh. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Doesn't. Oh. Also, let us. We always have that issue where we lose. Oh shit! We lose game audio on the stream sometimes. Let us know if that happens. Oh okay. At least there. If people aren't gonna get doxxed for what they're playing. You're grocery shopping. Freezy Pops.
They got you.
They're,
I keep seeing them at Woodman's.
Like some Freezy Pops, yeah. Nostalgic Pops. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. Yeah, okay.
6 a day.
It seems it's come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Avi, go now, find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends on thee.
Ollie says happy B-Day.
Oh, Ollie. Oh, we haven't seen any pics of Ollie in a minute. What's going on? I thought,
shared one recently in our Discord, I think.
I must have, I don't know if
Maybe
I missed it or... Hello?
Somewhat recently? How long ago was that? I used to have a neighbor who just always had Freezy Pops.
What are Otter Pops?
I think they're Otter Pops, or I think they're Freezy Pops.
What up, Alex? Alex Kane? You're the man. Thank you for coming. And this is a great video game. Who could deny that? What kind of sicko would deny that? It's like a different...
Yeah.
It's like way warmer on the stream. What's going on? Oh. Abby donated $15. Abby. Thank you. Oh my god. I am going to have to play Legend of Zelda. Wake up. Wake me up inside. The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. PCRF, get up. A Go-Gurt sleeve. Freezy Pops are like, it's like, just like the ice cube.
Yeah, they're in like a plastic tube. And you push them up.
Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Okay. They're the same, yeah.
I didn't hear the term Otter Pops until I was an adult.
Shout out to Go-Gurt, yeah. I've never, I probably, that sounds familiar. You finally woke up. I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. We're not going right away. Look at this pre-rendered room. Navi will be bothering, yeah. Yahoo! Hi, PCRF. What a weird name for a child. This is the Switch 2 CRT filter, yeah. We decided against playing on N64. Wow, a fairy. Finally, a fairy
Rod.
came to you. PCRF. Oh, what's up, Rod? God, there's so many legends today. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. Yogurt and granola. Thanks, Rod. I was just saying, gut biome. I was just saying to Adrielle that we should have like a President's Day style holiday to celebrate our collective birthdays. Like maybe this is really it.
I think we did that with like my dad, my brother, and I for like a family, like extended family birthday party. Because our birthdays are all within like 2 weeks of each other. Otter Pops had different illustrated otters on all the different flavors. That's wild.
Should I answer Navi when she talks? For the hints?
Answer?
Yeah.
Like,
I usually
listen
ignore
to
her
her
when
hints?
we're this is like a half prep for. I don't need to prep to actually like play at the marathon. I just need to like remember things vaguely. So like, oh, we gotta follow.
Yeah. Let's see. I open up that.
I feel like this all adds to the time though.
No empty
today.
line. Thanks for following.
Thank you. The Great Deku has summoned you. Yeah. Maybe you should actually just. Well, whatever. Ow. Does it even hurt you?
Oh.
Okay.
They were like, we can't hurt you too much. Like.
I guess if you could die there.
What did you lose the quarter heart from?
Oh, was that? Oh, maybe.
Did you get hit again like before?
Yeah, so maybe
okay.
2 hits is Oh my god! Stop targeting that. Okay.
Big June. June's a big month. March is a big birthday month for my family, and now November too, because our combined families have a lot of November. My sister-in-law, my 2 nephews are both November, and then your brother, your dad.
They're like days apart, which it's funny because some years one of their holidays might land on like Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that can happen with one of my nephews. I think my one nephew and my sister-in-law are like a day apart. Like a day or 2.
Why'd they... Oh my god.
Thanks,
Andy. $50. Oh my god. Holy crap. That's nuts, bro. Thank you, Andy. Andy's my guy. Let's get...
You're almost a third of the way towards playing The Legend of Zelda.
Okay, well, yeah, great. I love that game. It'll be a nice reward.
Yeah.
See, I would not do this at the very... I would not go for that one. I feel like that's not very quick, but...
Oh, Andy says happy birthday.
Hey.
Or had.
I'm not looking up at you. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's too stressful, that blue rupee. Do, 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 do. Love this guy.
Love a short shopkeeper who cannot see over the counter.
Yeah, wait, why did they build it like that? They're all like this tall, right? Is he like extra short? No, he's like about the same height.
Yeah, what is...
Who built this?
No one in this town is tall enough. Thank you,
Rod.
Rod.
Thank you. $20. Hell yeah. Yes, this is the... We need to name this holiday of Adriel and Goo's birthday.
Birthdays that whip.
Whipstay. Oh, good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the great Mido, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot! How did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble. Should have gave him some meat. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get both the Grumble Grumble games back to back.
Yeah.
Andrew liked that one. Yeah. Give me the stick. Oh.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Sam.
Oh, Sam.
Was it like last week?
Great Deku Tree, I'm back. Yeah, happy birthday, Sam. Wow. So many cool June birthdays. Mm-hmm. Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. PCRF, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? Open up. Then enter, brave PCRF, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid PCRF. And PCRF, when Navi speaks, use up to listen well to heed her words of wisdom. Aww. Poor puppy. We were looking at little puppies at the farmer's market.
Oh yeah, they always bring some puppies.
That's half the reason to go, is just to look at little puppies. There's some that look like little baby Lincolns. Little babies. Oops. I just wanted the Deku nuts. Hey! There we go. Look at the wall. The vines growing on it give a rough surface. Maybe you can climb it. Yep. Cora, $25.
Thank you, Cora.
That's right. Nice. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh no, not the Goma in your box.
the Goma in your box. Thank you, Darren.
Darren, $25. Oh my God, we're halfway
64.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. I don't know what to expect, you know. I guess we could have set a higher goal.
You know, if people want to keep going, that's cool.
Ow, 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 forgive me, master. I'll give you a clue. Will you let me go? When you jump off a high... Yeah. I know the tips. Oh, Queenie. That's what I want to hear him say. I love when they feel bad about helping you. I'll try if you're feeling bold. Wahaha! Oh, we gotta equip some of our items here. Stretch goals, yeah. I was gonna say, like,
oh, yeah.
If you want me to, like, do something in the game...
Get Epona.
Yeah, that works. Or anything. I don't even know. I don't even have a goal. Just send us some money.
Get some beans.
No. Well, maybe.
Play some mini games.
Yeah, some bomb chew bowling or something. Yeah. I'll take requests. We have to be in the relative area of it, though. You know, I'm not gonna like leave what I'm doing to go bomb chew bowling. As fun as that sounds. Yeah, stretch goals. Maybe. Well, I have an idea. Break 1,000 pots. Oh man.
You just have to go in and out of that one room.
How many pots are in that room, though? That's like. There's probably like 20 pots in there. Get out of the way, Navi. Oh, jeez. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Refill. The nuts. Or the seeds. We got the nuts. We have every magic bean. Oh, I won't have the wallet for that. Yeah, anything that requires getting a large wallet will probably be off the table because I don't think I'm gonna go for Skulltulas. I think that's the only way. That's how you upgrade the wallet exclusively, right? And this is. Oh no! Oh, I biffed it. Oh, I biffed it. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was not a cool jump. Guys.
Yeah, get that ready for the next one.
I know. That's one of the most, like, when I'm doing it, like at the marathon, then I'm like, please don't mess this up. Please. It's so humiliating. Yeah, I always worry about it. I feel like there's the one with the. It might be placebo, but I feel like the one that has the heart closest to it, this one might be it. I feel more comfortable about. I feel like if it's like you get the heart, you're gonna get it. That was close to failure. Honestly. Yeah. This is a great little dungeon. Whoops. I was like, maybe I should turn the... Is the game volume on our TV too loud? That's... Forgive me, master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You will never beat my brothers up ahead. Oh yeah, 23 is number 1. That's... Shout out to Michael Jordan. I can only assume that's what they're talking about. Whoa. Let's go. Oh, Darren subscribed. Thank you. Oh, and a hype train? How do you commence a hype train? I don't even understand this. I feel like I ask every time. Darren, you caused a hype train. Did you mean to?
I think is that actually a...
Can we keep the hype train going? How do you do that?
I think it's just like subscribes and bits.
Oh. Keep the hype train going. Oh, okay. Being cool enough. Look, whatever you did, it worked.
We are always on a hype train.
Absolutely. 3 people? Okay. Subscribing or something? Everyone subscribe.
Yeah.
Is that what you're supposed to say?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say during a charity stream.
Oh. Look, if you have Prime, you're probably not using it. Push the block. Any primers?
Anyone primed up?
Back off. I don't even care about you. I just want to light the torches. Let's be civil.
Oh, you know, we should make the image for Prime subs. The Prime meat from Breath of the Wild.
We could. I had feelings about shouting out Prime specifically, so I was like, I'm gonna make it the same as regular subbing.
Yeah.
Primer, you know what? I've actually never seen Primer. I gotta be honest. Okay, some more block pushing. This dungeon teaches you everything. It teaches you climbing. It teaches you opening doors. It teaches you jumping, diving, pushing. Should I get this just for fun? Like, it's right here. Just asking for it.
Yeah.
I'm like tempted. Should I go for that one? Maybe I should. Maybe I'll upgrade the wallet. We're playing inefficiently today. Okay. I'll get some easy to grab Skulltulas, let's just say. Plus, I think I'm gonna play the game fairly okay. So I think
You did really well last year.
yeah. So I think we've got some time to goof off.
Because you had to restart and you still caught up.
That's
I
true.
think you did better than. Did you finish first? Or like second?
I don't know. I forget everything that happens. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. In order to administer the coup de grace to Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Oh, Queenie. Sorry about that.
These guys have come so far.
Favorite dungeon. Everyone put your favorite dungeon. Alex, the Dongo's Cavern. That's one of my least favorite in this game. It's fine though.
I like the bomb puzzles. They're fun.
Yeah, it's solid. It's solid. Don't give me. The game has great dungeons. So, what's your favorite? Mine's legit the Water Temple.
Forest and Spirit.
Forest is great. Spirit is cool too. I think it's Water Temple, Forest Temple are mine. Look at this beast. This parasitic armored arachnid. Goma. Water and Forest close second. Looking up blew my mind, yeah. Forest Temple, yeah. Looking up is pretty goated, yeah. The Forest Temple is pretty topsy-turvy, I'll say. That's fair, Alex. Yeah, I love looking up. This game nailed looking up.
Okay.
Got a heart container. Look at that chunky heart container. It's so delicious.
A tasty heart container.
Yeah, Alex, you suck. You picked a terrible dungeon. Can we get a better one in here? No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be like that. It is aesthetically one of the coolest concepts.
Like blowing up the line of bombs is so satisfying.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot of good bomb moments.
And lighting up his eyes is cool. Very cool.
Now listen.
Hey Michael.
What's up, Michael? The Midwest. Wow. A Midwest basement. Yeah. Oh yeah. You don't know what it's like, you know. Oh, you should. Our basement in this building is a dungeon. It is a dungeon.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some serious cows when we go to Lon Lon Ranch.
Oh my god.
This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerous powers in a search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. The cow is so good, yeah. Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. You gotta do a Soul Calibur announcer voice. Is someone in here?
Yeah, Michael's here.
Oh, what's up, Michael?
Hi, I'm on my phone.
Oh, hey, welcome.
Hey.
What you up to?
Hanging out. I figured I'd stop in while I had the chance.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I'm seeing the Phoenician scheme today. So.
Oh, let us know how it is. That looks awesome. There's so many movies out that I want to see. Yeah, hell yeah. Be sure to let us know how that is.
Yeah.
Report back.
Yeah. I hope. Is the quality on my phone fine?
Yeah. You sound good.
Okay.
Are you out and about? You're out and about right now?
No, I'm just not at my desktop at the moment.
No, honestly, you sound great. You sound very good. Your phone or whatever, it's got great audio quality.
Awesome.
We're getting lore
Triforce.
right now. Look at that Triforce.
Yeah, we're getting the creation myth. Or the creation
Good
truth.
job.
The sacred triangles. Oh, thank you. Goma, what a fun little intro boss. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man, he's like, look, he's evil.
You gotta know.
Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Uh-oh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou wilt surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you. The stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse on me. You fell for that, buddy. That's a good trick.
Oh, yeah, look at this rock.
Oh, yeah. Look at these.
Look at those facets.
These graphics. We got the Kokiri Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. The future depends on thee, PCRF. Thou art courageous. Navi the fairy, help PCRF to carry out my will. I entreat ye, Navi. Goodbye.
Saddest death in video games.
F in the chat. Aw. It is sad. Like that. Aw. Let's go to Hyrule Castle. PCRF! F. Goodbye.
F.
Great Deku Tree. Aw. That was messed up. Hey, PCRF, what'd you do? The Great Deku Tree, did he die? How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault.
Oh yeah, we'll build a Deku tree Lego set.
Oh, that would be awesome if we could get that going right here.
Oh yeah.
We get.
Why'd you do that?
Why'd you do that? I love this thin fence. Graphics.
Dang, we made that thing one polygon thick.
I love this guy.
I don't even know if they gave it a polygon. They just gave it.
I just imagine him
pixel.
like vibing here. He's like, oh wait, yeah. What's he say? He's got good dialogue. We Kokiri will die if we leave the forest. You're not going to try to leave the forest, are you? Oh, that is.
Guess what?
Goodbye. One sad scene after another.
Donate in honor of Deku Tree.
Yes. Give us some money for Deku Tree. Or for Saria. This is sad.
Yeah.
I knew that you would leave the forest someday, PCRF. Because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay, because we're friends forever. We'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. Yeah, that raw power of the N64. Yeah. Take that, PlayStation heads. The village.
I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get a newer one.
Just gonna toss it.
We got an ambulance going by.
We're getting ambulanced.
Is that for the Deku Tree?
Oh yeah, God. We called the ambulance for the Deku Tree.
When you play my ocarina, I help you think of me and come back to the forest to visit.
This is gonna get out of here.
Backs up, runs.
Why is it got to be so awkward?
He's like, right. Saria is the goat of characters.
Like,
Saria and
okay.
Sheik. Alex is right. That one I will back you up on.
Okay, I guess that just happened.
Oh god. We're about to talk to the other goat character, I would say. That is probably how I would leave Lee. You're right. Here we go. Hoot hoot! PCRF, look up here! It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. Go straight this way, and you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you've explored will be able... Okay. I can read the map. Did you get all that?
This guy just straight up has a bloopy face.
Oh.
His,
It's gotta be
beard.
inspired by, right? He does. His theme is so awesome. This game is the best. Okay. Let's try to get... Oh god.
Watch out for the bee hat!
But you can still see Gabora flying. That's sick. I try to get there before nighttime. This is traveling.
I remember. This is a familiar sight.
Like Darren's message just went out. Can we approve for that?
I've approved it.
It wanted to censor ride him. Here, well, actually, let's break some pots. Right? This is what the people want to see, right?
The roll method is funny. I also love the like Z target side jump method.
Oh, people who do that are just sickos. I could never, like... I already don't like rolling constantly, but I'm like, that's the only... I don't even know what that's like what that represents, but I just thought it was a hype noise.
It's like all I do in Minish-Cap is roll. It's like the #1 thing I have to do.
Yeah, this soldier is so chill. ACAB except this guy. We should talk. I mean, let's see what his deal is. I think he tells you, he's like, let's blow off some steam.
I love that the cow has like a big flare to it.
Man, I am so bored. Things would sure be more interesting if there were more troubles in the world. No!
I want violence.
No, well, maybe this is good. I think we should revoke the ACAB except this guy. Hey, that's just between you and me, okay? Anyway, maybe we can let off some steam by breaking these jars. Stand near a jar and press... Okay. We don't like this guy. This guy's in here listening to Papa Roach and just smashing jars.
Hey kid, why don't you go wild?
Yeah, wow. That was eye-opening. Yeah, he's in here listening to Jacoby Shaddix.
Yeah, he's got Getting Away with Murder on repeat.
Oh. Getting Away with Murder. What a pull, yeah.
It's Papa Roach, right?
I think so. Smash this pod into pieces. That's what he's... Alright. Hey, PCRF, this way. The princess is inside the castle, just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. Hoot, hoot, hoot. On this ground, time flows normally. Oh, but time stands still while you're in Lon Lon Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Yeah, it's just a funny thing to explain to someone, but he should be like, this game has a day-night cycle. You're a smart kid.
Sometimes we pause that day and night cycle for gameplay reasons.
Hey, your clothes. They're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malon. My dad owns Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet.
You know what that means?
Yeah, that gets the cows going.
Delivering milk!
Oh, that's cool. I can turn off the mini-map. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen... She's so mean. What a thing for an adult to do.
Can you please stop referring to me as fairy boy?
There's a lot going on out today, huh? I've been incubating this egg very carefully. Teehee. Hey, fairy boy. Yeah, that's what she seems like, right? Here's a weird egg.
What's weird about it?
It looks pretty normal, yeah, honestly. So let's equip the weird egg.
It's kind of wild to just receive an egg from someone.
Hey, can you take this egg?
Take this egg, please. I just had this on me.
Well, she does know. She is like, give this to my dad, so she does know. It'll, you know, there might be something.
Yeah, true.
Take this, you'll hatch a Pokemon.
Oh, there goes the moon. That's how it happens every night.
That thing is going so fast.
Let's get some more rupees.
The waves in Hyrule must be crazy. How the
All right. Is it weird because it hatches into a chicken? That's what they're supposed to do, right?
It's because it's like a full-grown chicken.
Oh, that's a good point.
That's true.
I've never considered that in my life.
That is the first time I've ever thought about this.
You know what? That egg is weird. You're right. There's blue rupee. We're stocking up on some.
We're calling another. I hope nobody is having like heat issues.
Stroke or something. Yeah, what's going on? Hopefully everyone's okay. Oh my god. Jeez. Hopefully everyone's alright. Cow. What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye outside the castle? Hello.
Mario.
Hello, Mario.
Oh my god, that should be that should be a sound.
It really should, yeah.
Give a cow for Talon.
Oh yeah, cow's up. Malon's looking for me? I messed up. She's really gonna let me have it. Cow's up in the chat. We gotta push some cow crates. Just to make sure you can push some blocks still, we're gonna put 2 now. Cow. Blood Brothers. Yeah, Blood Brothers is playing it for all the almost exclusively old people who are going to the Huntley concert series.
There's a lot of families.
Yeah, that's fair. It still blows my mind. So they do concerts in the town square here in the summertime on like Wednesday or whatever, Tuesday, and I always come home from work at like, it's like 9:30 in the morning, and people have already come and placed all their chairs out and left. And they come back in the evening. So they just come, put their crap down, fill the streets or whatever, the square, and then come back later. Like, wow. That's small town living right there. Is this smart?
Those fountains look nice.
That is nice. Come on. Should I go for the money?
Yeah, go for the money.
Will
I love the stealth sections in Zelda games.
you catch me if I... Nice. Oh, come on, dude. 64!
Metal Gear Solid prepared you for that.
Oh, yeah. This is probably like baby mode compared to Metal Gear Solid. This is just like stand there for a couple seconds.
Yeah, try following Rosa in the Oracle.
Oh boy.
Which one is that?
I don't remember. Seasons, I feel like that's got... yeah, because that's what the Subrosia is.
I'm gonna head out, but if you guys are still going when I get back later.
We ought to be, so enjoy the movie. Like I said, report back on how it is. Maybe we can get a live movie review on the stream, potentially.
Yeah.
I dare not try to review a Wes Anderson, but
coward.
We'll see. I'll potentially be back later.
All right, cool. See you later.
Good luck.
Bye.
Oh, I do love that shrine quest.
Oh, where you gotta follow the little Korok.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
That one is a little tough because
should we do the Easter eggs?
You gotta make sure it stays safe. But yeah, I do like that one.
Hey, you! Don't cause any trouble.
Ah.
It seems like that again. Once again, the cops escalating the situation here. Oh, let's get a little bit of this in there too.
Yeah. The crew.
Oh yeah, is there Yoshi? Navi. She's like.
I don't know.
Who?
Where could she be?
Who? Yoshi, is there anyone? Is Wario up here? No. That should work.
Please, take this chicken.
Who? Who are you? How did you get past the guards? Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone. Do you have it? Yep. Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, the dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh. Oh. What is that? Oh, Cora.
Thanks, Cora.
Thank you for subscribing. God, that scares me every time. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? PCRF? It's familiar. Oops. Okay then, PCRF. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. Okay. Thank you, Cora. The legend goes like this.
Yeah, threatening chicken aura.
The three goddesses hid the Triforce, containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hand. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. This is a good time to eat a little banana. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been told.
So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones.
I am Torok.
Yeah, you are.
Your Turok. The Temple of Time. Look at the flowers here.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it said you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with this legend. The Ocarina of Time! You need to get rid of that busted old ass
that
ocarina
that you haven't used yet.
Yeah. Yeah, could you I guess you could go to Kakariko Village.
Well, you don't.
They said the name. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds. I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? Yeah. They said the name of the item in the game Can you see the man with the evil eyes? That is Ganondorf.
Oh my God.
The leader of the Gerudo. His eyes are so evil.
He's so scary.
Though he swears allegiance to my father, I am sure he's not sincere. The dark clouds that cover Hyrule in my dreams. They must symbolize that man. Ah! What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Ganondorf. Wow. Yeah, she was shouting out the game Dark Cloud. Oh, that's great, Andrew. He didn't believe my dream
I want
was...
to see this list.
Evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than a Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world! PCRF now! We are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. I don't believe you. Thank you. You're acting crazy. Should be one of the others. Look at the zoom out from the flower. Come on.
Yeah, they're like, look at these flowers.
These flat flowers.
Fargo. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Alright, go find the other spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganon does, or Darth does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful. But we got Zelda's letter.
Yay.
Yay.
Looks so great with the CRT filter, too.
Yeah. That letter all filtered up. Raw power of the N64. Yeah, look at these bad boys.
It's wow.
I love it.
It's one of these flowers. Someone is
Someone's being very cool outside.
Their motorcycle. Alright. It's like, is your engine supposed to sound like that?
Hello. Now we're gonna get to use Ocarina.
Yeah.
I'm Impa of the Sheikahs. I'm responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You're a courageous boy. You're heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? You're a courageous boy.
You're so courageous.
You're heading out on a big adventure, aren't you? This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I've played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby.
The Link's elephant.
What's that?
Making them...
Link's elephant. Listen carefully. I'm just gonna whistle this shit to you.
That's such an impressive whistle.
That's a power move.
Ooh, I don't know if I can memorize it.
I remember that part, Andrew. This is truly the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, 2001. The best character in the series, Impa? Yeah, shout out. Uh-oh. They're getting fired up out there. Someone's like... There's gonna be some type of road rage incident outside of our house. This is maybe the best Impa design. I will say. The director's... Yeah, extended edition. Yeah. Mario Kart World, yeah. The brave lad, go do your thing. Look at that mountain. What was Darren? What's your line about the N64? The raw power of the N64. At the foot of Death Mountain, you'll find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious powers. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help to prove your connections with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting on you.
Love to collect some stones.
Does anyone want to see some... I'll get Sun Song. Can we get Dono for a Sun Song? Literally any freaking amount. I don't even care. $200 for a Sun Song. No, Terry. The Fresh Prince of Kakariko. Yeah, give me tasty hearts. I feel like maybe is this one? No. I think maybe the one by the castle was. I should have gotten that. That's too bad. The hearts, they look tasty. I don't know what to say. Kakariko. Look at that guy running. What do they taste like? I was thinking sugar cookies. Should I get all the Cuckoos? What do we think? What, old pennies. Ugh. Ugh. I'll talk to this guy first. Oh, Adriel, the 25. Thank you. That's worth doing some of this stuff. Why not? Adriel gave us 25, not us, but donated 25.
Alright.
So I'll just do some of the fun stuff here that is not required. Oh shoot, I messed it up. That's McKenna's dream.
I do want the llama and ranch life sim, farming sim.
Yeah, we're gonna get the chickens, we're gonna get Sun Song. Whoops. Get the chickens. Yeah. Ooh. That's a good pitch, Andrew.
Wasn't this the idea for the game that was potential? Who was gonna make a game? Someone was like working on a Sheik game that got canceled.
Is that real?
I thought. I don't know.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'm still missing some Cuckoos. All right.
Hey, Miranda. The 5th best Zelda game.
5th best? Wow. Actually, you're probably right, honestly. I think we disagree on what goes above it, but...
What do I still have my ranking in here? I feel like I've edited it more recently than this.
McKenna is right. Okay. That's sick. I would play it.
Yeah.
What's that?
Looking for my dang... Maybe I didn't. Oh, here it is. Actually, Ocarina of Time is number 4 on my list. But it's kind of tied with number 5.
Oh, okay. A Zelda kart racer would actually be sick.
Yeah, they already have the Master Cycle.
Right.
It's not a kart, but...
I feel like when your sentences are really long, Andrew, it feels like you're yelling at me. Oh, there's one more?
Oh yeah, Zelda needs something different, yeah. Yeah. One.
Zelda can cart. Just let it cart. There's the other one. It wasn't loaded. The raw power of the N64.
It'll be a spin-off, Tears of the Kingdom spin-off where you have to build your own vehicle.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome if you could take your Tears of the Kingdom cars and race them against people.
It would be really good use for that, like, auto build sharing feature.
She's got allergies. It's a fine glass.
Right. Oh yeah, we've had to, we've contributed to the best Zelda ever. We usually do it. So we've done lists a few times.
I've done the list way too many times for various things. Ranked them up and down and left and right.
Yeah, beautiful bottle.
Yeah.
Beautiful, deadly bottle.
Yeah. I guess you can use it as far as you can there's certain things. Yeah, look at that. Aren't there some things you can you reflect Ganondorf's?
It's
There's that.
It's the Batman Forever mug, a sharp crystal.
they kind of were, yeah. Those were awesome. Wow.
Google that.
Well, they just had like the
just
art.
a little yeah.
You could probably hurt someone with those. I want to see John Wick kill a guy with the McDonald's Batman Forever mugs.
Oh yeah, they look cool.
Oh. Yeah, we totally do not need this song, but it's fun. This is a fun. Who doesn't love this moment from the game? The royal family's tomb.
And a room full of skeletons. Just
Where's the other guys?
that they just threw the skeletons in there. This is your 100% world record run.
Oh yeah, we're going for that hundo for sure.
Oh my god. John Wicker Man. Crossover film.
John Wicker Man. Oh my god. Nicolas Cage would be great in a John Wick movie. I don't know.
We just watched The Wicker Man. We watched both.
We did. I was
also
like, we
just
watched
John
Ballerina.
Wick.
Yeah, John Wicker Man. Oh god. I remember
different parts of Inspector Gadget.
I remember that.
I don't know if I remembered. Maybe.
This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly parted members of the royal family. Shout out. Actually, no. Boo.
I don't know. How long do you think it'll take you to beat this? It takes you like...
When I'm not doing all this BS, like 5 hours, but this is probably going to be closer to 8, you know, with all the nonsense we're doing.
Yeah.
This is an interesting poem. Something is inscribed on the tombstone. It's the secret melody of the Composer Brothers. Bomb chew, bomb chew? What's that?
Super Composer Brothers.
Tears of the Kingdom. Plus Legend of Zelda, yeah.
That's like an hour? Legend of Zelda?
No.
No? Not that?
If you're, like, crazy good at it.
Hour and a half?
Yeah. It's probably going to take me, like, 2 hours to do it.
You haven't, like, practiced it yet.
No, but well, I can't say, but I do have a pretty strong, I have a lot of it, get away from me, burned into my mind right now, let's just say. So there's a lot of parts of it that I won't get lost, but the end of it could get hairy. That is some dope art. Oh, while we're here, it's nighttime. It's storming too. That's not good. Okay. Oh shoot, is he gonna be a butt? Oh no, he's fine. Should we play the grave digging game? What a weird game for him to play. Also, it's not a very good.
Yeah, like one of my jobs is like to keep people from doing this.
I guess let's see what he says. Like, what's his pitch? Raiding cats and dogs up in good old Calgary, BC, or Alberta, not BC. Andy, is Alberta? What's do you like Alberta? Hey kid, don't mess with the graves. Oh, okay. My face baby scary. I'm not a bad guy. Dompe, this side business. He's got a side hustle. Grave digging tour. He says, "Don't mess with the graves. Want to play my grave digging game?" I'm gonna see. Okay, yeah. Dig a hole. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah,
What are
like
the odds
Texas
of that?
Of Canada.
Yeah, Calgary seems dope, I gotta say. I definitely want to go someday. Yeah. Wow. This is a blessed run, let's just say.
Yeah, RN Jesus is with you.
Mm-hmm. Maybe let's pick up. Should I pick up? I'm just gonna pick up Skulltulas. Why not? Ow. I've definitely missed some, but we're not. Well, how many do you even need before it becomes useless?
Actually, I don't know. I never.
Oh.
I think I've.
Should we talk to this guy for fun?
50.
We'll talk to fun NPCs as well. People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting.
Oh my god.
You must be disgusting too.
Wow.
50s? Okay. What do we think about that guy?
He needs some help.
Yeah. He's a troubled youth.
Is he a youth?
I don't know.
Let's see with Josh.
Of Josh? That's extreme. He's probably the closest, maybe the closest NPC to Josh. While we're up here, should we
Josh is much happier.
Yeah, for sure. Especially,
underneath all of that, he's a goofy guy.
He's a little silly boy. What did Andrew say?
He said, I remember one time when I was vibing hard to the soundtrack, and I was laying down on the floor, eyes closed, with both speakers from my stereo detached and pointed inward toward my head on both sides, blasting Zora's Domain. And my dad walked by my room and was like, what the fuck are you doing? LMAO.
That sounds like a troubled youth, honestly. Let's talk to this fella. We love this guy. He's fun. The road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Eh? Oh, I see. You're just a kid and you can't read yet. Ha ha ha! Look at this. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Who's joined us today?
It's Darren.
Darren's here. Oh my god. Hey Darren, how you doing?
I am doing well.
Welcome to the
stream.
You? We're great. Yeah, we're just, we're experiencing, as you've said, the raw power of the N64.
On the Switch 2.
On the Switch 2. We're seeing how it runs on this hot new console, yeah. What are you up to today on this I bet it's probably super hot where you are, I take it.
Oh, it's warm.
Oh boy. Yeah, here's hot for us. It's like 90 degrees and we're like, oh no.
I've lost my phone. I'm just going to check the temperature actually. It's cooled down a bit. It's only going to be, I think, 103 today.
Oh, crud. That is horrible. Yeah. That's horrible.
And with it being, I think, isn't it technically the first day of summer? Is that today?
Yeah.
That means it's Scorpion season. So,
Oh.
in my life on a nightly basis. So that can happen.
I saw that thumbnail for that episode we did with you with the Scorpion, and it brought all the memories back.
It was a real adventure.
I've never had that happen. Whoops. Yep, there's the letter. Oh, look, a skull. I accidentally caused myself to see the skulltula. Yeah, I've never had that happen before, where I was recording a podcast, someone, and they had to leave to go take care of a scorpion in their home. Yeah. But I guess that's common. So,
I don't think it's... well, I guess it could be common, but I don't know that how many we've really had inside of our house, that often. I think my wife was just extra careful because the other time we found some in our house, one was in her shoe when she put on her shoe, and it stung her foot, and she had to go to urgent care and everything. And it was, how she described it, extremely painful, but I've never been stung, so I can't say for certain. Yeah,
I can't imagine. Ugh. I'm so afraid of getting stung by a bee, even, like a scorpion would just freak me the hell out.
Well, yeah, Goo's never been stung by a bee.
No, I'm too afraid.
I used to pick up bees with my hands. We had this pool as a kid, and my older brother, he's my only brother, but he was so afraid of bees, and that made me confident to not be afraid of them because I wanted to freak him out.
That's good.
Congregate around this pool filter that we had. So I would just go and pick them up and like carry him over between my finger and thumb, and like carry a bee over to my brother and like throw it at him, or like kind of throw it at his hair or something like that, just because he was so afraid of him. I just wanted to torment him.
Nothing is a better motivator than like wanting to one up your brother.
Yeah, he's my older brother though too, so you think that he'd be the one doing that to me? Oh. I think I have a little bit of lag in video from what you guys have, but I thought you like missed that jump.
Oh, yeah, I guess I sort of did. I was just kind of, seeing if I made it. Yeah, you probably have an audio lag on the stream, but that's okay.
Min King says, happy early birthday.
Oh, thank you. Happy, yeah, and let's all keep wishing Atriel happy birthday as well. Let's keep it going.
Get that birthday train going. We got one birthday wish, so we got that birthday train running all day.
Adriel says her mom says, you made it look easy to get the Hylian shield.
Oh, there is, yeah. It's probably, it wouldn't be very good for if you're trying to route it for the marathon, Adriel, like trying to speed run, because you gotta go to the graveyard. That's something I used to get crap for this back in the day. The first time I ever... Oh, no, I messed it up. And I only have one stick. Oh, boy. It's hard. I'm struggling to talk and do this at the same time. I don't know what. But the first year at the marathon, I did the thing. There's the guy who's like, hey, if you go buy the shield from the shop, you'll get a discount. And I would always do that. Then someone made fun of me because they're like, oh, you can just get a shield, a Hylian shield from the graveyard in Kakariko Village. And I was like, okay, so I'll do that. Oh, I messed this up completely. Uh-oh.
After my first time playing this game, too. It's okay.
Yeah.
Roger says you gotta light torches along the way to re-up the timer.
I thought I did. Oh, yeah, good.
No, you blew past those torches. You lit one and you just ran.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm thinking. Well, my brain is... I can't multitask.
Andrew also says happy late birthday for 2024.
Oh, thank you.
That's smart.
Oh, so then I eventually would get the shield from the graveyard, but then I was getting made fun of for that. They're like, you don't have to even get that. I was like, all right, I can't win. So I just stopped getting the shield entirely. There we go. Is there another one on the way?
No problem, Andrew.
There we go. Okay. Now we're good. We're so good.
Are there, so playing it in a marathon setting, obviously you remember, like, the important things you have to do.
Yeah.
Are there, like, casual things that you might do here that you have not done in, like, years?
There's a lot of, like... There's some... Actually, at this moment, not exactly, but yeah, there's some, like, collectibles and things you can get. You know, heart containers and mini games and stuff like that. But I've also done like kind of full runs of it just for fun as well. So there's nothing I haven't necessarily like. Oh, I haven't done that in years and years. But there's definitely a lot of stuff I don't normally do. Like big ones I can think of are like getting a Pona. You don't really. That doesn't really benefit you in any way, and it just takes time. So that's like a big one. Yeah, like how is collecting the Kukos and getting the Sun Song. Yeah, that's not really very useful.
Dr. Butler says happy birthday.
Thank you.
It's his roommate's birthday also.
Oh, happy birthday. You guys have a good...
It says do the infinite sword.
Yeah, I'm taking requests for glitches. I'm trying to think.
You know how to do all of the glitches.
I can't. Like we could mess around in the Lost Woods even. There's some little things here we can do that I wouldn't normally spend time on, but like this. We can... Does this work? Come on now.
The chicken bottle has saved you.
Chicken bottle? Oh, just having like an extra fairy is definitely useful for sure. 3 perfect bullseyes. A neat present for a wonderful person.
I'm pulling up the Ollie pic.
Oh yeah, we love a good cute cat pic for sure. Yeah, so yeah, we upgraded our seeds, or we could do this. We could do this game. I don't know. This is a massive waste of time for sure. Follow along with our stuff.
What a cutie.
Aw, what a handsome little fellow. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. You don't have to do it in any sort of time, it doesn't seem like.
This is the Parappa the Rapper version part of the game.
Yeah, what's some of the stuff he says? Isn't there like the kick, punch?
I'm not going to repeat any of that on the stream, but I know all of it. The people don't even know that I have every song memorized.
Yeah, you're a super fan, right, of Parappa?
Again, not something I'll speak about on stream, but off stream we can continue that conversation.
We're not allowed to talk about PS1 on this stream.
Yeah, we have a Flashback 32 episode coming.
Oh, yeah. I got a green rupee from doing that. I got 1 rupee.
1 rupee?
I think you eventually get a heart container.
Excellent.
It takes so long. John Majora's Mask, yeah.
We did a bunch of side stuff for Zelda Roulette.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah. Any reason to collect a bunch? When we did a series, Zelda Warfare, Moss and I did, and we would do little routes where we'd have to like collect certain things to like complete our run, and we'd time it against each other, which was pretty fun. We do like miniature races, basically.
You call it Zelda Warfare?
Yeah, I don't know why it was called that.
Where's the warfare coming from?
We called each episode a battle. This is just a song, isn't it? Isn't that Epona's song?
Yeah.
These guys are just jamming on Epona's song right now.
They know all the songs.
What do you call those buttons? Those yellow buttons? They're the C buttons, right?
C up, C left, right, and down. I guess, yeah.
Well, I mean, when you say C first and then the direction.
Oh, I messed up. All right, we're gonna stop this. Yeah, I'll say C up. I know I've seen it like some people say up C, right? What do you say?
As a child, that's what it was for us. It was always like, oh, up C, oh, left C, right C, up C, down C, and like it was the direction first. And then I saw that like in chats or written in text form, somebody C right and C down, and I never even thought about it. But I mean, there isn't a specific way I think that it's like officially written necessarily. So it's all like regional and like based on your like friend groups and stuff on probably how you refer to it, which is just one of those interesting things.
That is cool. I hadn't really heard that people would say it that way, but that's awesome. Okay, this is the way to go. Little battle.
I love these enemies.
Yeah.
Something about the werewolf. Oh, again, this could be delayed.
Oh yeah.
But those little werewolf dudes are really cool.
The wolfos.
I love this.
Attack it when it drops its guard.
Angela.
Aw.
Very cute.
Get frozen. I feel like the nuts should be able to pause them even when they're not. I guess that'd be OP then. Man, this guy takes a lot. Come on. There we go. I like how they light on fire when you kill them. They have blue flames.
Tom Scott's video about the Jingle Bells Batman smells rhyme and the regional variations to it? No.
I want to look that up.
No, what are the... Oh, you can kill these guys, I forgot. How's that go? It's Jingle Bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg, the Batmobile lost its wheel, and the Joker got away.
Is there a version I know as well?
Yeah.
Is there another version?
I'm gonna look it up.
I guess that's...
I'll do the Google.
That's what Mr. Tom Scott...
Okay, Miranda says the Ocarina of Time manual lists the C button first, then the direction. Oh, now we gotta look at all the manuals.
Yeah, because I think in some of the games we've had where you go to like button mapping, it will have like up C for some. I feel like in a way that's more efficient because you get to the most vital information first, you know?
Well, if you're telling someone like what button they need to press, if you say up,
they
you
hit
might
up?
think yeah. If you say C first, then you're like primed to hit one of the C buttons.
Okay, that's fair.
There is a Robin Flew Away version that is clearly British, as it turns out.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Instruction booklet, not menu. Okay.
It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the Ocarina of here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the Ocarina with me? Yeah. Okay, try to follow along with the melody. I will play. Are you ready?
Okay, so McKenna, if this gets turned into the Life Sim Ocarina of Time, I always say that wrong. I should have said it out loud. Who are the NPCs that are the potential romantic partners?
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean, you can you can play as Zelda or Link, but like which NPCs should you be would be eligible suitors for these potential life sim games?
You got Kuko Lady for sure.
Yeah. I guess it. Are we adult Link or child Link, or are we an adult or a child?
Let's be clear. Adults only.
Adult
only adults dating only adults. Yeah. Oops.
So no. Sorry. Sorry is not eligible.
Well, that's yeah. We don't want to.
She's kind of
She wasn't who I was looking at, who then made me think of that question. Like, oh yeah, I could see that being one of the video game parts, but no, age, yeah, absolutely, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you can play as Link or Zelda. That's good.
Malin.
Malin for sure.
Malin would be like, the main, definitely the first one I would think of. I guess.
I mean, Rudo, you get married to in the game. Naburu is into you also.
Oh, yeah. I guess,
She's like, if only I had known you were going to be so hot. I think that's what she says, right?
The Happy Mask salesman? Oh, the medicine shop owner. With his long hair.
The sunshine guy? Okay.
Oh, yeah, the sunshine guy should definitely... He'll have, like, a fix-him-up storyline. It'll be like a Shane Stardew Valley.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
The sad drunk, you have to will him back to life.
Not the owl.
Yeah, not the owl at all. That wasn't even in my potential. It's strange that you got it in there.
Well, I was gonna say we should evaluate the characters we encounter. At their eligibility, but then the first guy that I saw was the owl, so my mind said, well, not the owl.
Who are the the fountain fairies.
Oh boy, they seem. Yeah, that'd be good. You'd have to like work really hard for that one, though. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Because they're
not regular fairies; they're great fairies. So you got to put a great deal of effort to wow them.
Yeah.
They're like these powerful beings. So.
They live in a cave, by choice. Can't be that smart.
Definitely, I feel like Darunia would be good. Like this scene that I'm about to do would be like one of your scenes, like that you would get rewarded with if you got a high enough, like heart meter with them or whatever.
Yeah.
This part here. Actually, while this is going, do you wanna talk to him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss the hot beat, but everyone, get hyped.
Oh yeah, this dance
goes so hard.
This is a jungle gym here.
Oh. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Hot.
Come on.
What a hot beat. Whoa. Yeah. Yahoo. Oh. I guess I'll leave it there and just let it play while we wait for Goo to get back. You guys get to listen to the hot beat for however long it takes. Oh, I think Goo's coming back.
Some Easter egg that no one's ever found, leaving it on the scene for so long, like unlocks.
You can
yeah.
hit the button.
Oh, you want me to hit the button?
Yeah, it's alright. We're not. It's not going to be a submitted run, so I don't think there will be any.
Yeah, I don't.
Issues.
Well, no, I was just letting people, listen to the song.
My depression is all gone. You ever hear a banger so hard that it cures your depression? The big boss. He's big boss. There's
more Metal Gear.
A lot of Metal Gear connection here, yeah. Spiritual Stone of Fire, the Goron's Ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. A weird sentence, I feel like. I'm not gonna give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? I'm an 8-year-old boy or whatever. Hey kid, you want to prove you're a man? Kill a dragon.
He's not yelling at you and calling you a fairy boy.
Yeah, everyone in this. Someone's so mean. All right, we can pick up stuff.
Yeah.
Oops. Pump up the jam. That's a good one. Yeah, any jock jams will cure my depression. I guess like throwing a bomb into that thing is always a fun thing to do. I don't know if I can. That's easier with bombs. Maybe I'll do one go at it. Maybe later, if I'm here with bombs, I'll.
Oh yeah, I remember I was.
Can I? No. Whoops. Ow. Okay, yeah, forget about that. We're gonna. Oh. I do like. Well, let's talk to this guy. What's he tell you? Oh. We don't get many visitors way up here. Where are you from? The forest? What's a forest? It's where a lot of trees and plants grow? Now I'm even more confused. Nothing grows around here besides the bomb flowers. We don't have seeds or nuts around here either. Even Deku sticks are very scarce around here. He knows what a stick is. Okay, I know the trick. Okay.
I mean, they use
they got
sticks, right?
They got the really flat fences. Oh, can you hit it from here?
So he didn't know what a forest was. And then, the next sentence is that where trees and plants grow. So are we assuming that Link told him that part of the conversation? So
yeah.
Link goes to describe what a forest is. It's like, oh, it's a place where trees and plants grow.
You get that a couple times where there's like implied Link dialogue, but they never he never moves or indicates that he actually spoke.
When Link is holding up the Goron bracelet, when he gets it, you can see it on his wrists. So there are 2 in that brief moment. Okay. Ooh. At least in 3D.
Wow. That's a goof and a gaff.
So they added like additional character models to the 3D version.
I didn't know that.
Reflect the equipment. That's kind of cool.
Oh wait, I should have gone for that. That's okay. Let's go to the Dongo
I've been in here. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice that. Let me in. Oh, I should change this back. We don't want to lose our precious Deku shield. I don't think we're going to find any dateable characters in here.
I mean, you're putting animals on the map, so...
I didn't. That subject came up in one of our episodes, too, and I had to... What was that? Oh, the Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, the tape.
Yeah, because they had
VHS.
Diddy Kong's girlfriend. This is a hugely controversial thing.
Is Diddy Kong's girlfriend Dixie? Or no?
It was just some woman in the VHS tape.
Oh.
She said, I miss my monkey.
That's not a... No, that's a no.
We were talking about how Sonic has the girlfriend that's a human.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Is that... See, I thought people were okay with it.
You know, some lore... Did you know about... Is this ever been something you've ever heard? But I swear in some form of Sonic media I read or heard that the reason he's blue is because when he first broke the sound barrier is when he turned blue. So he's just a regular hedgehog, but upon breaking the sound barrier the first time, that's what turned him blue.
I think I had heard that. That sounds right. I'm not up on my Sonic lore, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where... I mean, I watched some of those cartoons when I was younger. There was like 2 different cartoons. One where Urkel voiced him, and another one where he ate a lot of chili dogs.
Oh, yeah.
2 separate cartoons.
I watched the Urkel one. The Urkel Sonic. As it's commonly referred to.
Canon Sonic, Chili Dog Sonic was just, just for fun.
Diddy Kong... What is his relation to Donkey Kong?
I also thought it was father and son. Oh no, because there's a Donkey Kong Jr. Yeah.
I feel like he's his, nephew or something.
They're just friends.
Oh, okay.
No blood relation.
I mean, I watched all of the cartoon, and I don't even remember.
I feel like there's a backstory where maybe Diddy was an orphan. He was kind of raised by humans a little bit. That's why he has like his hat and shirt.
Wow,
they abandoned him, and he has to go back to the Kongs and everything.
That's how he learned to play guitar.
Yeah, he has some human cool tendencies, and that's because he had some time living with a human family. I think that's the headcanon I'll create.
That sounds right. It's spiritually true, even if it's not technically.
Sonic should be red because he's running away from you, so he's red shifted.
Oh. Wow, yeah, let's bring physics into this. Thank you, Andrew, for physics jokes. Tiny Kong's always overshadowed.
I can't admit here I don't know who Tiny Kong is.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna... Tiny Kong is from Donkey Kong 64 originally, I think, which is probably why I...
Donkey Kong 64?
Yeah, Donkey Kong 64 was, I think, yeah, it was tiny, right? Well, McKenna, you haven't played it.
Unfortunately, she will have to at some point for the show.
Yep.
She's also in Diddy Kong Racing for the DS.
Mm.
Yeah, Lanky Kong, Chunky Kong.
I know Lanky Kong. Why don't I know Chunky Kong? Time for some more Google.
Yeah, that's the DK64 crew. Chunky Kong, he's one hell of a guy. I remember that.
Is that the instruction manual description of him?
That's in the DK rap.
Oh. Okay.
They say, yeah, he may move slow, he can't jump high, but this Kong's one hell of a guy. And when I was a kid, I was like, holy shit, they said hell in this game. Me playing Donkey Kong 64 in whatever, 2000 or whatever year I played it. A 10-year-old me being blown away by hell. Yeah. Climb the steps. I hope Alex Kane is still here for his favorite dungeon. I'm sorry I made fun of it.
Yeah, you guys went hard on this. Poor guy, you know, just trying to share his favorite dungeon. Everyone just dunked on it.
I know, I feel so bad.
You have yet to play a Donkey Kong game you liked?
What the heck?
I mean...
Uh-oh.
Hey, keeping it positive. So, Ocarina of Time is a great game, and fishing minigame. Where would you rank this fishing minigame in the pantheon of fishing minigames in video games?
I'm trying to think. Can I not? Okay. What are some of the other good fishing minigames? What are some of the...
In all of games?
Yeah, in all of games. Because I'm trying to think, what are other good fishing minigames?
I mean, there's like the Life Simi stuff, Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Breath of Fire has fun fishing side games.
See, I've never done that. I do like... the Stardew fishing mechanic is fun. I do like how that works.
Yeah. Keeping the little lure indicator in the right space with it, you know, not just mashing the button or anything.
This one's pretty okay. It's like a cool vibe and everything, but the fishing itself is just... It's okay.
I like the fishing, and we couldn't figure out the Wii Play fishing.
Oh, yeah.
We had a hard time with that.
Yeah, I couldn't... That was a weird one. I actually like the Link's Awakening fishing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think,
I don't remember the Link's Awakening one. How did that work?
It's basically like... It's like a side view type thing. And there's like
different lures.
In the Switch version, yeah, they added lures and stuff.
Oh, that was...
But they basically have some like little fish that are swimming up top, and then like a couple big ones down below. And I don't know, it's pretty basic. Like when you got one to bite, then you just mash A and B. It was fairly simplistic, but it's more fun, I think, than the Ocarina of Time one.
Yeah, I like the turn a boat in Twilight Princess.
Oh yeah, Twilight Princess is very atmospheric.
I just like the 3D, like the pole and line in this one, just because of, like, you know, it moves at the angle and all that stuff. Like, just, I don't know, something about this seeing it like in 3D and fully happening. I guess like a fishing game was kind of cool.
Yeah, and there's fun stuff with that guy there, how you can get his hat and everything. Like that's really fun.
There's a lot of games have like that Animal Crossing fishing style, where you just see a shadow bob at the float, and then as soon as it disappears, you press the button and get reeled in. It's the most common.
I like that, like the actual part where you're reeling it in or whatever is not that exciting, but I like the like sort of walking around your island looking for the little silhouette. Just scouting out for fish is fun.
Shenmue 3 has an interesting fishing movie. I always like that one.
What do you do in that one?
I mean, it's like as soon as you get the fish on, you have to you see it pulling in one direction, and so you have to pull it in the opposite direction with the analog stick. But then you also have to manage like the tension on the line too, so kind of know when to relax and give a little bit, and then go back into kind of matching, reeling in, and pulling the counter to where the fish is pulling. It just had like a slight bit of skill and interest in it. I always like that one.
I've not actually played a lot of straight up fishing video games. Have you spent much time with any fishing games?
Me?
Back in the Super Nintendo, Bassmasters Classic Pro Edition, it's probably one of my earliest fishing game memories.
Yeah, see, I never played that really, but it seems cool. I want to. There are fishing N64 games, right? They had that whole peripheral, didn't they? Or is that a different console?
Was that N64?
Close some PS1 games with fishing controllers I do remember. The real fishing and not REAL but REEL. Real fishing.
I like that.
I'm sure the 64 had, at least in Japan, probably had to have had a fishing game controller and everything. They were popular at the time.
The colors.
Yeah, I hope we
there
get to
are a lot
cover
of fishing games, idle fishing games that are coming out right now. Like you just have it on your screen while you're doing other stuff. And,
that's a vibe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a.
Oh yeah, there was some cool fishing with friends type of game. I saw some other streamer folks playing that seemed kind of cool.
Yeah, my brother Michael was
web fishing?
Playing that. Was it web fishing? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. There's that one.
It's where you play as little animals, right? And you're just kind of hanging out. I don't know if that's the same thing you're thinking of, Darren, but
I like fishing. I don't ever want to fish in real life, but fishing video game looks neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, fishing in real life is. Yeah, I don't know.
Andrew's asking about Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It says his roommate is on a cross-country road trip and he's at Devil's Tower.
Oh, nice.
And they got a shitload of alien stuff.
Oh, that's
in the
sick.
gift shop.
Oh boy. Oh. Hey now. Back off. Usually I'll just snipe these guys ahead of time, but I should have just done that again.
Devil's Tower, Wyoming.
Have you been there?
No, but Google has taken me there. I'm here for the Googles. I'm just making sure we're able to bring up, relevant details for the team. I think, it's that cool giant rock mountainy thing that you've seen in the movie. Okay,
it's yeah. I have the soundtrack to Close Encounters of the Third Kind on vinyl.
That's a fact. You shared. Yep.
That's a fact. Yep. I need this to push the switch. Ow. I mean, the original Donkey Kong game is good, in my opinion. I know we're... Stay.
Are you going back to defend Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
It's a late return to defend Donkey Kong. Okay.
It's been in my mind, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was the only one I was thinking about. Is I don't mind the original.
Donkey Kong 3 is honestly pretty good.
And there's the one with where you play as Donkey Kong Jr. I like that too.
Yeah,
across, like the ropes and ladders and everything.
Yeah.
That's actually when they had Donkey Kong really figured out, in my opinion.
And once you got to country, they all got downhill from there.
Yeah,
that direct made me excited for the Bonanza.
Yeah,
I really want to play that one. That looks super fun.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped for it.
The land, like deforming, like being able to punch through and dig through, and like everything. Like it seems like there's going to be some really cool gameplay, like all tied around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love. You can see those like parts where it's like you can pull off a chunk and then like surf on it or whatever. Like that just looks so fun. And I saw they have basically like the equivalent of like shrines from Breath of the Wild or whatever, like the little challenge areas. Or Mario Odyssey even had those too, where it's like these bespoke challenges that you can do. Like that looks like a lot of fun.
This one is made by the same team that made Odyssey, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see that too, I think.
Is this the safe point where I admit that I never played Odyssey?
That's okay. You can tell us, your feelings. Well, you didn't get a Switch, right?
There is a Switch in my home. The children play it. Dad refuses to.
Not after what happened to that 3DS.
Yeah, not after the 3DS, but it's the Switch 2 like announcement, like the Mario Kart World and all of that announcement made me just feel like, no, this all just looks fun. Like I can't deny just wanting to have some fun. And
yeah,
like I think this is the system that's going to bring me back. Like I literally was on my phone the other day, and I looked up like Target and Walmart and GameStop and stuff, and like I was hoping it just said like in stock, and I was literally going to just impulse buy and get a Switch 2 right there on the spot. But unfortunately, nobody had it. So
really,
yeah.
Do you think they'll have more by the end of the year? I would assume.
Oh yeah. I guarantee like in the next. I mean, I'm sure like they're probably still shipping like decent quantities to like these retailers. There's probably still just some folks who are buying them just because they're hard to find, quote unquote, and trying to resell them, things like that. But I'm sure I'll just stumble into a store and find it, soon.
Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. Like I like having it.
Yeah.
Did you buy that? I don't know how much it is. I mean, people were complaining that it wasn't free, but like that system mini game thing that explained like the features and everything for it.
We didn't, but I was almost sold on it because of the Fine Time episode where they talked about it. They made it sound really cool, actually.
That seems cool, and I don't mind that they're charging for it either. I mean, it does seem kind of silly. It would be kind of like a cool way to just be like a free demo to show off what the system's capabilities are. But
yeah, I agree. Yeah,
it is a game I think that still looks fun. So yeah.
Yeah, I still might do it, because it does, like, they did hype it up to where I was like, oh, that does actually sound way cooler than I thought, but, yeah.
And it's probably not very long, either. I'm sure it's a worthwhile investment to have some quick fun out of.
Yeah.
Okay. Our buddy Cal works at a game store. Miranda's saying that there's an influx of people trading in PS5s. If I don't know, it might be because a recession is abound.
This could be fake news, but I mean we could take it with a grain of salt. I mean it could be the homes that have multiple PS5s, like mine. So maybe they're getting rid of one of theirs just to figure it out, But like,
it's so they can buy a. It's so they can buy a Pro. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Pro and a regular PS5 in my home. So.
We do have
swimming in them over here.
PS4s, but that's because we each had a PS4 before we moved in together.
Yeah.
And don't ask about the number of Switches.
The amount of switches we have is ludicrous, and I'm like, what are we doing?
I mean, I know why you have. I've heard the stories about why you have multiple 64s, but why do you have multiple switches? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Well, so similar to the PS4.
I have an OG Switch and an OLED.
Yeah, McKenna got an OLED and never got rid of her other Switch, and then we each had ones because we both had a Switch and PS4 before we knew each other. So, what is going on here?
And now we're sharing a Switch too.
Oh, we got to follow? We have to look it up.
Yeah,
What am I doing here?
Have you ever done this part before? We were just non-marathon strat. This is a non-marathon
Thanks
strat
for
here.
following.
No, I do this every time.
See, what you got to do is you got to time it so it explodes when it hits the rock. Maybe you're just not getting the concept. That's okay. The bomb will explode after a set number of seconds. And if you throw it prior to that explosion happening, maybe if you were musically inclined, it would kind of make a little bit more sense. So you should try and learn how to play an instrument. That might help you with the timing of it all.
Why? Did I just forget how the bombs work? Oh my god, there we go.
I was going to say, you have a limited number of bombs, and you're testing those limits there.
That does not normally happen. The marathon is actually there's less stakes, so maybe that makes it easier because with that, we usually do like a crazy big race where we have like a dozen people playing. Cow! We'll play a song for. Oh, I don't have the song.
Double cow.
Wait, who followed us?
Melville.
Oh, thank you, Melville.
Triple cow.
Give it up for Cow. I really only went in there to do that.
In the life sim game, that's where you can get some secret high quality milk every time. You just have to come up here to do that and see if it's worth it.
Cow Grotto. So good.
Yeah. My cow emote isn't showing on mobile.
What?
It shows in there, but...
Oh. That's a good emote.
Yeah.
Well, that moon is rapidly moving.
We were talking about, like, my brother was talking about, like, the tides here are probably totally messed up.
Yeah, that's deadly. The raw power of that Nintendo 64, though.
It can make the moon go so fast.
Wow. Ollie. Look at this Ollie.
He went through the blinds. That's a rambunctious cat. Oh wait, yeah, I need bombs too. Thankfully.
You had a lot more a little while ago.
I don't know. You know what? There's probably some in this rock. There's bugs. Give me the tasty hearts. Okay, well that's fine. I'm good on bombs for now. That was pretty embarrassing, I will say.
Clip it. Chat, clip it.
Yeah.
Say that, right?
Yeah, no. Someone will, I'm sure. Anytime I fail, I think that's like one of our last big clips was me getting crushed by a boulder in Yoshi's Island.
Oh,
wow, look at that water.
Some good water.
Oh no, it's too far back ago.
I'll do it in post.
Oh yeah, we'll have the VOD. Oh, there's the boulder betrayal.
Okay, we got
Okay, here's our first dateable candidate.
Receive it now. She does just have like an aura. Here's some aura.
Some R. Kelly action.
No. Now I can't not think that.
It's a golden waterfall.
It is, yeah, weirdly placed, I will say. Alright, we got the spin.
Yay.
Pay attention to your green magic meter. Hey boy, you're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in their neighborhood, you should drop in on a friend of mine who lives by Hyrule Castle. She'll surely grant you another new power. Okay. When battle
is behind Hyrule Castle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you have to have the bombs. I remember this now.
I have one bomb. I've got to come buy some more. Alright, give me a ride. Okay. There we go.
Can't say that in chat though, but
they pull out some, well, I don't know.
Prudish Flashback 64 mods.
It kind of is, yeah. We got something. We've got a variety of like snacks and treats for today.
A variety.
Should we kick off our first
Do you want
tasting?
an Oreo?
Yeah, we have these special. You're not gonna believe these Oreos.
We got the Selena Gomez.
The Selena Gomez Oreos.
Huh.
Yeah.
So it's not a flavor. It's a person.
No, they're cinnamon.
It's her recipe. Cow.
Cinnamon filling.
Yeah, cinnamon.
They got little
music notes on them.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a heart on fire. Is that?
Yeah.
You like it?
What Andrew.
What the hell does Selena Gomez taste like?
I was gonna say that out loud, but then. Whoops! I accidentally pulled out my last bomb. Well, are any of you freaks normal yet? No.
Don't call them freaks. They weren't turned into these things on purpose. They were cursed this way.
I think they had it coming.
Isn't that because they were
like greedy or
rich,
something?
Yeah.
It's undisclosed what they did, but
you're justifying calling them freaks. Got it.
I am the boss of the carpenters. That Impa hired us to improve this village and make it into a true city. But young men these days don't have any ambition. Do you know what I mean, kid? No one wants to work anymore. My workers are just running aimlessly around the village, and they're not making any progress at all. Even my own son doesn't have a job. He just wanders around all day. They're all worthless, I tell you. This guy's not doing anything about it.
He's just a job creator, okay? He's not supposed to do the job.
That was a good Oreo. Honestly. That was pretty good. Yeah, well, I got an ad for someone's bathwater as soap. Who was it? Was it Sydney Sweeney? There, you know what? We're not going to say the name of the company, otherwise it turns into an ad. But it was a prominent soap company. Oh, I need bombs here. Oh no. I
think those will sometimes give bombs.
Oh, you're talking about Dr. Squatch, huh?
Yeah, it's Dr. Squatch. They have Sydney Sweeney bathwater.
I forgot about this. Dang it. I just Googled Sydney Sweeney bathwater, and now it's in my search history.
No, you have to destroy your computer.
My wife's gonna come over and look at me, search for something that starts with S, and instantly that's gonna be one of the recent options. No, you were on vacation. You weren't home. I was watching a stream about the N64 game. I swear.
Don't let your kids near the computer.
I did just watch a recent movie with Sydney Sweeney in it.
What movie?
I don't watch a lot of movies. What's that Apple TV one? You all know Apple TV Plus.
No.
Echo Valley is what it's called, and it's got Julianne Moore in it as well. It was pretty good.
Okay, I don't think I heard of that one.
It was like a week or two old. I don't know if they did a theatrical run of it necessarily. It may have. Some of those movies they do that with, but it's on Apple TV Plus.
I don't think have I seen a Sydney Sweeney movie? I don't think I have.
I want to watch the one she's in with Glenn Powell. Because it's Much Ado About Nothing.
Oh.
Which is my favorite Shakespeare.
Yeah, that one.
Who's Shakespeare?
You know, he's some old dude.
Not familiar with their work.
Bill.
Have I seen any Sydney Sweeney movies? I guess Echo Valley.
Yeah, look up Shakespeare's IMDb. Throw it into the fire. Oh, the computer.
Oh, she was in one of the White Lotus seasons.
12th Night. White Lotus, yeah, I've never seen that.
12th Night.
I like,
Handmaid's Tale. Really?
Hey, come back. No, Kuko! I need you. Well, actually, I don't really need you, but I want you.
Oh, we got a struggle clip.
A struggle clip?
A bomb struggle.
Oh, God, I don't want
Oh, good. Good. Thank you, Lee.
I don't want to remember that.
It's hard to get in the 1 minute max size.
Oh, no! You did so bad that I can't.
I'll download the VOD and just clip it and post it on YouTube.
I think. Still show up?
Okay.
Wow. I don't need you, but I want you. That's not how I meant it either. Don't say I said that about a chicken. This is a family-oriented stream.
We talked about owls and chickens in suspect ways today.
There's just something about their feathers.
It's the Midwest life.
Yeah, the Midwest. That's what happens here.
How about that blue chicken?
We could get that.
Is this where they refer to that as the blue chicken? Or
Its name is
Or do they
Kojiro.
refer to the chicken we got before? Remember there's that, like, they're called cuckoos, but at one point
Oh, you get
it's
it?
called a chicken. So one of the chicken, is it the chicken you get from the egg?
Possibly.
Is that why it's a strange chicken? Because it's a chicken and not a cuckoo?
Oh. It's an Earth Realm chicken visiting the game world.
The chicken verse.
Yeah.
Diving game. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite swimming physics in a video game?
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Just turning an episode of my podcast.
No, that's
swimming physics.
That's great. We should be promoting Pixels and Polygons on the Soundstone Podcast Network. More.
Soundstone synergy.
Yeah, we got the triple S. Yeah, favorite. That would be a good icebreaker question, honestly. Do you have a favorite swimming?
Water physics. Swimming physics.
In 3D? Because I feel like most 2D
Mario
games
3.
are fine.
Mario 3.
Mario 3 comes to mind. I like Mario 3. Getting that frog suit even to like completely change the way you can control it. But something about that little, I guess Mario 1. I mean, I guess the Mario games are like that, but like kind of tap to rapidly ascend and then you like gradually descend. Like I just like, anytime they make it legitimate. Like Mega Man water physics, not that fun. You just like jump higher for some reason and move a little slower.
Yeah, I can see
you're
Mario.
a robot.
Yeah,
or Android. It seems like you should not move or jump higher in water. It should be you should jump shorter because you're underwater now, weighing yourself down.
This angle under the water. I always go to a Zelda thing first, but I love swimming around as the Sora in Majora's Mask.
I like the Skyward Sword swimming.
There's water in the sky?
Well, actually,
yeah.
it's even more. They like flood an entire forest to where like the water is just like so. It's insanely high out of nowhere. It would kill everything. Skyward Sword is pretty good. for swimming. There's got to be a list somewhere, like best swimming mechanics in games. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, I should Google that.
Yeah. There's probably some that I'm just not thinking of. We're here at should I go fishing?
Go fish.
No, I'll go as an adult. I feel like you get more. Actually, yeah, I can't go fishing. That's just too much. Maybe if we have extra time, we'll go fishing.
What? Fishing is what it's all about, my guy.
Maybe as an adult.
Yeah, you could do some inappropriate things with his largemouth bass. Anyway, Screen Rant came in clutch with a top 10 best games with swimming mechanics.
Bye, Adriel. All right, yeah, hit me with them.
Echo the Dolphin. I did like how you can jump out of the water at the top, above the surface and do a little flip and stuff. But I don't know that moving around the water was that.
No.
Great.
Not really.
Subnautica. Can't say I ever played it. Sorry. Oh yeah, we know this one. This was a no-brainer. London 2012, the official video game, had great swimming.
oh, that I had not considered, but that's great.
Yeah, and because we didn't consider that, we all obviously didn't think of the next one. Michael Phelps pushed the limit.
Michael.
Great swimming mechanics.
I wonder what that's like. I've never played like a swimming sim.
It was a 2011 Kinect game, so play it on your Xbox.
Okay, thank you. What else we got?
Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020.
Alright, hell yeah.
This is like legitimate swimming, not necessarily like the underwater mechanics I'm thinking.
They're just like swimming, yeah.
Oh, here you go. Here's one for you. Endless Ocean 2, Adventures of the Deep.
I know that game, but I actually never played those games. I feel like I should have, though, right? That's that's Nintendo. That's our brand.
Yeah, that's on you.
It's on me that I haven't played that.
That's your mess. That's why they don't make them anymore, because you didn't buy them.
Nintendo's most loyal soldiers didn't buy them.
There is a game. This apparently was a Japanese only, hadn't been localized, but it's called Blue Legend of Water on the PlayStation. But Blue is an acronym. And it does not explain what the acronym stands for in this article, so we'll never know. Aquaria, I just read about this, actually. Aquaria was developed by Derek Yu, who did Spelunky. I'm reading the Spelunky book from Boss Fight Books right now.
So he had good swimming?
In this game, Aquaria, yeah, you were like a mermaid underwater, saving somewhat. So apparently it has good swimming physics.
Okay. Aquaria.
Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice.
That has swimming?
I guess so.
I haven't played that one.
Played for like 2 hours or so.
It wasn't for you?
And went back, yeah. Sometimes the boss fights are too hard and I just don't feel like a winner. I'm not really looking to get back in there and lose again.
Yeah, that's fair. That game looks hard.
And then Abzu. A-B-Z-U.
Abzu.
Yeah. So I've not played really any of them.
Oh, they're coming for you because you haven't played that game.
But I think they also misunderstood what I was going for. I didn't want swimming mechanics. I just wanted like swimming mechanics.
Yeah, like not games that are about swimming.
Yeah, 5 of these games being Olympic-based, Michael Phelps-based swimming things.
I missed some torches or something. Alright, this is not important. I'm not going to do this.
Shadow Dance
sure is Car Chase City here. The shape of the bottle being different from when you hold it over your head, pointing on the bottom when you use it to catch stuff, always was fun with me. Yeah, good stuff.
It's the raw power.
Good shapes.
Wait, Abby, do you know the acronym? Did we say what? We didn't say what that acronym was.
Of that game, Blue.
Yeah, I didn't tell you. Drop the acronym in chat if you know it. I'm sure we got a lot of Blue fans out there.
Not to be confused with Blue's Big Musical, from Blue's Clues.
Have you had to watch that a lot?
No, actually, my children don't care. I mean, is that still a thing now?
Blue's Clues?
Yeah.
I think Bluey is a thing.
Bluey.
Yeah, that's the thing people are into. But also, my kids missed that.
Really?
Yeah, nobody watched that.
What are the kids these days watching?
A lot of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of YouTube. Just stupid clips of videos of content creating families pulling pranks on each other and doing challenges. Like, they're gonna sleep in the bathroom for 24-hour challenge.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, you're wasting your life away. Let me go watch my Jack Vale fart videos on YouTube in my bedroom, though, and I'll judge you from afar.
Yeah, the stuff I'm watching now. That's some high art.
Oh, you kids are so lame. Let me go watch this guy play Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, there's not enough videos of people playing this game out there, I'm sure, too.
The amount of research I have to do to find out what this acronym means. Chat.
Wait,
can you come in?
Abby said it. It's like saying, "Oh shoot, get away from me." Oh no, maybe she didn't. The Tommy Tallarico video is great. The oomph or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was good. I watched that video.
That was very funny.
Oh, okay, we got it. Beyond
the Legend of Underwater Exploration. Yeah, Blue.
That's honestly pretty good.
But if that's what it is, okay, then the full title of the game is Blue, Legend of Water. So it's Beyond the Legend of Underwater Exploration, Legend of Water? Is that the title?
The legend is in there twice. Wow.
Yeah.
My brother got this when we were kids. Got these this Blue's Clues game for the PC, and it had this mode in it though where you could play Breakout, basically, and you could also I'm pretty sure you could design your own stages. At least that's how I remember it. And I remember actually I was 10. I played a ton of that mode of the Blue's Clues PC game. I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. Better believe me. Yeah.
They backronym it.
Backronym.
It's a good term. I love these bubbles.
They're
called... They have a name.
What are they called?
I forget. I always forget.
They're called shabombs. Why? Well, there's already an enemy called Bubble, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
N64 Sesame Street game?
There is, yeah. Oh, shoot. Should I get that? I should get that. Oh. I don't normally get this fella. Alright, drop me down. I'm just trying to not kill anybody here. Let me... Oh my god. It's got that Z... I might need to switch the Z target mode. Oh, I gotta hit the switch again. This is too much work for a Skulltula. Leave me alone, guys. Can't you see I'm trying to let you live? I'm gonna let you live your life. Yeah, there's like a... I think there might... Look at that bubble down there. Oh wait, is there something else up there? Oh well, who cares? It's probably some BS. I think there's like a few like Sesame Street sort of... Yeah, there might be like just a straight up Elmo game or something. I could be wrong. Oh, stop. There we go. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, Elmo's Letter Adventure. And Elmo's Number Journey.
Did they come out around the same time?
Good questions? Let me hit up the Muppet Wiki.
Because that's going to be funny to cover. We're going to dedicate 2 different episodes to Elmo games.
Letter Adventure, November 1999. Oh, Elbo's Number Journey, March of 99.
Nice.
We ain't combining those episodes.
No way. No, they deserve their own thing, you know.
The Nintendo 64 version of Elmo's Number Journey has been somewhat popular among speedrunners in recent years due to the game's short duration.
It's short, so let's speedrun it. That's great. Yeah, I'm into it. When I was a kid, I played had a Sesame Street game on the NES. I think it had a couple different modes, I think, or maybe it was only one. The mode there was a game I would play where you'd have to like connect pipes to get to Ernie's bathtub. Yeah, and that was the whole game. Was like, you know, where you have to like turn.
That was the whole game. Just Ernie in the bath, and you just connecting pipes to get to him.
I don't know if that was like its own game, or maybe there was other games, but it might have just been like Ernie's bathtub, the game. Ow.
Unsettling overworld.
Sesame Street ABC and 1, 2, 3 are 2 educational games for the NES. Separate games.
Elmo's Letter Adventure had an unsettling overworld. This is where I need to be, right? Alright, now I have to kill these guys.
These just parasites or something inside?
What do they call it? What are these? They're stingers. I guess they're stingrays? But yeah.
They're living inside this creature.
Yeah. Yeah, they're, well...
Miranda says use your nuts.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Deku nuts are very... forgot about my nuts.
I'm not laughing at an immature phrase, don't worry. I'm laughing at
no one thought that.
Thanks, Miranda. You knew. Oh my god.
What does Selena Gomez taste like again?
Actually, can I have another one? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like Abby's point. Maybe it was like they were ahead of time on one of those games that's like, you know how they make them now, where it's like a haunted N64 game or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing with the Sesame Street game.
A Silent Hill Sesame Street crossover would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See you later, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew. Yeah, I would play that for sure. Ow! Leave me alone. Ow!
Just reinforcing that women are just objects to be used here. It's just Nintendo. Classic Nintendo.
There's a really unfortunate thing in the in the Zelda dungeon video walkthrough for Ocarina of Time that's like almost as old as YouTube. There's like a part in it where the guy who did the walkthrough, when you're talking to Rudo later, he's like, and she talks to you about love like women like to do. It's like watching it back now, it's like, no. Oh man. I mean, obviously even at the time it was weird, but it's like, it's just a weird moment from a really old guide. I have, access to upload stuff on there, and I can see, like, people are commenting on these old walkthroughs that I have nothing to do with all the time, like asking for help on how to do things, but also every once in a while someone will comment on that video being like, what the hell? And I'm like, it's just an unfortunate part of our history. We gotta cut the red slimy thing.
Like the text goes red for that.
Yeah.
That stuff's red, we're gonna talk about it in red.
These things are something else. This is a nasty room. Like, look at what's going on up here. I don't like that.
You don't like that scene where the textures aren't completely connected, or you don't like the visual of the raw power of the Nintendo 64. More of these internal parasites. I mean, you're almost helping by killing those enemies inside.
Oh yeah. So I was going to mention that because I think the implication was that a lot of this was not going on inside before, but Ganon showed up and was like, "Give me the spiritual stone," and they're like, "No," and he's like, "I'm gonna put creatures in you.
I'm gonna infest you with parasites." The Z targeting is like a super smart thing in this era. Like, but before, like, games that tried to have 3D action, like, were just like janky feeling. You didn't have like a fluidity to like controls and everything. And as simple as it is, just have a button to lock on to an enemy. Like, it's just super smart. Why did it take this long?
Yeah, right. 1998. There is like a handful of games we've played for the show that's like, this would be like dramatically better if it just had like a lock on. Like, I think of like Shadows of the Empire is one. Like, trying to strafe and fight IG-88 is such a pain.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's another one. This is a weird. Why is there two?
Yeah, that's true.
Single key.
In the chat there. I like to think that if Ganon just removed one very specific key from a dungeon, he could have ruled the world. Like, it's all like domino effects of like collecting this to move to collect the next thing. Like, literally just could have plucked one thing out of that succession of needed items and it would have been like, well, we can't get past this. I don't got the boomerang. I needed to hit this lever, and it's just, I will never advance past this. The world is over.
It's like there's a map in there.
What a good-looking sapphire.
Throw me up there, onto the platform. Oh, a mech warrior? I never played that. Spiritual stone. Alright. Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. Look at this screen right now. He was suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised. I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home right now. Alright, let's go. Oh, no! Kia! What is this? An octopus? Kia.
It's a Howard Dean scream.
We're going to the Deku Tree, and then we're going to Death Mountain, and then we're going to Jabba Jabba and all the way to Hyrule Castle! Yeah! Wow. Who doesn't love the 2004 presidential election?
Anybody born in 2004 or later?
Yeah. Who doesn't connect with that stuff? Why does that seem like such an important moment?
How does this elevator function?
The fish elevator. Do I have a free bottle, right? I could over. Well, I should over prepare because we saw my bombing earlier. Yeah.
How would you set that bottle down on a counter?
You have to have like a special like device made for holding it.
You have to put it in
The crystal holder thing. Yeah.
Yeah. They would have this like a hipster.
You know those like lab
restaurant
holders.
Yeah.
You'd have to get one for.
Yeah.
Bunsen burners and such.
Exactly. Well, we'll go to Lake Highland and talk to the scientists. Get the sponge. Oh! That guy owned me. All right.
The gelatinous cube.
Nice.
Yeah, these are interesting, aren't they? I don't know what to make about them. I used to call them tofus when I was younger. My main...
Is that why he became a vegetarian?
Yeah.
He wanted to eat.
Between that and Resident Evil 2... Resident Evil 2 as well. 1998 was a very impactful year.
Yeah, what's the video game's greatest implementation of tofu?
It's gotta be tofu in RE2, right? Name a better tofu.
I mean, that's gotta be it, right?
I bought some in Yakuza last night. Well, actually,
there's a game called The Strongest Tofu on the Switch.
Oh, okay. Wasn't there like a PETA Super Tofu Boy, parody of Super Meat Boy?
Oh yeah, or Super Meat Boy. Yeah, that's true. I do remember that too.
So maybe that's one of the greatest. I mean, I never played it, but.
There's a Reddit thread. Do you know any vegan video games?
Vegan video games? Okay. There are some, yeah. Some you have no choice, you just have to... You gotta do what you do to survive,
I mean, Mario just eats mushrooms.
True, yeah. He does go around stomping on turtles, which...
Yeah.
Imagine if you saw someone do that, you wouldn't consider them vegan, I don't think.
Crushing turts. It's not a very
Crushing turts. Tommy Tallarico did the music for Super Tofu Boy. That's that.
Who did it?
Yeah, actually, he probably didn't.
He got paid for it. Yes.
Even that, you think if he actually, I don't even know. What are the songs that he's allegedly when anyone would even praise? What's he known for doing that's good?
That he made the sound from Roblox. The sounds.
Right. I know he didn't actually do some stuff, but what would anyone actually consider him good for? I don't. He's got to be one of the like greatest liars of all time.
He's a tester on Chuck Rock.
Oh, well then, yeah.
But the Game Boy version of Prince of Persia was some of his earliest work.
Okay.
Batman Revenge for Joker, The Terminator. The Terminator was a game. He was the director of music and music.
I remember that.
Cool Spot, RoboCop versus Terminator.
Oh, Cool Spot, nice. Oh.
Disney's Aladdin.
Okay.
Confused with DreamWorks Aladdin. Earthworm Jim, Special Edition. Yeah, a bunch of stuff from there. But
oh yeah, the first American to ever work with Sonic.
Yeah, with Sega and the Sonic character.
I like to work with Sonic, like the guy.
Me and him hung out. I mean, I got to know him really well.
Right.
We spent a couple nights just really just bonding after work hours.
This is what
made him tick.
This is one of the worst.
As a matter of fact, I found out first he turned blue after breaking the sound barrier for the first time, and I was the first person to know that.
He broke that, yeah. He's one of the top. He's a top 5 liar, I think, of all time.
Yeah, who are the other 4?
Hulk Hogan is probably number 1.
Of course, a wrestler.
He has the funniest lies of all time. Like that he was going to be the bass player of Metallica is one of his lies.
Hogan has said that?
He has said that. Look it up. Actually, go Google like top Hulk Hogan lies. You'll find some good ones.
He probably said his son didn't kill a person in that vehicle accident.
Oh, jeez. What else? I'm trying to think of some of his other good ones.
Hulk Hogan's most outrageous lie.
Yes.
He had a basis of Metallica.
Yeah. See, I wasn't fooling.
He also turned down a dinner invitation from Madonna and Cher. Not interested. Not tonight.
I gotta go wrestle tomorrow, brother. Oh, I remember he once claimed that he wrestled like more than 365 days a year, and he said it's because because of wrestling in Japan. He was like, with the time zones.
They counted as twice, because of the time zones,
But he wrestled and then traveled. It doesn't make any sense. It can't make any sense, but
Muhammad Ali considered him the greatest of all time. Makes sense.
That's probably true. Some of these are probably true, right?
Yeah. Hulk Hogan got his black eye from a speeding jet ski, not from a backstage altercation with the Macho Man.
Not even pathological lying as an adult. He's an elderly man. He's going to be dead soon. He's lived his whole ass life and he's still like this. It's too late for him. You looked cool. Cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. Nothing really. Don't be shy. I can tell what you're really thinking. My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. Alright. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's sapphire. I'm gonna swim away from you in a cool way, too. Other liars.
Is this one of your considered love interests, Koo?
It has to be. It doesn't
have to be.
That's the
it's his wife. He's getting engaged right now.
Stone.
It's canon.
Not a ring.
Yeah, it ain't a ring. Human law says it's got to be a ring.
Stone. Yeah. We're getting train.
Oh, we're getting train time.
Train.
We don't have a train sound. Her most precious possession. You don't know what she's talking about. But you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. We're gonna go talk to the Great Fairy here real quick. Don't tell my father. Oh. I don't believe in psychiatry? Oh, well. That's too bad. That is too bad. Other famous liars. Well, there's one I discovered from listening to a podcast mainly, but the radio personality Man Cow, the Shock Jock, he is a top liar. Oh! I listen to this show. They'll talk about some stuff he says, and he often will claim stuff like he's the last person who talked to various celebrities before they died. So he said it about Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah,
he said
hanging out with that guy.
He said he called him from the set of The Crow and was like, I don't feel good about this next scene that I'm gonna do. He also said he's the last person to talk to Chris Farley before he died. He also said he talked Hervé Villachez, who played Knick Knack in James Bond. He said he's the last person he talked to. He's an interesting person, but he's also a really bad guy, much like Hulk Hogan. You kind of have to be one of the all-time liars. There's a certain person who has a lot of power in the world that is probably also in the top 5 liars, I would say.
You've heard an elderly person hearing the word psychiatrist and saying, I don't believe in that.
That's, yeah.
Wild.
What can you do? Is that like a Scientology thing?
Psychiatrist. Maybe they just thought psychiatrist was like something else. Like
someone who can read minds.
Yeah. Oh, psychiatrist? No, I don't believe in that. No, you can't move that object across the room with your mind.
I never really used Farore's Wind. I know there's definitely like ways to more efficiently do certain dungeons, like by utilizing it, but I never really remember what that is. That's okay though. We got it anyway. So that's good. I have a top 4 liars. I guess I need like a good 5th one. I'm trying to think of who's. I don't know. It's definitely it takes a special type of person for sure. Actually, you could just probably put a lot of wrestlers into like their own sub list for sure. Zora's Domain. What a vibe. I do like the effects on the walls here. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Some of the textures are insane in this game. We gotta spend these rupees. Oh, you know who would be a good potential love interest? We'll have to go there. Is the girl who does the Bombchu bowling game.
Yeah.
We'll go talk to her.
I choose you.
Oh. Got my Zelda Valentine's cards ready to go. What is that from? That's a Simpsons, right?
Yeah, I choose is like a train card or something.
Yes. Should we get Epona?
I used to call in the, safe space that this is, Epona. That's what I used to call it before.
I feel like anything that has an alternate pronunciation, like we always, it sounds like we always did it, whatever, the opposite of each other.
Well, I hear more people saying Epona now, so they definitely think I'm the wrong there for sure.
You're in the wrong. You have to admit it.
Yeah, I am. That's me in the wrong. in the GoldenEye multiplayer maps. I think we shared that in the episode, but I called it the silo and not the silo.
The silo.
Let's play on the silo. SILO. You know?
To be fair, English has a lot of rules, and it breaks them all the time.
It is kind of a BS language, yeah.
Lone Ranch, right?
No. Don't pull that.
What?
How dare you? Oh, we can get some Skulltulas here, too. Yeah. You know, we're gonna go see the cow.
Yes. Skulltula, that's another pronunciation.
I called them Skulltulas. And that's not a lie. I swear to God, I did.
That's probably... Is that...
Like, when I was a kid, I called them Skulltulas, and then I realized, oh, it's like tarantula.
Yes.
And then I changed.
So I am right. Yes. Skulltula. I mean, it works.
That proud yes. Yes! I'm not the wrong one.
And there's like Deku and Deku, which I just, say differently depending on the day.
Yeah. Has that ever been
Deku.
proven?
Huh?
Has that one ever been proven in court?
Probably not in court.
Does someone
court of public
refer to the Deku tree in Breath of the Wild?
Oh, yeah.
Although, to be fair, they do call, how does Akala?
Akala?
Akala? Oh, I don't believe that. No.
Cow! Mrrr. I definitely don't need to do this. What am I doing? What time is it?
2:53.
2:53. Are we making good time? I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Cow.
My
I think
family's
those
on
bombs
vacation
set
without
you
me,
back.
so I have all the time today.
What'd you say, Darren?
So my family's on vacation without me, so I have all the time today.
Dang.
Oh.
So,
Are you just like no fun or something?
they planned a trip, and my wife thought she had told me, which sounds like maybe she doesn't like me, maybe there's problems in this relationship, but I swear there aren't. But yeah, she planned the trip, and then like 2 or 3 weeks before it, she's like, "Oh yeah, we're going to California in a couple weeks," and it was too late for me to request the time off.
Oh.
So it was like, "Oh well, enjoy the trip." But it was her brother's birthday on Tuesday, so like, she was just coming out to just have a visit with them anyway, so it's not a big deal for her to bring the kids just for that. We're going to San Diego at the end of July, and then New York at the first week of August, so we've got trips
nice.
already lined up.
San Diego, you're going to Comic-Con, right?
Oh yeah.
Nice. I've never been.
It is fantastic.
I haven't been to a lot of conventions in general, but I'm hoping to get to do some of that now that I've gotten more. I know more people who go to like gaming ones and stuff. I'd like to start going to some.
We'll have a Soundstone booth, and we'll have to travel and do a couple of them.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Sean invited me to go to one, but
I think he did the Midwest Gaming Classic one.
Yes.
Which is a big one.
Ingo.
That was that was the weekend after we moved.
We were gonna go to that, yeah, and then we were just like so defeated, and it was tough. And then he invited me to another one soon, but it's during the Zelda Dungeon Marathon. Horse! We don't have a horse emote. Horse!
Is Ingo a dating candidate?
I think so, yeah.
I wouldn't do it.
Oh, Malon's gone to sleep. We gotta make it morning. See, a good thing I got Sun Song. How do you play that? Wake up! Wake me up! You play Evanescence.
2 of my least favorite songs, referenced in seconds apart.
Oh come on! Oh yeah, you're not a new.
I hate everything. I hate everything. Yeah.
You too punk. You're too punk.
Yeah.
I
as F is what I would like to say.
Well, yeah. I love new metal. I'm gonna do.
I like the old metal.
I do the old metal. Pretty good, but new metal, and you.
I actually don't even like old metal. No. I just like that metal, punk influenced metal to make things like thrash and stuff like that. I can respect and appreciate
thrash.
that. But, yeah.
I'm gonna do this Kuko game. Let's see how it
goes. Now, is he an eligible bachelor?
I think since his daughter is an eligible character, then maybe it would be weird if he also was. But,
where's the wife?
That's true. He's a single dad.
Yes, but there wasn't an immaculate conception in this case. I mean, there still has to have been a character who birthed the child.
There might be a tragic backstory.
There's the Gerudo mom theory.
Oh, that one of the Gerudos is...
Yeah, every time there's a redheaded character in Zelda, they're theorized to be the child of Gerudo.
Oh my god. Where is it? Dang. Should I do the cheating way?
What's the cheating way?
Well, I'll show you. No, don't talk to him. Oh no! I accidentally picked yes, I guess. Well, I guess I'm doing it. Oh, I got a good angle, though. I got a good angle.
F it. We're doing it live.
I saw two, so... Ah, shoot. It went out of my... Okay, there's two. One more. It's gotta be over here somewhere.
It's gotta be.
Yes! Golly!
Golly.
I'll be darned. It's plumb incredible.
What a phrase.
The cheating way is you take them all and you throw them behind the desk there. They can come back out, but they're not very quick. So you can throw them back there, and then he'll throw them out, and they're just out in the... Oh, see? How'd you like to marry Malon? Yes. Ha ha ha. I was just kidding, just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm proud to present you a staple of our very own Lon Lon milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. Yeah! Nice, nutritious milk.
You can set that bottle down.
Yeah, why?
So if it's pasteurized, does it have to be refrigerated? How's that work? I'm not a big milk person.
Yeah, raw milk heads in the chat. Explain how milk works.
You're friends with RFK, right? He can help us.
he's a very close friend of the pod. Yeah.
Sorry, RFK Jr. Sorry, not to be confused with the dead one.
The dead one. You know, the dead one. What's up? Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard that you found my dad. How did you like the castle?
Fairy boy.
Fairy boy. Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, Fairy boy. She snores. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? Oh no, she ran away. This is fun, actually. Like the mechanics of this, where she'll just run from you. It seems like Epona is afraid of you, Fairy boy. Yeah? Let's fix it. My mother composed this song. Isn't it nice? Yeah, let's sing it. Oh, cute ocarina. Are you gonna play the song with that ocarina? Ew.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I have a child who's, like I said, they're on vacation. They're at Knott's Berry Farm right now, so they're going on rides and having fun with their dad. But apparently my youngest wants to call me.
Aw.
I think she went on a ride and she's probably excited. Let's see.
Aw. Remember the Shaq Knott's Berry Farm tweet? It's like, there's a part where he's like, I'm on the rides at Knott's Berry Farm. Oh, Kapoor Gamora. It's like, that's me yelling, or whatever. Okay, now Epona loves me.
Incredible. Oh my god.
Look at that one horse just booking it. Oh, it disappeared for a second. Aw, Epona. So cute. Look at this guy go. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. Okay. We can go to the castle now?
Yeah.
We can play some bomb chew bowling. I had a goal that we wanted to hit. In time wise, I think this is definitely taking a lot longer, but it's okay. We're having fun because we wanted to get to being an adult by 4, I guess, right?
Oh yeah. Well, earlier I said I'd get you a lemonade spritzer when you became an adult. And the place closes at 4, so you have to become an adult before 4. If you want a tasty beverage.
Red Sox game? Yeah, okay. I'm not up to date on the Red Sox. I live here in the Chicagoland area, you know. If I could time that for you, I will totally. Let me know when to start stalling. It'll give me good cover for when I'm doing bad. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this fierce guy. Arrgh, I lost her. You over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me! So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. Oh, let's go. That. You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude.
All U.S. states are part Red Sox nation.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that's true. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with? I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world. Alright. Alright, man.
Looks like he's got a pencil on his back.
You gotta follow?
Oh.
Thank you.
I was distracted by the shield pencil.
Oh. Thank you. Follower.
My activity feed is gone.
Oh.
Let me close and reopen.
Mm-hmm. Do we do a little bomb chew bowling?
Arcade Ghost.
Arcade Ghost.
1138.
Thank you.
Thanks for following.
Okay.
Here she is. Huh? What? Uh-oh. A customer. Welcome to our cutting-edge amusement center.
Yeah, she's cute.
The Bomb Chew Bowling Alley. Do you want to know what you can win? Well, it's a secret. I can't tell you until you've paid to play. It's 30 rupees per game. Okay. Will you play some Bombchu Bowling while I'm gonna take a quick...
You say Lee.
Well, I'll play too.
If you call me Lee.
What's it?
You said Lee, will you play some...
I didn't say Lee. Did I say Lee?
You said...
I've called you everybody
Flip
today.
I'm not good at this game.
You got this.
I don't even know if I played any of it when we did our roulette stuff.
You get 10 tries, aim for the hole in the center. Pretty simple. But would you ever play a game where you don't know what the prize is? 30 rupees. I'm not going to tell you the prize.
Oh boy. It's like a gotcha thing.
Yeah.
This a B button situation.
Whatever the green button is. Yeah, A or B.
Oh boy.
Boom. Oh.
That didn't go up the wall?
It started to, but I think it detonated. I think
it just
launched it right away.
Okay.
The
Yay!
$25
Thanks, Arcade
bomb.
Ghost. Oh boy. This is gonna be an angle.
There's a chicken back there.
Come on.
Oh! One of these Gomezios.
Let's see. Maybe like that. Oh god, the chicken. The cuckoo. Oh no! No! Now I need to move.
That looked like it was. Oh.
Yeah. Oh god, no, it's gonna do it again. Stay away. No! Please walk away. Walk left. Don't walk back. It's like perfectly in the way. Oh! Move.
Oh boy.
Do you think I can just do it straight from here?
You can, yeah.
Can I... Is it straight? No, it's not.
No. Push forward as much as you can.
Oh, will it like...
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
That looks straight?
Probably. It's hard to tell. Maybe
Yeah.
turn to the right a little bit. I could be wrong.
Too much.
It's... Oh, that's good. That's good.
Is that more... That feels... Well, I guess we have a little... Well, let's see.
Oh, it's horrible! Alright, turn to the right. This is great. This is giving me a chance to eat
like
some peanuts.
Tiny bit.
This is a great...
Cracker Jacks?
Yeah.
Okay, let's...
We're at the ball game.
This is gonna be it. No!
You were close.
Yeah, was that just the zigzag? Okay, let's try this. I barely moved, and now it's all the way away.
Yeah,
It's that analog stick, that raw power of the Nintendo 64.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Come on. No.
Ooh, that's it. Alright. Nice try. Let's see. What was your potential reward?
The bag. Or was that the wall?
I think it'd be a bomb bag.
Bag.
That one's just
Yeah.
easy. But then, okay.
Yeah. Except for I messed it up.
I think you
I let the bomb go
I might
too
be able
late.
to do this.
I was trying to do that, but the chicken kept getting in my way.
That almost...
Yeah. She had it essentially without the... Oh, that almost curved back. Almost like a wanted bullet curve that.
Oh, Sam! $25
Thank
from
you.
Sam. Thank you. And happy birthday, Sam. Happy late birthday. Oh, okay.
That poor Kuko.
He's as good at this as he is at timing bomb throws.
Oh. It's a tricky sport, you know.
If you're new to the chat, be sure to check out some of the recent clips. Great one to check out from earlier.
There we go.
We don't need to talk about that. Okay, now the big chicken though is a menace. I don't know if I should.
This is just like you gotta go to the wall.
You
or I
can
guess
get
you
lucky.
can. Oh my god.
Winner!
Deal. Oh.
Well, that's not even a good reward. Yeah,
Because you're already pretty
Okay.
full on.
I would love to get the upgrades, but I feel like we gotta move on from playing this.
Sounds like quitter energy.
We could spend probably an hour playing Bombchu Bowling.
It's that BQE. That big quitter energy.
And I bring it to the table. What can I say?
This is always, like, tripped me up as a kid. Like, this section of the game uses the pre-rendered background.
Uh-huh.
Just the 3D character models, but it's pre-rendered for everything here, just to kind of scroll around like this 360.
And like the
like
camera.
everything else.
The swivel.
Yeah, like it's like, yeah, like these are all like, oh, this is I guess pre-rendered here too.
Yeah.
But like it's just here in Hyrule where this is like locked like this. I always thought it was like so strange that they did that here instead of like rendering out the game. But I guess it would have been too difficult to have, you know, as much detail or as large of a scale like appearance to it with
yeah, like you
raw
look at
power in the 64.
you look at this background here and it looks like, you know, like a city, you know, which I feel like might be hard to convey. Yeah.
You gotta bring back Bombchu Bowling.
That would oh no, the police are coming again. We're just talking over this guy dying. I just came here so we could watch him pass away. He's not moving anymore.
Oh.
Look at this.
Thief?
It's just sleeping.
Oh, we can do this too. Do a round of shooting. This actually you get a reward from?
Eligible bachelor right there.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Got a little touch of eczema or something like that, but that's just humanizes him. You know, we all have our little quirks, and
yeah,
no big deal.
He's
he
real.
Needs love too.
Exactly.
So where in Hyrule are there saguaro cactuses like that?
That's a good point.
They painted this mural with
they
a
got
reference.
him in the desert. Are there any in Gerudo Valley?
Wow, I did terrible. Okay. You know what? That's okay. We'll bring the quitter energy to this.
BQE, there we go.
That game is on the 3DS. When you can use the gyro, it becomes like very easy, but it's pretty fun. Should we buy a mask?
I guess so.
Let's do the whole mask trading sequence. Yeah, welcome to my pyramid scheme or whatever. Make your own hours.
Be your own boss.
That's a good point. Yeah, Link and Wind Waker couldn't even imagine a desert.
Yeah, like, what? Water? No water?
No water? Wait. Oh my god. I did it.
You didn't get...
I didn't get the ocarina of time. I left it in the water. One of the most classic things you can forget to do. Don't mind me, Guard.
One day I'll play Majora's Mask 3D.
Yeah, the gyro
So you
controls
have it,
I
so
like a
I
lot.
could steal it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Though I just, with any game that's like playing anything on a 3DS for a long period of time, just starts to hurt my hand.
I have never had that. I mean,
Well, my hands are a little, you know, it's more of a cramped situation for me.
even when I played Phantom Hourglass, 5 hours.
Should we put in our spritzer orders?
Are you ready for me to go get a?
Yeah, Zelda's teaching me the song Time. I feel like it's a good time. We don't want to.
Wait, can I see the stones?
Oh, you gotta see.
I want to see the stones.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, in this situation, when we're doing the songs, I don't even say C. I always just remember it. Right A down.
Yeah.
Right A down. Yeah.
I also did that.
It doesn't have quite the same ring. Like C right, A down, C down.
Yeah.
Alright. Play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce. You have to say C, Andy? Like, when doing the songs? That's insane to me.
And then which version of C do you say? Do you say right C or C right? Oh, C up.
Oh.
C up, C down, C later.
Oh my god. Look at these chains.
Oh, what's this speed running hack you're doing here?
Oh, if you climb to the top of that and jump off, you get 20 rupees. Or a red rupee. Just 20 rupees. I don't know why. But they just thought, someone will do this, so let's reward them. Oh, let's not forget to go to the castle. Wait, do I have bombs? Oh, I have 8 bombs.
Someone stashed it.
They stashed it up. Oh.
Yeah, when the guy in the room with the pots, he stashed it there for the night shift.
Where is it? No. How many of these things did I get? Do you have to? Is it like 10 for a reward? Where is this? 17. I've gotten a decent amount. Okay.
You should be able to get one by now.
I should, yeah. Well, I'll be going to Kakariko Village soon, so we'll go talk to those freaks. First, we gotta talk to this freak.
Yeah, like these hard F freaks are just so upsetting.
I mean it more in the Scott Steiner sense. I got freaks 8 days a week.
Oh. You guys gotta try back to wrestling.
I can't not.
Did I tell you about the sad Scott Steiner story that I saw? Or that when I saw him?
Yeah, what was it?
He was at Comic-Con, and I just thought it was a really bad cosplayer. He was just looked saggy and old and had really bad hair, but he was wearing the glasses and a NWO black and white shirt and everything. But he just looked so deflated and flabby, the muscles weren't really even completely bulked up and everything. And I was like, all right, old dude's just cosplaying Scott Steiner. All right, cool, good for him. And then 10 minutes later, I'm walking down to another aisle, and I see that he has a booth there, and he's sitting behind it now. It's the same guy, but now he's wearing the chainmail head thing as well.
Wow!
And I'm like, oh, this is just straight up the real Scott Steiner. Nobody was swarming him. Nobody was trying to chat with him. And I think he was walking around because he was just bored of sitting there and not having any attention. And it just seemed like a really sad encounter.
I would for sure go talk to him.
Big Papa Pump,
I've watched some clips of him in interviews lately, and I'm like, he seems like a gentle old soul now. I don't know. He seems approachable.
the Honky Tonk Man was at
oh my
Game
god
On Expo here.
How was that?
I confirmed that he was supposed to be there all 3 days. On day 1, when I walked by and saw him again, and he was set, like there's a wrestling ring there because they were going to do some wrestling events. His little like booth for his appearances and all that stuff was right next to that, but it was on a more of a wide open area, and there was no other like tables or things facing out in the direction his table saw, so there was not a lot of reason to walk around over there, unless you were specifically coming to see him. And nobody was there. And I just saw this old guy, and I was like, what's this old dude sitting over here for? And then I turned the corner, and I see there's like a little sign on the booth, and it was like, oh, Honky Tonk Man. I'm like, I think that's the Honky Tonk Man, and he's just sadly sitting there with like no interest or like, and it clearly looks like nobody's engaged with him for hours, and he was just sitting there. The next day, in the morning, they had like over the PA, they announced some changes and like checked the website, and one of the changes was that Honky Tonk Man sadly had to cancel his appearance for the weekend, and unfortunately wouldn't be able to attend. And I think that was their way of like saving face for the guy. That, like, oh, he couldn't make the show. Not that he was there for the show for a day and like wasn't going to sit through there.
Yeah, it's probably miserable.
Poor dude.
Well, I wouldn't go talk to Honky Tonk Man, to be honest. The Stones. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that, to be honest. No offense to Honky Tonk Man, maybe.
Oh, this is an RGB Stone situation. This isn't a CMYK Stone situation. I couldn't come up with a fourth.
Oh yeah, I would happily take a fourth dungeon.
You can check the cutting room floor.
Purple link.
Yeah, 4 swords.
Purple link erasure. And
there, you saw the stones.
All right.
McKenna's gonna go get some spritzers.
A lemonade spritzer.
Lee, you like visiting voice actors because people don't recognize them? Oh, you're trying to boost their comp. That's nice. The only time I've been in a situation, I've been to one like convention really. McKenna and I went to a Star Trek convention, and to meet anyone, it was like you had to pay like, I think the cheapest person was probably like $50 or something. And it's like, no offense, but it's not really, I'm not going to pay to just like take a picture real quick with anyone. That's not that is awkward, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. But it's cool to see all the people. You can see them out and about, and we got to see some of them talk and stuff, and that was cool.
It's like they're real humans.
Yeah. I like seeing them exist.
Breathe. They go to the bathroom.
MomoCon and DragonCon.
Yeah, voice actors would be cool because, like, if you're obviously if you're a fan of them, you'll know who they are, and you probably don't have to contend with like crazy like lines and things like that. But also to the same point, like you probably can make their day like by knowing who they are and everything too, which I think would be kind of cool.
Is there a voice actor you would want to meet?
They had David Hayter at the Game On Expo last year, you know, the voice of Solid Snake. And they had Jennifer Hale as well, who's done a ton of stuff. Who's in Mass Effect and Metal Gear and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like, you know, the celebrity meeting thing isn't totally my thing.
Yeah,
I like
me
that
either.
people like that, and I like that it's an option for people, and I like that's what brings people out and all stuff. I mean, people do what you find joy in doing and have fun doing that, you know, like don't let anybody yuck your yum type of thing. But
exactly,
that type of thing isn't like what I'm interested in per se when I'm at those things. I like to go meet like directly, you know, like for me, like the creators and all that stuff, you know, like if I'm at Comic-Con, I'll go to Artist Alley and directly want to meet like writers and artists involved in like making the comics I enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. I like that idea of like just meeting other people in general is cool. I like to go for those people. Like we mainly went because it was like, oh, we get to see these actors talk about their experiences and stuff, and that's to me sitting in the audience just listening to them talk is way more, for me, more a valuable experience, you know, like just hearing their stories and stuff, because you don't really I'm sure it's nice to meet some people, but like in the situation we did, some of our friends let us come with them for like taking a photo with someone, and yeah, like you don't really get to. It's just like hello, flash, goodbye. So yeah.
Yeah, panels. I do a lot of panels at Comic-Con and all the stuff I go to, and yeah, hearing about people's creative process or their involvement in memories and stories of the things they've done, like that's very entertaining to me. Like I love knowing that, and then even like the sneak peek at what's coming ahead, or things like that. Like not that matters and whatnot, but I just love kind of seeing some early concept art for something new potentially. And
oh yeah,
I always think that's cool.
Yeah, like when we went. It was before they had launched. They have this newer show, Star Trek show called Strange New Worlds, and they had like some costumes there for some of the characters that were on the show, and it's like characters. Some of them were like recognizable characters, So it was like kind of cool to see, like, oh, this is like Spock's uniform or whatever, up close. Like that was neat.
Cool. Yeah, we saw a Marvel animation panel a few years back, and it was when they announced that X-Men '97 cartoon for Disney Plus.
Oh yeah.
And they had like the voice actors, like that was the announcement moment of it. So like after they announced it and showed this like really rough like animatic like of it with like the music, like the classic music kind of like fade in. Mm-hmm. It was like, whoa, and then as soon as the trailer ended, then like the cast, the voice actors who were returning all came out to the stage and said like how cool it was to be back, and it's a little about their experience of re-recording and all that stuff, but like seeing them and hearing them up on stage, like I wasn't expecting that at all. Like it was just like a really rad thing to like be like in the moment of like as it was announced.
That would be sweet, yeah. Like because everyone else is hyped up too. That's exciting.
Yeah. The closest thing I got to a giant one was last year. We were at this panel for like crime comics and like noir comics. Some writers and artists I like were on the panel. So I went and watched it, and it was in like this really like upper wing of Comic-Con that I don't normally ever see panel rooms at. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, all right, whatever. Just going all the way back here, all the way down here. Here I go. Me and my daughter were sitting there watching it and everything, and then like halfway through the panel, like the room and the floor just started to violently shake, and you could just hear this loud screaming and cheering and applause and everything.
Wow. And
in that moment, that we were, as it turns out, above Hall H at Comic-Con, which is like the big hall where they announce the big stuff, and that's where like Robert Downey Jr. and they just announced like that new like Marvel stuff in the giant room that happened to be below us, but like we weren't there to see that. We were just in a panel literally listening to other people talk about some projects, and it was interrupted because of how like violently like shaking, and the audible like audio levels just kind of lift even through like the walls and everything. It was kind of wild.
Wow, that's insane. I didn't even think about that. Like that's like when you're trying to see like a quiet movie in the theaters, and like the people next to you are watching like Transformers or something, and you're like bam, bam, kaboom.
The next theater over is just vibrating while you're like watching like a horse get put down in a sad like that's not what I need right now, but okay, thank you so much.
Oh, that's cool. What did you say? Miranda said, love to meet Kida Senri, known for her SNK stuff, but also did the artwork for Radiant Dawn. Okay, that'd be cool to meet some artists too, for sure.
Yeah, like the creators directly involved. Like, I mean, voice actors, obviously, they're creators themselves and they're part of the process, but like, people on behind the scenes and development side of things, it would be really cool to meet. So yeah, that would be cool.
Kevin J. Anderson. Yeah, I'm with you, Minneapolis King. Like when I saw that news, I was like, this is sorry, it's positive stream, but I was like, this is stupid. But it would be cool to be to witness that type of pandemonium. It's always fun to be right there on the ground floor, All right, Sheik's here. McKenna's here. Oh, look at this thing.
Yeah, in chat there, those videos of Robert Downey Jr. that reveal, I was I don't know, 40 feet in the sky above him at that moment, like in a different room above the third floor of that convention center, feeling those crazy
I'm good.
crowd vibrations and yells from proximity.
Yeah, that would be a spectacle. All right, get me. That's a good drink. What type did you get?
I got a lavender lemonade.
Ooh, okay. Oh, look at Death Mountain. We were chatting over a pretty epic scene there, but you guys know the game.
I've not ever played this game, actually.
Did you list? You listed this? Didn't we do like a top 10 games? Did you put this on your list?
No. It is. I have played it, though. But it's a great game.
Yeah.
I have played it. But I honestly, like, the last time I did play it was this original 98 or 99 was the last time I physically moved Link around this field and actually physically played it.
Well, yeah, you're not a freak like me who plays it multiple times a year.
Lowercase f.
I'm sorry, that's my word of the day, I guess.
Not like these Skulltula freaks.
I'm not like them, no. Oh wait, should I get Epona? I should get
It would
Epona.
make it your top 20, but probably not top 10.
Games? Yeah. Here, I'll try to shoot here. I don't think I'll do much better, but I'll go for it. Yeah, I don't know. This I've grown to like.
Oh, this dude just moves his shop over here because the castle's destroyed?
Yeah, so when you're an adult, like some of the buildings that they were constructing are like now complete, and like the shops have moved to this town. That's like a pretty neat feature of this game.
There's only 30 residents in all of this region of Hyrule, so I still have some place to go.
Wow, I'm doing horrible. Oh my
I
god.
remember the bow and arrow being easier to like target with than the slingshot for whatever reason. Like you can like line up the arrow and just go a little above it type of thing. Whereas the slingshot, I never found like the right like spot.
There is like a.
Isn't it just like the middle of the?
Yeah, but
string?
it's not like. It's not perfect. It is the middle, but since it's being pulled back, it's like a little.
I always line it up before I pull back.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Well, then it's smart to do that. Yeah.
I'm always like holding it down.
Then you got to pull it back and then aim and fire.
All right, hold on. Let's figure out what their deal is, whether we can judge them or not. We look like this because of the spider's curse, but since you destroyed 17 spiders, the curse is starting to weaken. Did the kids who return to normal give you any rewards? You should know that the only way to become very rich is to destroy as many spiders of the curse as possible. There are some... Okay. I don't need the tricks. Oh, yeah. I mean, what do you call this? This is freakish behavior. Or he's doing yoga?
Exercising.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's not
basic
yoga.
exercise.
Look, I got
Getting some animated emote ideas here.
This guy. Yeah. I would probably put. I've grown to like some other Zelda games more than this one, but I think like these guys, they're here. But I don't know. Even when I was younger, I always liked Majora's Mask more. But this was probably a close second for a while. But I've kind of grown to love. I like the original Legend of Zelda probably the most at this point. It's my current fave. What's up, dude? Is he a potential love interest?
I mean, look at those hand skills. I mean, he's got some.
He cranks like none other.
He's got some endurance.
What the heck? That reminds me of the time 7 years ago. A mean kid came here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. What's he called him? He's just going ham on this thing.
Did he have pupils? Was his eyes just white?
Yeah. I think normally he has just like... Doesn't he just have like little dots or something? But since when he's mad, his eyes go like white. You've learned the Song of Storms.
That's just like an exaggeration, like, oh my god. And you can only see like the white on top of your eye when your eyelids are like super wide.
I see.
Just I guess.
Though I think I am, when in terms of favorite Zeldas, I think I must have like a just old game bias, because I think my top 5 games are like from the first six games, basically. Like I would have A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening and Zelda 1 and Majora's Mask. So I might not be the best.
Well, if you look at your top 10, you got like more out.
Then newer ones,
right?
yeah. My least favorite Zelda games are like in the middle of. Oh, geez, bad start. Yeah, like I don't know. Twilight Princess is maybe one of my least favorites.
Isn't Twilight Princess kind of like a continuation of the Ocarina and Majora's Mask timeline? Wouldn't that like kind of be like the third part of the trilogy?
Yeah, it takes place in the timeline after Majora's Mask.
Because that's how I am with Zelda. Like, I'm dedicated to a set canon timeline. Like, it's absolutely got to fit flawlessly and perfectly. There's got to be only one definitive one, and I'm more worried about making sure that's ironed out more so than actually just enjoying the games at this point. I want to make sure that we put it all in place.
Yeah, I'm similar. I'm like that, but actually about Donkey Kong. And Mario.
When I put all the good Donkey Kong games in canonical order, it's very easy.
Yeah. You can take out half the games when you take out all the bad ones.
Yeah, actually, Donkey Kong, and then Donkey Kong Jr., and then that's it.
It was a pretty straightforward timeline, honestly.
And then Bonanza, right after that.
The Wii Zelda. Yeah, actually, Skyward Sword is lower for me as well.
Skyward Sword is one of my favorites.
I'm a Phantom Hourglass defender. I'm a Spirit Tracks hater. I'm like one of the, not the only. I'm acting like I'm special here, but they're, like a lot of people are like, when they rank them, those are like right next to each other, and they're just like, I don't like the. But I think they're actually vastly different in quality, and I actually think Spirit Tracks is way worse. But that's just me.
Phantom Hourglass is maybe my favorite for item usage.
Yeah, the items are awesome in that. The boomerang and the grappling hook is awesome. The hitting the hammer. Spirit Tracks, they're like, what if you had to blow into this thing constantly? Let's give you a weapon. They give you a gun, basically, that you have to blow to make air, and it's like, oh, I hate doing that. That really, maybe if that wasn't in the game, it might be a different story for me, but I hate.
Yeah, the thing about like that is whenever you have to blow in Phantom Hourglass, I would just tap the stylus next to where the mic is. But when you're like playing the spirit flute, you can't really do that.
Yeah, same thing. You need to aim that weapon. So yeah. No. That's a no for me. In Phantom Hourglass, it's like a cute novelty when you do it. You know, you're like, oh, okay.
All the tapping and
Nintendo likes putting the microphones in things. I mean, the Famicom controllers had that, and like the Pole's voice enemies, you could like scream to like help defeat them. You know, with that original version.
Yeah, that is cute. I like that.
I did the tapping on my DS and my 3DS. Because I actually practiced on both.
The microphone tapping technique reminds me of the... I don't know if any of you are former tournament participants in the Donkey Konga franchise. I played in a couple of tournaments in my day.
Wow.
But the pro tip, at Game Crazy, you know, so it wasn't like it was, you know, a national thing. It was more regional. I was more of a regional guy, you know. So
you never worked your way up to the major leagues.
Well, I mean, we won I won at my Game Crazy location, but yeah, from there I didn't get to move on up, and we didn't go to any national ranked tournaments or anything. But I digress. The actually, Donkey Konga, best Donkey Kong game by far.
Right really, there. I've never played that one, to be honest.
Oh, love them. And it's Nintendo like not wanting to invest too much in licensed music, so it's like a lot of these like old like symphonies and things like that are in public domain, and then some occasional Nintendo songs as well. So it's such an odd like soundtrack. But anyway, the long way around to the point of this, there's a microphone on those because you have the left bongo, right bongo, both bongos together, or a clap. And the clap sound is also one of the inputs you have to do.
Oh.
Some like it'll ask you to like roll and like, you know, like openly hit the buttons as much as you can sometimes, like, you know, left and right, or just in the left or just in the right. But sometimes there'll be like a clap roll where it wants you to like clap as much as you can, and the more times you clap, the more points you'll get. The trick we found is if you blow into the microphone, it would actually register it like dozens of claps per second type of thing.
Oh my
so it
God.
was like the best way to like just break the game and cheat the score that way. So did I actually have Donkey Konga talent, or did I just get enough points out of those like blowing on the microphone levels? I'm not sure. You know, history will never. It wasn't it wasn't logged and saved, so you know we can't really go back and know for sure.
I think, you know, that's part of the game. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you just discovered a new way to play it, and I think that crosses over. Like, that is talent. I think you have got good bongo awareness.
Yeah, it's just like real life bongos. You know, you don't clap with a real life bongo; you just blow.
You blow into the bongo, yeah.
You blow into the bongo.
I've played a bongo in my time, and that's definitely what you do. All right. Can I race? Whoa, look at this pose we got going on. Do I know you? I just felt as though I've seen you somewhere before.
He's got that 2002 Screamo band pose.
he's taking his promo photo.
Yeah, he's got the tight, skinny jeans on. He's probably got a white belt on right there too, you know, of the era.
You think he went to Hot Topic, or?
Yeah.
How do I get him?
Music was good.
When music was good. Hot Topic. When music was good. That should be their catchphrase. Do I have to do this like multiple times or something? I guess.
All right, games with the best horse riding mechanics.
Ooh.
Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom.
Best have good horses. I love the horse in Elden Ring. It was awesome. How you could you could double jump with the horse, or maybe it wasn't double jump, but you could jump with the horse, which was awesome. Do you have one, Darren?
I'm trying to think.
Let's see. What's
speaking?
Torrent? That's the Elden Ring horse. That's right.
Oh, Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, this is the lead singer of Sleeping with Sirens. Yeah. What else was good?
We should consult. This is a question for
Google.
No, there's someone. There's a Blue Sky Twitter person. Well, not on Twitter anymore. Oh god, what is the publication? She has like a website that's all about horse games. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know there was a dedicated horse game site.
Yeah, the main quest.
The main quest. That's good.
Yeah, she just like writes about horses in video games and how like close they get to. It's usually like the different horse animations because they have different strides depending on whether they're like it's a walk, trot, canter, gallop.
Oh, I'm short. How can I'm wasting time here. Can I get money from this?
Here is a website that has apparently best horse riding in video games. Okay, number 5, Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Elusive Age.
Okay.
I did not make it far enough in that game to get the horse, so I personally can't confirm that. Number 4, The Witcher 3. Also, have not played that. Can't confirm. Dang, this sucks. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Haven't played it. Can't confirm.
Yeah, the horses in that are good. They're solid. I don't have enough money.
I haven't played it.
Roach from Witcher 3 is bad, apparently, some are saying.
Okay, there's a tie at the top of this list, unless... Oh, this says this is a joke entry. Lego Lord of the Rings is up here.
I have to come back. I don't have enough money.
Oh my gosh.
This is
gotta go break
embarrassing.
1,000 more pots.
Yeah.
Barbie Horse Adventures, Wild Horse Rescue.
Yeah.
That was a PS2 game that I played the crap out of.
Yeah.
There's a Red Dead Redemption 2 for best horse riding in this article.
That's cool.
Which isn't bad, I guess.
Dang, no Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom.
Biased.
That article I read from was from 2018, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh. No Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, what the heck? It's
I guess that's true. I guess you could have had that.
They were still soaking it
I got no
in.
defense for it then.
I
Okay,
played...
here's Comic Book
go ahead.
Resources says 10 best games where you can ride a horse. Sorry. Go ahead, Goo. I'll look at this list and I'll...
Oh, yeah. Well, no one's going to have this on any list, but I did play the... because they were... I was told they were like Zelda. I played the Darksiders games. On Xbox 360. I had them. And you got horses in both of those, and I thought actually those were pretty good.
I like that. Ghost of Tsushima.
Mm-hmm.
Get a horse in that game, and you do a lot of horsing around. Not horsing around.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the literal horsing around.
What about
Pretty serious video game.
Very serious. What about
this list has Breath of the Wild as number 8 or number 9 in its 10 games, with 10 best games where you can ride a horse. So it's not that the horse mechanics were solid. It's just these are games that included horses, and these are the best games that included horses. That
all these lists are misunderstanding what we really want.
Top games for horse lovers. Now, is this the goo type of horse loving, or is this like the normal version of horse loving?
Hey now.
Hey, I mean, I know how you feel about owls and chickens. Oh, Star Stable Online. Ooh.
Star Stable?
One of my children tried to play that game for a little while. It's like a horse MMO. You take care of them, raise them, feed them, love them, and they get faster and stronger. And you can just ride them out in the wild.
Oh. What was Mossy's Darksiders comment? He did convince me. He convinced me to play it because he said basically, yeah, he was saying.
Oh, Darksiders was the best Zelda game of 2006.
Yeah, I actually there was, I don't know what I would say, but Darksiders 2 is actually like it is kind of better in some ways than Twilight Princess.
Yeah, I mean, it was inspired by Zelda games, obviously, so, you know, they're just trying to do their thing.
They had really good, like, world and level design. Oh. Yeah. The horse riding in Twilight Princess is cool as hell, though, actually. Yeah, there's... Okay. No, come on. There's cool stuff with that, like the battles on the bridge with King Bulbin. Okay, I thought that would do something cooler. I thought there was a grotto there. Maybe you have to do something else there. Where's the kid?
Goron City, more like Moron City, am I right?
Moron Mountain.
Look at those stupid-looking guys.
They are some dummies. They got rocks for brains a little bit. What's the best way to get this guy? Should I run into him with the bomb?
Oh.
That was so close.
Well, we know about... Oh, wait. You can just get free bombs. Wait, can I shoot these, too? No. You can shoot them with the arrows. What's in here? Should I go in here? Oh. Speaking of my bomb throwing skills. Oh my... Oh, this is one of those. Yeah, here, Darren, I'll show you some of the wonderful side content to Goron City.
Non-marathon content.
I do think Goron City is just okay in terms of the stuff you can do. Like, it doesn't have any of that stuff, like... Oh, this is cool. You can...
Oh. I remember everything.
Well... He sells you the knife that breaks.
Obviously a bachelor.
He is eligible bachelor. I'm not gonna buy what he's selling, that's for sure.
He chilling.
Where's the kid?
Is that diving board where you can throw the bomb in that pot below?
Oh. Yeah, but I just realized it's not there when you're an adult. Ganondorf must have came and messed it up. Or it's like you destroyed it.
Yeah, assuming you destroyed it.
Here, I'm gonna go double bomb.
Yo, DB.
Yeah. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am PCRF, hero of the Gorons. Hello? What? Your name is also PCRF? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Dad named me PCRF after you because you're so brave. It's a cool name. I really like it. PCRF, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, PCRF of the Gorons. Oh.
To my friend eBay.
Yeah. They're already scalping for autographs here. Yeah, do you ever get any autographs, Darren? You met so many people. You didn't get Scott Steiner's autograph?
No, there is no finer than Scott Steiner, but I did not get his.
Definitely not Kevin Nash.
I have a sketchbook. No, Kevin Nash did not want anything to do with me. I have a sketchbook, and I've gotten some like commissioned sketches and art from some artists that I enjoy.
Oh, okay.
So and they have signed those after drawing for me. So it's kind of like autographs.
That's really cool.
I've gotten a bunch of comics signed though.
Yeah.
So a lot of my favorite writers and artists from the comics world, I've met a ton. And then I managed a comic shop in Southern California for years, and I was the person in charge of the social media and reaching out to people to set up signings and events. So I got to meet a bunch of cool folks for those years.
That's sick.
Yeah, when we had a signing with Ed Brubaker, who's probably my favorite writer in comics.
I know the name.
He's written a bunch of stuff. He does a series called Criminal that is being turned into a TV show here really soon.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that signing was booked for December 5th of 2012. I remember the exact date because my oldest daughter was born December 3rd of 2012.
Oh.
So, like, did I ask my wife if 2 days after my child was born I could dip out to go to my work and get my stuff signed? Maybe. Did I actually do it though? No. So I stayed in the hospital and I stayed caring for the child, of course, hoping she was going to give me a green light because this dude's not somebody who does a lot of appearances or signings or anything. And I didn't even book him. I actually booked a signing with this complete other comic writer, and he flew in from like Seattle or Portland or something. And when he came into town, like 3 or 4 days before the signing, he called and was like, "Hey, would you mind if I brought my friend down? I'm staying with him. Like, would you mind if he came down for the signing as well?" And I was like, yeah, probably. Like, who's your friend? He's like, oh, my friend's Ed Brubaker, so he's, do you mind? I'm like, whoa, like, yeah, like, absolutely bring him down. And, like,
that's so cool.
Completely overshadowed the signing for that guy. But he had a rad comic out at the time, and he went on to write for that show Barry on HBO.
Oh, no kidding. I haven't seen it, but we have Max. We should probably watch that.
It's such a good show. It goes from kind of like a dark comedy to more just kind of dark, but it's like a really good, slow, gradual twist into it, and I thought it was great. But anyway, I'm really good at these like tangents and long-winded stories.
We got a lot of time to fill, so it's okay.
But I had my younger cousin bring up some of my books from my house to get signed by this guy, by Ed Brubaker, and one of the signatures he put on there, it was like a character's face on the cover of the comic, and he drew like a fake little speech bubble, and he wrote the F word, babies. And like to Darren, F babies, and I thought it was kind of funny that he like personalized it, even though he didn't ever get a chance to meet me. And years later, a second chance to meet him again in person, I went up to him and I got my stuff signed and all that stuff, and I told him that story or whatever, and he completely remembered it. He remembered doing the signing, and the signing was awesome, he said, and he thanked me for putting it on, even though I couldn't have attended it myself, but it was super cool.
That is awesome.
I don't know about any celebrity signings, though. I don't think I have, like, their autographs at all. I'm trying to think.
I don't think I've gotten any.
I mean, I've met, like, I awkwardly met Jason Sudeikis once, but I didn't ask him for an autograph or anything.
Oh, that's funny.
It was way before. It was when he was still on SNL and everything, and I saw him at an E3, and I was like walking through, of course, the Sony booth, because where else would you be at if you're at E3 as a young Darren? And like he was like walking to this like upstairs area that was for like press only, like probably to do like an interview or do something like that. And I saw him like walking up there, and I recognized him because I was a big SNL fan. And I was like, I figured I'm there, like, and I was there by myself, and I was just like, should I like not let this opportunity go by? I can meet this person. I was like, Jason. And he managed to hear me, and he turned back, and he was like, hello? And I was like, hey, I'm just a fan. Would you mind taking a picture? And he's like, sure. And I have this picture where both of us look so uncomfortable, like we both don't want to be in this photo. Like standing there, and it was just like, hey man, thanks. Have a good one. I'm sure you're busy. Have a good rest of your day. And he's like, yeah, thanks. And he just walked off. And it's just the most random encounter. At E3 of all places too, which is really random.
Oh yeah, oh no, wait, this is a spoiler. I was editing the Kirby Conversations podcast, and they were talking about Kai was telling a story about someone she saw at an old E3, and it's just funny, like how you just sometimes run into the most random people there. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Rod, yeah. Rod's been to plenty of E3s. Who did you meet, or have you met anyone, Rod? I'll spoil it. Go listen to Kirby Conversations, though. She said they met John Heater at one.
Oh! The old Napoleon Dynamite.
I'm in the lava. We should talk to the Gorons, right? See,
yeah.
At speedrun, you just run by them. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillar stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. Steven Spielberg and Mike Tyson. I'm guessing Steven Spielberg was, probably not looking to chat it up with everyone. Was he there for that?
Spielberg.
What was that game that he produced? Like some games, right?
Probably.
I think he produced like literally like a Wii game. That was like a silly game. I can't remember what it was.
Epic Mickey.
Epic Mickey, yeah. Steven Spielberg's Epic Mickey. Why not? Oh, yeah. We don't just, yeah. I think it was, what's the game where it's like you would throw, was it like boom blocks or something? Where you like...
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's 100% it. Mm-hmm.
Steven Spielberg's boom blocks? Is this a fake?
Why did he do that?
He's just passionate. He was getting, it was part of preparation for Ready Player One.
Yeah, he's listed as a director for it.
Yeah.
And on the cover it says, a Steven Spielberg /EA game. Boom blocks.
Okay.
What an odd thing.
Just tell me about... Oh, I can't skip
It was announced that they would be collaborating to make 3 new games.
All we got was boom blocks?
After that, would you still want to do more?
E3 2013? Maybe it had to do with Ready Player One. When did that come out?
Right.
Was he prepping? He was like, I have to learn about all of the things to put in the game, or the movie, or whatever. Ah! Bubble!
I just publicly shared the Sudeikis photo. But there it is in chat if you want to see it.
Can you pull that up again?
This is, the camera clearly did not have a red eye reduction feature, if you remember that being a feature of cameras back in early to mid 2000s.
Yeah, you don't see that anymore, huh? Halo TV show?
Whatever the year Trauma Team came out on the
you guys look alright. He doesn't look too upset to be meeting you.
It was just the vibe. It's just straight up like, yeah, I guess we're doing this photo. Okay. And that was like pre-fame. I mean, literally, it's just him on SNL for a couple of years. But otherwise,
For me, that's kind of what I still know him from. So, that's like my main Sudeikis connection. And you once in a while see him in movies or whatever, But I know he's got that show, but I never...
That show? The Apple TV Plus sensation? Ted Lasso?
Yeah. I'm not interested, I gotta say. But I haven't seen it.
It's such a good show. It's really a good show. Like, regardless of what it is or anything. I mean, it is really good. It's got good heart, good writing, the comedy. Like, I highly recommended for it.
Is it better than Barry? You can only choose one SNL.
Ooh, this is a this or that situation.
Yeah,
I don't like this.
Sudeikis or Hater?
Oh my god, bro! This is that would be the toughest coin flip decision for me. Honestly, it would be a coin flip.
The answer is Will Forte.
Yeah, give me more Forte at this point in my life. Like, give me the final season to The Last Man, like, you know.
Oh, did they never finish? I didn't
Nope.
watch. I stopped watching at a certain point. I think I might have just missed the last season.
So you're why it's canceled. Got it. Thank you.
I might be. I was watching it though.
I was watching it, making sure those advertisers got their dollars. But clearly, people stopped watching, stopped getting ad money.
That was a good show. That was one of those though where like the pilot I felt like was the strongest episode.
Yeah, it was really good. And he lived down in Tucson that first season. They were in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Kristen Shaw and Forte. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're all three of those folks actually are fantastic. I love and watch anything they do. I just think they're great. You know, if I had to pick one, you know, Bill Hader, I guess then. So I go with Barry. But they're all.
Yeah, in the future they're going to cancel. You know, they're going to take out one of the guys, and you have to. Your desert island SNL guy.
Yeah. It's going to be an F, Marry, Kill situation.
Okay, yeah, F, Marry, Kill. You got to get Andy Samberg in there somehow. Is there a fourth option?
Samberg, Forte, Hader, Sudeikis. There's four.
Yeah, what would F, Marry, Kill...
Oh, I see a fourth option for that. F, Marry, Kill, Erase.
What?
Like, erase from existence.
like they never...
Extreme one.
Oh, like that nothing they ever did ever happened.
Yeah, like you could never revisit any of their content.
Ooh, oh, okay, that does... Ooh. I gotta go Sudeikis.
Sudeikis what? Erase?
I'm erasing it. only because I don't know, like, I haven't seen the show, so I wouldn't be missing anything.
You're calling it the show. Call it by its title. Ted Lasso.
I will never respect it.
You need to watch it, and I bet you're just gonna like that. Might be one of your life's biggest regrets is not watching it and not giving it the respect it deserves.
I still though think compared to, you know, Forte, he's got the movie Nebraska. I love that movie. Andy Samberg, I love all the Lonely Island stuff.
Hot Rod is so good.
Hot Rod is so funny.
I just watched that that new Tina Fey Will Forte. It's like a remakey Netflixy thing.
Okay.
What was it called? It was like a 4-episode thing, and of course, I completely blanked on it, even though I just watched it a month ago.
I didn't know Tina Fey was back.
She's never left.
Yeah, that's right.
Called this filmography.
This is a room right here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got
The Four Seasons. It was called The Four Seasons. It was a remake of like an Alan Alda like film, but it's like 4 seasons. Steve Carell's in it. There's a lot of great people in it. With Forte's in it. With Tina Fey. It was a decent family funny type. No, not a family fun. I mean, it was a comedy and drama, like all mixed together. So if you're a fan of like Parenthood or something like that, I'm sure you'd like it.
We've got some support for the show in the chat.
Oh, yeah, she got the chat. Chat's back in there. There we go.
I actually believe it's good. I've decided now that I have to dismiss it.
That show.
That show. I won't even say what it's called. I'm so disgusted. What's up, our Odyssey? How we doing today? Welcome to the show. This show, not that show. Ah! Where do I go from here? I got the keys. There's some door somewhere.
This show or that show, not to be confused with the show, which is the World Series.
Or the big show.
Which I would never reference.
Oh, come on. Cow!
Your boy Paul White.
Paul White, yeah. He wrestled in a AEW a few years ago. Did a Yakuza themed match, and he participated in it. He got choke slammed on a car. I'm pretty sure.
Like a WCW backstage assault situation.
It was, yeah. He was. Oh, this is actually. I'm nervous. Okay. Everything's fine.
You know what I always found with things like this, you got to commit to the movement, like especially with like an analog control thing, because if you ever let the analog stick go neutral, as soon as you go to begin to give it movement again, it like might like jar to the left or right or something.
Absolutely, so yeah.
You have to just keep a general tilt on it, even if it's light, to keep it going where you want.
Oh my god! People are realizing that you could do this. Spend them if you got them. Try to make me fall.
I am Turok.
Oh my god! So many alerts going on. Darren, that's one thing you're missing out on by not watching the stream proper is you can't get audio blasted.
Yeah, I had to mute the stream because it was like a double back echo.
Yeah, you definitely got to do that.
I'm missing all the link.
I am Turok.
All the I am Turoks. Okay, bomb that. Hey.
Nervously eyeing your
50k channel points, let's go.
Yeah,
one after another.
We need to do a big channel point thing.
To because we didn't have any rewards for so long.
Yeah, we only had a few.
Is 50k channel points is 250 I am Turoks. Back to back.
Our guest with us is Darren Hupke.
Oh, I crashed the party. Sorry. Yes.
Of the wonderful podcast Pixels and Polygons on the Soundstone Podcast Network.
I was about to interject that. Yeah, part of the Soundstone Network.
Do you want to? Since you're here, I mean, do you want to give everyone the pitch for your show? Like, we might as well get some plugs in while we're at it.
Oh, not really.
That's fair. You don't have to.
Pixels and Polygons. It's just it's my video game podcast show. That's just like all the other video game podcast shows. It's just short and sweet. The guest, we just answer a single question about video games, and I try and just make sure it's just like a podcast between podcasts. So you might listen to your favorite like long form ones, hour-long plus ones, but if you're on a drive and a big episode ends, are you going to listen to halfway through another long episode, or do you want something kind of short and sweet to fill that time? And that's where Pixels and Polygons comes in. So just an excuse to talk about video games, and every episode's different guests. So what's an average game or a below average game that you love that doesn't get enough attention, or what's your favorite video game console of all time? And
hot takes.
It's fun. The Flashback crew's been on it numerous times, as I just found out yesterday when I posted the entire episode catalog in a single thread on Blue Sky.
Where can you listen? It should be on all podcast platforms. If you have, iTunes, Spotify, I think, right? It's pretty much everywhere.
I post it through RSS.com, which then pushes it to all the other platforms. But yeah, it's on Apple Podcasts, it's on Spotify, and so it should be on a bunch of others too. If you go to soundstone.network as well, the official website to the Soundstone Podcast Network, you can see the feed there, and you may have subscription buttons there. I'm not sure how that works, actually. I was just told to give them that.
I think
code, and somebody put that up there for me.
It should be there. Great episode this week. It was Nick McConnell, right? A hot take with Nick McConnell.
Yeah, the hot takes one. It's a big hot take.
There was actually the Nintendo 64 was brought up more than a few times in that episode. So I was popping for it.
A lot of hate talk. Yep.
Oh, what's it, hate? What I realized was it seemed like more important to Nick than I realized.
It was important to me as well. Okay.
Oh, of course.
I don't just hate it.
You don't just hate it.
The raw power of the Nintendo 64 is something I don't ever mock. It is significant in gaming history.
It does have raw power, but it can't produce mind-boggling effects.
It's so weird. I was when did the 64 release? 96?
Yeah.
So I got it in March of 97.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it for less than a year. So I was 11 years old. 10 turning 11 that year. And somehow I made the adult decision to be like, you know what? I'm not happy with this console. Like parents, can you help me sell this to a game store and save money so I can get a PlayStation instead of this system?
Wow.
It was
at that age,
disappointed me enough that I was like, no. I wasn't disappointed, but it was just there was just whatever, reading magazines and knowing that there was a PlayStation out there. I was like, hey, you know what? I kind of want to try that, and I was in between big games, I guess, with the 64, and I made the decision to just, hey, get rid of this for me, parents, and let me get one of these other systems instead.
I think if I was a little bit older, that could have happened to me as well. But I realized when we were talking to Fun Factor that I didn't really actually read any of the 90s gaming magazines. I was really young, and it wasn't until the next generation where I was 10 and up where I started to check out magazines and what people were saying about games other than just my friends in the neighborhood or whatever.
I must have just seen stuff on TV. I'm sure that's how I found out about Pokemon releases.
Ow. Why am I doing this? But even then at that, I think though what happened with N64 though and Game Boy at that time was Zelda, was when Nintendo, they got their hooks in me though. So the next generation, I actually got a PS2. I got a PS2 because I stayed at my friend's house, and he had Vice City, his older brother did, and I ended up playing it all night. And I was like, I gotta get a PS2. But then, I had it for a little while, but then I got Soul Calibur 2 on it, and I discovered, you couldn't play as Link, and I was like, this is the worst. This console sucks, It's just so dumb. It's for one character, but I did love that game, so I guess it was worth it in the end.
Soul Calibur 2 was a solid one for sure.
Do you know that there's a Pixels and Polygons school?
Did you know your podcast name is also a school? Pixels and Polygons is a school?
A video game
yeah,
school?
There's a tech school in Massachusetts.
Wow. They're about to
sue me. You know how I am with litigation.
Yeah.
I can't have any more heat on me.
Darren is a highly litigated man.
Oh boy. I did go through Zen Business and registered an LLC for Pixels and Polygons. Does that give me any type of legal security?
You'd probably be okay.
All I'm doing is podcasting and publishing. So I'm not trying to encroach on any type of education. I don't want anybody to learn anything from me.
I did find that there's 2 other things called Soundstone. None of them are related to what we do though, so I hope we're good. One is a guitar thing. I don't even know what it is.
I don't want to sue a school. I don't want to sue anybody.
Yeah, there's a good endorsement from Abby. I know less from
the last one was there we go. Can you put that as a review on iTunes? Or,
yeah.
The Apple Podcast app.
Can we get a 5-star review? I know
as
less.
long as it's 5-star, still, have it saying that would be the bee's knees.
Okay, here's a tense moment. Nobody play any sound effects.
Alright, you heard it.
Nope. I already have to wait and start over. Okay. Here we go. If I fall, this is gonna be... that is not the noise I... Oh my... I am, like, choking here.
I am Torok.
I think more the thought of messing it up is like killing me more than anything. It's making me so much more nervous. Oh, there's a keys coming for me too. Alright. Ah, shoot. Oh my god.
My god.
I know. This is actually not... This is something I'm always so stressed about messing up. And I think if you check all the marathons, I never do. It's like, oh, that wasn't so bad. But, again...
Everyone out there, please don't clip this. Don't save this at all. He doesn't want this as a memory to look back on. There should be no reason you should save this as a clip by any means with the Clip It feature. Built into Twitch. Available to every user.
Okay. Hold on.
We're holding.
Hold on.
I can't believe we got someone in here to just roast you for the entire run.
I think I sent a message to you saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna razz you for like 8 hours tomorrow. I don't have any work." And I was like, "Oh, I can't go in there and just give him grief. No way." And so I purposely came in here saying, "Be nice."
No, you can.
He's still done a lot of razzing.
Grief is better. It's better, honestly. Oh, this is like, whew. This is so nerve-wracking right now.
I remember my first time playing
There are things that I mess up in the N64 version of this that I never mess up in the 3DS version.
See, I want to say that would be the case, but I did this at the...
This might not be one of
Oh
those
god.
things.
I did this at the marathon last year on N64, and I don't remember having issue with it, so I don't know.
Do you know if the controls were slightly like modified or touched up in that 3DS version? Like, did they make the analog control maybe like more precise or anything? Or
I believe they did, and I think honestly the circle pad might make this part a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Okay, next question then. What's your favorite add-on accessory or controller, like the Circle Pad Pro was for the 3DS, where you had that right stick attachment thing that added on to the side of it? Do you have a favorite
that's
add-on attachment?
McKenna, you talk about this. I'm like...
For the 3DS?
Well, not just for the 3DS, for any
just
system
for any...
at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
Add-on?
And we've got like the Sega CD. We've got.
Oh my gosh.
Stress watching too. There we go.
It was easier that time when I was just like, it was what you said, Darren, where it's like you just have to commit to it, you know. Whew. Nobody clipped that.
It's kind of like a separate device, but there's like the Poco Walker.
Oh yeah, that little
yeah,
what
that
is it called?
Came with
Pedometer?
Yeah.
It's
Did
not
that
a
come
pedometer.
with
Spell
which
that.
one did that come?
It's not
Which one did that come with? Did that come with Heart Gold?
Was that
Soul
black and white when those
Silver?
first came out? Oh, could have been Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Let's look it up.
Whoops. I mean, the Wii was the ultimate accessory machine.
Yeah, when you had the
balance
Yeah, it was
board.
bundled
Plastic-
with Heart Gold.
plastic bats and plastic tennis rackets that you can even have just for no reason.
Yep, for no reason. The Zapper was cool. Link's crossbow training.
Oh yeah.
I never had a bunch of like accessories like that. I never had like a Sega or anything. You know, I know that had a bunch of add-ons. I mean, I had an expansion pack for my N64.
Mm-hmm. See that little red grill on top?
Oh yeah. I would do like the Tingle Tuner in Wind Waker where you'd hook the Game Boy Advanced up?
Oh yeah. Yes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It looks like that was where it was bundled originally.
Did it get much hotter in here, or was I just nervous from the...
You're probably just like just now. Did you get?
yeah, I got extremely
I did
hot.
not notice.
The Game Boy player.
Oh, that's got to be it, Abby. That was like one of my favorite ways to play Pokemon. Was yeah. Yeah, we're in the fire temple. It's just
heating up.
It's that hot beat from earlier.
So okay, favorite Game Boy player. Because there was a Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo that let you play the original Game Boy games on your TV. And the transfer pack didn't let you play it necessarily on Nintendo 64, but there was...
they didn't really have a...
There was a Game Boy.
Was there a Game Boy player for N64?
I think there was, and it would allow you to play Game Boy Color games as well, though. That was the other bonus.
What was that? I've never seen that device. The transfer pack only let you play Pokemon, I remember.
The transfer, yeah, I mean that just like communicated between the two. I think that was like it was a janky third-party thing. It wasn't like a major first-party thing. Like the Game Boy player on the GameCube that let you play the like Game Boy Advance games and everything like through that bottom edition. I love that thing. I got so much use out of
that. That's also good for Four Swords Adventures, where if you want to play on a bunch of TVs, you can hook your Game Boy Advance for each player through a GameCube with a Game Boy player. We do this at the marathon every year. So we have 5 GameCubes with the Game Boy players.
I love that. I saved all of my cables and all that stuff. And I have like a junk drawer, and so I had a bunch of those like Game Boy Advance to GameCube adapters and stuff like in a bin forever. And I always wanted to do that because on that Game Boy player it has with like the right clips to like connect to and everything to have, just like you would have if it was like actual Game Boy Advance.
So cool.
But yeah, putting 4 TVs up, acting as if they were Game Boy Advances, connecting to a primary GameCube on a main TV, like, it's so ridiculous to see that in person.
It's really cool. It's very like, wow, why did we do this?
Nintendo did a couple things with that Game Boy player. The Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, when you played it on the Game Boy player, you used your GameCube controller to move around, there would be like hidden spots out in like random areas of the world that would like vibrate the controller, and if you did the little like dig move, you'd just find like a hidden item, like nothing game breaking or anything crazy, but like extra money or extra items and stuff that you couldn't ever get unless you knew exactly where to go playing on the Game Boy Advance, because it wouldn't vibrate. I always thought that was cool.
That is pretty sweet. I didn't know that. There's more uses for it than I realized. This is a room you don't have to do anything at all. You can just come in and go to this room. Yeah, the Atari Flashback 64 is what they called it, which they beat us to it, I'm pretty sure. So maybe that's a bad name for a podcast. But I think we'll be okay. I do know that the N64... Well, I have the EverDrive. Whoops. And you can play NES and Game Boy games on it. The N64 will emulate that. Through the EverDrive, I guess, will emulate it. But it can't do Super Nintendo, so I don't know. I don't know the tech specifics there, but...
I wonder where that is, yeah. And the, Animal Crossing was originally, it was in Japan, an N64 game, and there was those NES ROMs that you could find and unlock in that game.
I love that.
That were still part of the Nintendo 64 version, but then, they brought it over here on the GameCube instead. And our first version, I think it still had Yeah, it still has on the original versions. You could play like Excite Bike and stuff like that.
I went pretty hard on that. That was like my favorite thing about the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, our podcast is just our hobby. But if you want to go to our Patreon and help us make it otherwise, help us with the pipe dream a little bit.
What are the perks for your Patreon?
So for $1, that's just like it's sort of just the tip jar show support that we do post episodes. We release our episodes every Monday, but if you're on the $1 tier, you can get them before the weekend, which is a nice little bonus, and you get a special role you can have in our Discord. We've got a little patron chat. Most of our patrons though are they're they're talkative in the public chat, So it's just a little zone though. If you want to hang out, you can. And then for $5, we post a couple bonus episodes each month. We do one typically every month where we kind of rank the games we talk about, and then the other one is like it's whatever we want to do. We typically do two. Sometimes we do more, but typically you get one every other week of the month. And so if you like the show and you want more of the show, it's a good place to help support us. Patreon.com/flashback64.
$1 million a month?
$1 million a month. Yeah, currently we don't make that, but if it happened,
I would exclusively create.
I'd be like, whatever you want.
Oh, $1 million a month. Oh, I see. You're asking us. Yeah, we could definitely work with you. We're open to suggestion for $1 million a month. That's for sure. They did make an unpiratable game with Four Swords, but I don't want to say, but let's just say I've seen Four Swords Adventures in action on something that was not a GameCube.
I played it solo on something that was not a GameCube.
Well, they came out with that Four Swords Adventures. Oh yeah, where you could play with a controller and line up the characters yourself as a single player. But that was the GameCube game. You're saying not on the PC.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you pronounce that boss's name?
Oh god.
Volvagia. I don't know what you
got 200 more channel points. So that means.
Oh.
Bam.
Yeah, we're dinosaur hunting. Yeah, Four Swords Online. Yeah, that's fair. They need to really. They got to figure that out. I feel like that would be awesome to play with friends online.
Does Nintendo do games online?
I always say they need to tell people more about just like being able to play the NSO games online is like a really fun feature.
Yeah, there's a couple streamers I watch who've been playing a lot of Mario Baseball online. And that's also made me want to like pick up the Switch that's in our home to play a little bit of it. 'Cause I love that GameCube Mario Baseball game.
Ooh, I never really played that.
Oh, it was like.
Oh.
Like, it got to a certain point, like Mario 10. Ooh!
Let's drink some milk. Some warm milk.
That unpasteurized milk. Or pasteurized. I forget again which version.
I think it's unpasteurized. This one is.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Raw milk.
What's the intro? Yeah, the boss intro is kind of the James Bond theme.
It's yogurt milk.
Lemon yogurt.
Aren't you dead yet? Come on. The story of this boss in the manga is very sad. I'll just say that. People should go check it out.
Is it a legendary creature and you invaded his biome and habitat and
it's sadder.
Its lifestyle and murdered it? Yeah, you should feel bad about that.
It's well, I'll just tell. It's actually Link finds it at Hyrule Castletown at the market as a kid, as a baby dragon, and it's like kept in a cage or whatever. And Link, I don't know if I can't remember if he frees it or purchases it. I can't remember, but they become friends. They become little friends. But then he has to come back later as an adult and fight it, and he cuts its head off. It's horrible.
Your childhood friend. He's got to murder sometimes.
Yeah, it's way darker than you would expect. An Ocarina of Time. It's kind of out of place even in the manga. I mean, it's pretty hard. The panel where it gets its head cut off is pretty wild. It's not dead yet. Come on now.
You're risking death here, dude. Those 2.5 hearts.
Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this. Oh my god. Actually, what you're supposed to do when it's dropping rocks is you can just climb off the edge here and hang off the edge and the rocks can't touch you.
Mm.
I'm playing it the honest to goodness way though, you know? I'm not like... You're not dead yet? Alright.
Because I like playing with that snake.
There's a lot of dirty minds involved in the stream today.
I unfortunately bring that every time.
You bring that energy.
The big perv energy. Every time Nick does an instruction derby, I'm just 12 again. And like every time there's something stupid in the manual, I'm always giggling about it.
Go sabotage his family-friendly stream.
I know, that's why I always feel so bad about it too.
There we
If you
go.
got no instruction derby, it is a friend of the show, Nick McConnell's Twitch stream that you can follow. And then you can also send him messages about how great of an idea it would be to do it in podcast form and how he should convert it into podcast.
Oh yeah. If you guys can go follow Nick McConnell, twitch.tv/Nick McConnell, and bully him into doing his thing as a podcast, please. Should we? Yeah. Wait. No, we shouldn't encourage people to bully him.
It's just cyberbullying. It's okay.
Yeah.
There's no repercussions.
That's not real bullying.
Can we do a shout out in Twitch?
What? How does that work?
Probably press slash shout out.
Yeah, his
Wow.
Slash username slash gift.
Rob, remember I had to run up that platform in that room?
Uh-huh.
Because I did so... Oh, what's up? Aaron. Got some more fine podcasters in the chat. Now at the marathon, I'm going to be really nervous about it. I'm going to do worse than I ever have. Thanks, brother.
There are like mistakes I made at the marathon that I never made in any like practice run. There was something in like a Link Between Worlds last year that I just could not do, and I was like, "What? This is like the easiest thing to do." And I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do it the normal way.
This is the best time when you're talking to your brother. I like to imagine the Gorons do talk like old pro wrestlers.
Yeah, when Goron Mania is running wild on your brother.
Here's the fire medallion, brother.
Oh yeah. Medallion from the top shelf.
Nothing means nothing. I always remember Macho Man saying that.
the medallion always rises to the top.
We're true brothers. We're the mega powers. The Gorons are Hogan clones, yeah. Hopefully they don't share his point of view.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan once said in an interview that he actually influenced the design of the Gorons.
Did you see...
After he turned down the Madonna and Cher date, he was influencing this game design.
He had to go do that. He was too busy. Oh my god. Did you see the most recent thing he did involving wrestling? What is this room? Oh, business show.
No, I haven't watched anything involving wrestling since I was 12.
But you didn't.
Became adults. I had to stop, like most people should.
We gotta follow. Okay.
Scabzilla. Yeah, Aaron follow.
Well, but you didn't hear. I mean, it was kind of. I would say it was big news, but it was. It was really funny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Whoa! Thank you, Aaron. He came out, and this was this year. They brought him out in Los Angeles, and he got mercilessly booed. And
good.
Yeah, and he got asked in an interview later why that was, and there's a lot of obvious reasons, but he was like, "You gotta remember, brother, last time I was running in LA, I was the Hollywood Hogan character." He was trying to blame his NWO run from the 90s as to why he got booed in Los Angeles.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just talk about someone who's lost all grip of reality.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's no one wants to see you, Hulkster.
I think I'd rock a triple ponytail if I had long hair.
Triple pony?
Yeah.
I wonder if I could get that going.
She does not look haggard. No, this is one of the potential suitors in our pitched idea for a Life Sim Legend of Zelda title. She is one of the potential companions you can choose. It's amazing.
Yeah, Aaron, if you're playing a Life Sim Zelda game, who would you want to romance?
We're still a little bit fuzzy on the details. I think it should just be humans only. Who's down to clown with a couple of chickens and owls and stuff potentially, but
I don't even. I can't even. If I try to fight back against this,
Ganon.
it just
Ganon should
worse.
be an option.
Oh, Ganon, yeah.
It would be the hardest thing to do. You'd obviously have to collect every item in the game and do everything you could to bring absolute peace to force him to realize he can't be evil anymore, and so he decides to settle down and hitch up with you and move on to your farm.
And people would want to romance rehydrated Ganon from Tears of the Kingdom.
I've played it.
There was just
I'm not lying about that one. Actually, I have not actually played that one.
That's fair. That's you have not played the Switch.
No.
Out of protest.
Protest for my own error, but still protest.
Well, there's some things I understand being upset about, though, with the whole. Nintendo's always slightly backwards with some of their stuff,
Yeah, the A and B on the controller, it's backwards. A is on the right side of it, and B is on the left side of it.
Whoa. I never noticed, because on the Switch it's like that too, but they're in a different position. That's crazy. But you don't.
A, B, X, Y.
You don't think A, B, X, Y though. You think triangle, square, circle.
Hey,
Michael, you're back.
How's it going?
Good. Welcome back, Darren. I don't know if you've ever met my brother Michael, but Michael, Darren, meet
Hello.
each other.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Michael.
I'm Darren.
Awesome.
If you Here you go. I'll do the thing that I was complaining about, Darren. If you ever need a guest for your podcast, Michael is a streamer. If you ever need to talk to someone about streaming, there you go. He's your guy.
There we go. I'm not obligated to make something
pirates.
I'm the guy.
He's the guy. He's like the streamer. If you want to talk to a streamer.
Yeah, future #1 on Twitch.
He's working his way up the ladder.
You're the #1 pirate streamer.
I'm really low down there, but I'm making my way.
Wait, hold on. Aaron wants to romance Azora. Can we?
I read that.
Yeah, but I just want to say, let's get the heat off of me.
What are you doing with those chickens?
Nothing.
Wait, were you doing stuff with chickens?
No.
I come back at the right time.
Michael, how was the movie?
I can say for sure it was a Wes Anderson. I thought it was good.
Okay. You don't sound totally jazzed.
No, I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I just I feel like with any Wes Anderson movie, I either have to watch it again.
I get it. Yeah. You don't want to go on some public thing and like have to describe how you feel about a movie you just saw half an hour ago.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah.
I'll just say for first viewing, it was pretty good, and it was very much a Wes Anderson movie. I'd say it was kind of the same level of Wes Anderson as like Grand Budapest Hotel. Maybe not in like quality of movie, but just like style.
I love Grand Budapest Hotel.
That makes sense.
And we saw Asteroid City together. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked Asteroid City. I think that's probably one of my favorite Wes Anderson. I think Isle of Dogs is like my favorite Wes Anderson. But...
Okay. I didn't get into that one as much. I'm not trying to dump on your choice here like the Dogmas Cavern earlier. Darren, what's your favorite Wes Anderson?
Life Aquatic, probably.
All right, yeah.
I actually haven't seen that one.
Oh.
Or just like the default Royal Tenenbaums. But
great pick.
I love Life Aquatic.
All right, now I have enough rupees for this race. Wait, yeah. What was the tattoo?
Aaron said in the chat that he had got a tattoo colored in today. He ate a lot of Korean barbecue, and now his stomach is in absolute shambles. So he's going to post what the tattoo was in the old Flashback Discord, which you get a custom title for if you become a patron supporter for just $1 a month.
Plug master.
You hear that?
Darren's so much better at plugging things than me.
Just not my thing. I don't plug everybody else's stuff all day long.
What's the... Oh, Castlevania? Oh my god, that looks so sick. Is that Wario on there too?
It'd be a shame if we drop those. Oh no! It's the Flashback 64 Patreon link.
Wow.
Zombie Wario.
It's good to have some guys who can help get your word out there for you. Oh my god, he's
those are cool, Aaron. What's the green splat on the elbow for? I'm speaking out loud so I can wait for the text response to come in. That's how interactions work on streaming. It's not just a private conversation.
Sorry. Now.
A zombie Wario. Alright, Andrew's back. Grand Budapest. We need to come up with ways to denote the different Andrews. Deku Andrew. That doesn't quite work.
dungeons you got down so far?
In terms of adult, just the Fire Temple.
Oh, you did the Fire Temple.
I did.
I always do the Forest Temple first.
Well, see, I will normally go because you go to Kakariko, you get the hook shot, which you need. Mm-hmm. Then I'll just climb up the mountain and do the Fire Temple, and then there's that warp in Goron City that goes to the Lost Woods. And so I normally do that, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then from the Lost Woods you can warp over to Zora's Domain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
You can like beat the first 3 adult dungeons without really going through the overworld at all. But Epona. I'll never let you leave this ranch. What a punishment.
Like, what's his plan from here? You're trapped in the ranch, right?
I think
he like feed you.
Now you've got chickens there you can eat.
Depending on how you feel about chickens, they can do more than feed you, right?
I was like, I'm not going to say anything about it.
He just wants a buddy.
He's lonely, yeah.
Does he have a brother?
Are they brothers?
I'm not gonna touch that one.
Oh man. Alright, we got Epona. Oh, I was gonna
say the latest season of White Lotus?
No. I want to.
Okay. It sounds like something you might enjoy. Good. Anywho, I'm going to take a break from my stream here.
Okay.
Get some lunch for y'all, but I will keep it kind of streaming in the background and enjoy more Ocarina action, and I'll probably pop in later. Like I said,
awesome.
I'm here all day, so I'll be right in the background and all stuff as well too. But keep having some fun, and I will definitely chat back in and jump back into the chat later to join y'all.
Please do. Yeah, thanks, Darren.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, have fun, y'all.
Bye. Thanks. All right, now that Darren... Oh, wait, he said he's watching still. Never mind.
He did.
Yeah, I could still be watching.
Oh, he's
still struggling with how to leave the channel.
He has not left the call.
That's Skull Kid.
Wow, Skull Kid, where are you going, buddy?
I was trying to play a song for him.
Oh, he's beating up that dude.
Go away.
Oh, shame.
Somebody inform me on how I leave this channel. Oh, I think I found it. Alright, disconnect. Alright, see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, now can we talk some swing? Okay, there he's gone. What's up, dude? I was gonna ask he's sleeping. Oh, I need Kojiro. Oh, where do you get that? Oh, from the Kuko. Ah, dang it, I should have done that.
Yeah. Don't you get it in like the chain of like?
It starts it actually. Yeah, it's the first thing.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Actually, I was gonna say I should get donations for getting Epona or doing that, but then I didn't think about that. But someone wants to donate to make me do the trading sequence. We're very close. We're getting very close to that 300. So if you want to see me play The Legend of Zelda, who doesn't? Yeah.
I think I've watched you play a lot of Legend of Zelda.
So it's not worth it, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it for me.
Right,
it's worth it for everyone else, though.
It's a real treat. Well, honestly, it's a great game. Who doesn't? I mean, you're gonna want to see it in action. Yeah. Narrow passages.
I need to turn on
Yeah, narrow corridors. We all know.
If there is background noise from the fan, please do not mind. That is the sound of gaming.
Gaming?
Yeah.
Oh, fan noises? Ah!
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't be able to tell only because we have a fan going.
Oh, good. Then we don't have a problem.
Yeah, and chat said they don't care.
Oh, Matt's making an entrance into the stream.
Hello, Matt. A rare Matt.
He's walking over. Oh, I guess you could do that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright, that was Matt's contribution.
A fan-heavy weekend.
Thank you, Matt.
Gonna be a fan-heavy few days.
It's a hot one. Speaking of my birthday, Smooth by Santana featuring Rob Thomas came out on my birthday.
Hey, you know what's messed up? That I don't think I ever addressed to you, do.
Please address it.
Let's bring it up here. On the time that I drove, I moved out of California and I drove over to the East Coast.
Yeah.
One of those days I had called you on the phone because during my drive I was listening to some virtual theater, right?
Okay.
And there was mention of little brothers in that, so I called you and I was like,
oh, I remember this.
Hi, I'm the only, and I called and I was like, the only reason I'm calling is because I heard that you mentioned little brothers. I just wanted to call and chat with you. That's the only reason. And then we talked for a short bit and hung up, and that's all I said to you. It was your birthday that day. I didn't wish you happy birthday that day.
What a piece of garbage. Well, here's actually where you messed up, is because I assumed that's why you called me. So now you're revealing.
But at no point during that conversation did I say happy birthday or wish you happy birthday. I this whole time I didn't realize until later, the next day, that it was your birthday.
Look,
and I had called you telling you I'm only calling you for this other thing.
Look, that's just how we do it. I don't know.
Hey, Nick.
And now I have your birthday in my calendar, so I'll never make that mistake again.
Oh. Well, thanks, Michael. Oh, thank you, Nick. We were just plugging your show, and we were telling everyone how it would make a great podcast. Everybody, you can see Nick in the chat. Go click his name if you can. Right? Click his name. Go to his channel and follow, or even subscribe if you can. It's a great show every Wednesday at noon Pacific time. I was okay. Yeah, Michael is he's a questionable brother. Let's just say.
Yeah, I tried my best though.
Whoa! What? Did you see that? He ran through the dang floor. Someone clip that.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gave a shout out.
We were wondering how to do that earlier.
It's pretty. Just / shout out, and then you type the username.
Darren had that. He had figured that out. I'm sorry. I don't want to diminish his accomplishments. Nick's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's get this Skulltula. Yeah. Come here. Andrew thinks Nick is a piece of garbage.
Andrew.
Whoa!
Whoa!
25 from Nick. Oh. Take it back. Take it back. You can't say that after he just donated $25, Andrew. Thank you, Nick. And thank you, Lee, for clipping that. We are so close to the 300. It's going to be spectacular to see the original Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
An affectionate scallywag. We ignored that Stalfos completely. Have fun, Nick. The coaster?
The coaster?
Where are you going? Ugh. Well...
All those beautiful things.
Yeah, this is a great vibe here.
The March Sisters.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to all the little women.
Yeah.
Do we know which one is which?
Yes. Yeah, they...
Do you?
No. But...
Does anyone know which,
well, Navi,
which pose
Navi
sister
might
is
tell
which?
us.
Huh?
Navi
Oh,
might
she'll tell you?
Maybe. Let's, don't nobody spoil it. Or actually, you can guess, it don't matter. The Joy-Cons?
Why is it
low
on?
battery. I don't know. That's okay. Come on now. Okay.
This is your first visual image of Ocarina of Time?
Hey, I understand.
What do I think of? I think of Kokiri Forest.
Yeah.
First.
Maybe riding the horse.
I don't even need to turn the game audio on. I hear the music in my head.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Peak vibes, yeah. Great dungeon. Let's get all the keys. I'm surprisingly not dead yet from this. I guess I have a lot of, not dead in the game, but in real life, you know, like, I feel okay. I guess we have a lot to go still. But,
I'm glad you don't feel dead in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm, at least living. I do think I'll need maybe when I beat, alright, maybe we need to put the Joy-Cons on.
You want me to put them on the...
No, I'm gonna get up, after I kill Phantom Ganon. Oh! 33. Oh!
Oh my
god, we're at 299.97.
Thank you, Andrew. Quick,
Thanks.
someone donate 3 cents.
We only need 3 cents to hit the goal. And dang, I would just feel really good about that because, you know, I didn't know what we could do. I didn't know who would show up, and plenty of people showed up and have made it a really good vibe, honestly.
Yeah.
It's been a nice day. We honestly have had a good day. And this is obviously the peak. We've had a nice weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
It's only Saturday. Don't. Ah!
Oh.
Tricky. I don't think you can hit that. Yeah, you just gotta hope for the best.
Yay!
Oh.
Who's playing The Legend of Zelda?
I'm playing The Legend of Zelda. Thank you, the Golly Rogers. Thanks, Michael.
Yay!
Is Michael there?
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
I tried to donate 3 cents, but it told me that $1 was the minimum. So, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
It said, "All right, cheapskate."
All right, cheapskate, fork over $1. Come on.
This is another thing that I feel like I don't normally have a ton of trouble with, and it's just absolutely killing me right here. Does it look away? Look away.
Don't tell people to look away.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, you're so close. Yeah!
Yeah! What a weird part. The Forest Temple is definitely the first dungeon I remember, like, kind of getting really sort of lost in the game.
Yeah, I think it's two, like, big courtyard rooms always confused me. At least, like, when I was younger, you know?
Yeah, especially because they're sort of, like, mirrored or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really neat the way they trick you. What did I kill? I just killed something. Was it... Oh. That killed that on the wall, I guess. Oh, I thought I needed to hit that. Oh, well, thanks everyone for helping us hit the goal. It's so awesome. Yeah, now I'll do the trading sequence. We'll just go all out. We'll 100% the game. No, we won't. Look at that key.
You'll have to open every chest in the game.
Oh boy. Let's see, Michael. You've got Wind Waker, favorite Zelda.
Yeah, Wind Waker, favorite Zelda.
Have you been playing it at all?
I have not been playing the GameCube NSO one. I've been thinking about it. Just because I really like Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker HD did such a good job at improving parts of the games that I felt, well, not necessarily needed, but just I like that it cut down some of the Triforce hunt, and I like the Swift Sail. That it's been hard to, like, every time I feel like playing Wind Waker, it's like, oh, I'll play HD.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
But I should. I know you mentioned potentially playing it together, so maybe I'll also just wait for that.
That could be fun if we played it on stream. Like, imagine all of us, like, taking turns on it, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be sweet. You know, the one thing else, I do think Wind Waker is such a vibes game, you know? And I do think the original has better vibes.
That's fair.
But I have a whole... Actually, I was talking to Darren about this. I would do a pixels and polygons on how would you improve a game you like to make it better. Because there are things... Like, the way I would want the game Wind Waker to be improved, it's not something they could do with like just like remastering, you know? Like, I think there's more fundamental flaws with how they laid out the game. that I actually think like the Triforce quest could actually be really cool, and so I think. But I think, with the remake they did, I think the easiest thing they could do was to just cut it down. But I don't know. My issue with Wind Waker is more how restrictive it is early on. Like if you could actually get out there and start collecting stuff earlier, and like you could work on aspects of the Triforce quest from like the start of the game, that would be awesome.
If they turned that into like an initial side exploration turned like requirement, that's an easy way to make that a whole lot better.
Yeah, I would think of it similar to like Breath of the Wild, how it's like you can work on the main story, but also there's like the memories and stuff like that, that you can also go work on, and those will feed into the main story as well,
Yeah, it's one of the aspects of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that I think is, I really hope they do continue with going forward is rewarding a lot more exploration.
Yeah, definitely. I'm all about it. Maybe they could make one where you're at sea. The people yearn for more Wind Waker. McKenna yearns for more Wind Waker.
Oh. Sorry, my headphones were having issues. What's up?
Oh no, I'm just saying, yeah. They should do more water. I pitched a post Wind Waker game that's like basically like the Phantom Hourglass concept where he's traveling with Zelda, but he actually gets to travel with Zelda instead of her going missing at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I feel like more and more people are yearning for the seas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die!
Oh no! Don't do that.
Okay.
You survived.
Alright, we're gonna find out the names of these witches. I've got a fairy at least. I've got 3 fairies at least. My goal is to never die in the game. I can waste bombs, I can fall off of cliffs, but I don't want to die.
Alright, dude. Top 5 Zeldas.
That's what we did talk about it a little bit. I kind of said my top 5 is basically like from the first 6 games, so I might just be biased from an era, like Zelda 1, Zelda 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just don't die, yeah. But that's why I was gonna ask you that actually, because I was kind of curious.
In no particular order.
Mm-hmm.
I think some of my favorites are like 5 of my favorites are Wind Waker, Link's Awakening.
Okay. Yep.
I honestly solely for like a lot of the I wouldn't want them to continue making only games like this, but I think Tears of the Kingdom is one of my top favorites.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely really enjoyed that game
mm-hmm.
for what it is.
Joelle.
Joelle.
That's her name. Yeah.
I have to pick 2 others. See, this is where it gets hard for me. Because there's so many, there's not really a Zelda game that I don't like.
Yeah, I'm similar, except Spirit Tracks. I don't like.
Yeah, you don't like the train horn.
I like the train horn. I like that.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the train part, not the worst. Honestly, the criticisms people have on it aren't my problem with it.
I think if I had to pick other two, maybe it'd be Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess.
Okay. Mm-hmm. A minigame that lets you get unlimited rupees. Well, okay, my criticism is people complain about the flute. I think the flute is fun. I hate the item you get in Dungeon 2, the whirlwind, where you have to be freaking blowing into the damn thing constantly. And because you get it early on, it's the second dungeon, you're blowing that whole game. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't even play Spirit Tracks now.
No?
Yeah, because my microphone on my 3DS is like busted or something. It does not like getting blown into.
Yeah. They should at least put a different way to do it. I don't... yeah. Sucker blows, whatever. Either way, I guess.
We need a hard stance on preference.
Accessibility nightmare, yeah.
That's also big true.
Yeah,
it is not a very accessible game.
No.
But so are a lot of like DS games.
Yeah. Yeah, they could have made it so you didn't have to do they could have had it be a feature, but if I didn't have to do it, you know what I mean? I'd be like 36 in a row? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I'm forgetting to do something. Not forgetting, but I'll be okay. Yeah, I catch your Clerks reference, Minneapolis King. Yeah, so that's my... And then, okay, the train thing is not so bad, but it is sometimes a slog, honestly. Like, or it's got a thing too, a lot of Zelda games have this, but I feel like it's exacerbated in Spirit Tracks, where it's like, you just have to do so many things to, like, progress. You know, like, between areas. And it sometimes it does start to feel like a chore a little bit. And so I can remember the first time I played it, I didn't even finish. I was like, I'm over this, you know. And to me, that's bad. If a Zelda game makes you feel that way, where you're like, I'm just done, you know, like, that's not good. IMO. And then the second time I played it, I beat it, but I like had to like force myself to finish it. And so I've tried to. I think too when I initially like did it, when I played it for like a ranking, I did try to not go so. Oh, one controller died. I tried not to go so negative, but as time has gone on, like, that's just how I remember the game. Is the game that I couldn't even finish the first time, and I had to will myself to finish the second time. So, but other than that, I would say all Zelda games are pretty great.
Yeah.
And even that, there's a lot in the game, obviously, that's awesome, you know, like, there's amazing stuff in the game, but there's enough bad things in it that I can't do it. Shout out to 14-year-old Minneapolis King. Actually, guy, give me some nuts. I do maybe need to have I don't want the stick.
I'm curious to see what they're gonna do for the next, like, big 3D Zelda game.
Yeah. I am. I'm pumped about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved the last two games.
Oh yeah, me too.
Maybe if they added skateboarding.
Yeah.
Shield surfing is cool and all, but I want to skateboard. Well, I guess they had skateboarding in Tears of the Kingdom. Never mind.
like in Mario Kart World.
Yeah, I want grinding.
Grind the rails.
I've had enough with the sucking and blowing. It's time for grinding.
They should add the spinner from Twilight Princess.
Exactly. That's what I wanted with Tears of the Kingdom with the fuse. I could fuse things to your shield. I wanted there to be something you fuse it to your shield and then it could like grip onto walls or something, and like ride them.
Yeah. That'd be sick.
Yeah, they need to add Goldfinger's Superman. Here I am, doing everything I can.
Holding on to what I am.
They put ska in Mario Kart World.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's really a shame there's never been a ska song in Zelda.
We can hope.
Oh, hey.
They in Smash Brothers they made a ska Animal Crossing song.
KK Ska.
Oh yeah, there is also KK Ska.
Oh.
But I meant like the Cap'n song is straight up just like a ska punk song.
Oh yeah.
In Smash.
Yeah. See, there's I don't think there is any, Matt. Yeah, Real Big Fish. Where are you? Why are you sleeping on this one? Yeah, I don't think there has, because there's been some songs that are in like Mario that you realize later, like, oh, this is low key a ska song, but that's never happened in Zelda. They're really letting the ska community down. I guess who would be the ska band you'd want to hear do a Zelda soundtrack?
Ooh.
I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah. Letting the ska community down. They're used to, yeah.
What if the mighty boss tones did it?
Well, that would be cool. Except they're not a band anymore. Do you hear about what happened?
Wait, what happened?
I don't think they're in a band anymore because their singer, I think it was their singer, was a big COVID truther guy.
Oh.
And in fact, he started a band that is made up of guys who got kicked out of their bands for being COVID truthers. They've got someone from Smash Mouth and some other bands. But yeah. So I mean, Mighty Boss Tones is awesome, but it's over. It's not gonna happen.
Over. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hear them in Zelda.
No, certainly not.
They lost their chance.
Who else was it? It's like it's someone from the Offspring also got kicked. I think the drummer maybe of the Offspring or one of those guys is in there because he was also one of those guys. Boss Tones. Oh, are they're from Boss Tones. Yeah, never mind. I'm not even gonna say.
You know, they're finally having a new album come out. Maybe Streetlight Manifesto can get in on this.
They got a new album?
Yeah, they announced earlier. It's not out yet, but it was earlier this year. They announced that they were finally going to be releasing a new album.
Oh, nice.
And they put out a little preview of it.
Okay, nice. I'll have to check that out. I like the dude that had like the solo stuff. I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, Thomas Kalnacki, I think, he was the lead singer of Streetlight Manifesto.
Yeah,
I know he has his Tokay stuff.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't Scott Benson do a music video or something, right?
I
them?
don't remember, but I'm sure the answer is yes.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. I think the album might be getting pushed back. Their new album, but I know they're coming out with. They're releasing some singles that are going to be in the album.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Don't quote me on that, but yeah.
I saw like a video they posted not too long ago of them playing, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I saw them live at least once.
Oh, really? Well, I saw them at Warp Tour.
Yeah, I saw them at one of the years I went to Warp Tour.
We never went together, did we?
No, we never went together.
Oh, okay.
But I've gone 2 different years.
Oh, okay. I think I went. I don't know how many years I went. Probably 2 or maybe 3.
Who's this one?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Amy.
I know one year we planned to go together, but it didn't work. It didn't work out.
Really?
You ditched me.
I don't remember this.
I don't actually believe that.
I'll go. Let's go.
What's up?
We should go sometime. I'd be down.
Yeah. It'd be fun.
We missed the one sister's name. I'm sorry. We can do process. Yeah. We got Joelle was the red. Amy was the green. Let's see. Let's figure out what this one is.
Yeah, I also saw one of the times I went to Warp Tour. I saw Real Big Fish.
Meg.
I did see them at Warp Tour as well. Yep. Meg.
The oldest.
I saw I Fight Dragons at Warp Tour.
Okay, I don't think I know them.
I think you're the one who showed me them. They did a lot of of the music videos on the old 3DS channel.
Oh, maybe I don't remember the name. I think I just remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I definitely saw some ska at Warped Tour. I remember when I saw Streetlight Manifesto, they were talking smack about their record label, and they were like,
"Yeah, it's because their record label, the reason why they hadn't released an album in however many years is because they were caught up in a massive lawsuit with their record label."
Is that Victory Records? Is that?
Yeah, it was Victory Records. They had this deal to release 4 albums with them or something.
Damn.
And they did that. They released the 4 albums, but because one album was a recreation of their Catch-22
Keys Be Nights or whatever.
They did, Keys Be Nights, and then another was their Songs of Revolution, cover songs. Their record label argued that they owed them two more albums because those
because they're those are well, the one I guess you could say that's a compilation album, but the other one is an album. I don't know, I guess.
Just because it's cover songs doesn't mean it's
they weren't pleased with their linoleum cover.
Yeah, they hated the linoleum cover, I guess.
Dang.
Yeah, so they were caught up in a huge legal battle with them for like a long time. But hey, they're coming back now.
They're back.
So.
Are they independent of Victory? I take it.
I believe so. Yes.
What's this label coming out on? Or what label is it? I'm curious.
Let me check.
Oh yeah, such great heights. Got so many ska fans in the chat. I'll tell you who else I saw at Warped Tour. I saw Big D in the kids table. I saw Less Than Jake there, and I saw him one of the years we played at Fest in Florida.
Okay, so Streetlight Manifesto's new album is called The Place Behind the Stars, and it's I guess it's releasing. It says June 24th, so I guess it's about to come out. But it's by Pentimento Music Co.
Okay. I don't know that, but cool.
So, not Victory.
Good. Yeah, Mid King. Back in the day, Big D was my favorite ska band as well, though I haven't really kept up with a lot of it, but yeah.
Oh, Matt's saying that was the original release date.
Oh, okay. It's been delayed.
So,
a good a delayed album is Miyamoto. I don't know.
Yeah. But from what I understand, they are releasing some singles as like a, hey, we're not releasing it yet, but here's some of the songs.
Lee, that's a great bumper sticker. I got one that I put on my TV covered in stickers that says, what's it say? It says, "Keep honking, I'm listening to the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack." Phantom Ganon.
I think Phantom Ganon is probably one of my favorite bosses in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Isn't there's a way to tell which one is the real one, right? Ouch.
Yes. I forget what the towel is, though.
Yeah, I feel like the last time I did this, someone explained it to me, and I forgot. The sound. Oh. Well, I don't know how to hear. I
don't know how to hear. Hey, I get that, though.
It's harder than it sounds. Sounds! Oh, come on. That was gonna hit. I feel like there's a different way to tell, but I could be wrong.
I mean, on this random game facts thing, somebody's saying like the real texture is of the real one, and then the other ones are in heavy shadow. But I don't know if this is also from like 13 years ago. This person could be insane.
No, hold on. Let's look. Let's look and see if there's a shadow. That might be what it is. Let's see. No shadow. Okay. Well, the no shadow definitely.
Some people here are talking about like that. This are talking about this in reference to the 3DS version.
Oh, okay. Oh.
He sent his horse back in real quick. Go back in. Buddy.
I don't like this angle. Okay, let's go. No, that's bad. This is too close. Dang.
Oh no.
Alright, here we go. Good angle. Oh, wait, he's so high.
Why is the angles being so weird right now?
Alright, there we go. Oh, what is this?
He just got impaled by that defense, Kate.
Whoa!
I feel like he should have been dead there.
Well, he's just a phantom, you know.
Andrew.
Ah, too close again. All right.
Oh, did you think about that? About how the real one jumps out of the painting? That's how you could have told.
Gosh darn it! I never thought of that. You got the spikes again. All right. I'm gonna take a quick.
All right.
You just gotta talk to him. And
Okay. Is he gonna talk?
Ganondorf will.
Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill.
He's not got a nice voice.
I like.
You can get the heart and like exit.
You're
too.
reading that in a way where he's like proud. He's like.
Oh, I'm missing. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions.
Good job, Lee.
You want the heart?
No. No, leave without it. Who needs it?
Like Link's very own crystal. Alright, sorry. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I am Saria, the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come, because I know you. No. You don't have to explain it to me. Because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the forest sage and help you. Now, please take this medallion. Yeah, she's a real one.
What's up?
You received the forest medallion. Saria will always be your friend.
Your friend. Okay. Probably get close to dinner time, you know.
Baby?
We didn't even eat lunch, did we?
No.
We're crazy.
We're
We had a big
caught up in like setting this up.
We had a big breakfast though.
Don't start yourself.
What are we gonna have for dinner?
I don't know.
Bap.
Bap? We could have kimbap.
Hello, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Sarah broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognize you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grow up, even after 7 years. They're still kids. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you are not a Kokiri. You're actually a Hylian.
Whoa.
I am happy to finally reveal this secret to you.
Like, he's so happy about it, and here, like, my entire life is a lie.
Here's some flames. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified the country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. Oh, the baby boy. They patched this in. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now, finally, the day of destiny has come. You are a Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now, you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. I've been working on that. Now, PCRF, break the curse on all the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. He's got this light on him. Oh, what?
Oh. You can't look up too much.
It's like a... It's like the lighthouse. Like, I'm not allowed to look at the light. Did you like The Lighthouse, Michael? Was that like a nautical enough movie for you?
The Lighthouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked The Lighthouse. Crazy movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, really good.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
And as you know, I can only like nautical films.
Yeah. That's why you're struggling with the Phoenician scheme. Not, you're like, yeah. Wait, you haven't seen The Life Aquatic? You gotta change that, brother.
I didn't say I didn't like Phoenicians. I very much liked it.
He hates it. Oh no, not there. What's up, Buster?
Alright, I'm gonna put the Phoenician scheme on blast right now.
Top 10 things wrong with the Phoenicians. You could become a cinema sins.
Things wrong with the
Yeah.
Phoenician scheme. Okay. Well, it's ice time. Let's get cold.
Yeah, let's cool things down here.
This is some good iced music for sure. Well, not this, but you know. They did have some good ice music on the N64. Everyone shout out your favorite ice tracks.
First thing, the N64 specifically.
Yeah, N6. We don't talk about the other things.
Okay.
First thing that comes to my mind is the Mario 64. The snow levels.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a jolly tune. I'm trying to think of other snow levels off the top of my head. Struggling.
Yeah, it's I'm just hearing that ice cavern music from this game.
Yeah.
That we're about to hear. Oh, Freezy Peak. Yeah, definitely.
Is that banjo?
Yeah, that's banjo.
There's good winter music in Diddy Kong for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. He didn't hit me. I said ow.
I love everything about banjo.
Easy.
And the game too.
Not just the guy.
Yeah, not just the guy, not just the man himself.
He's an honorable man, that Banjo. Come on now. Ow. Serious? Oh boy.
Like a honeycomb flooring.
I like you can see like
Whoa.
the water underneath. That's nice, right?
Yeah.
Ching! Like, that's satisfying breaking that. I love a room that's just like, get all the dang things. One more.
One more.
Sherbert Land in Mario Kart, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the snow world in Bomberman. That had some killer music. There was that snow level in Wave Race, but it was hard to unlock that one. Actually, I don't think I did. You had to beat,
yeah, I don't remember playing it.
you had to beat it on hard, which was tough. How did I? What? Oh, here, I should be doing. I see you. Yeah. Give me 11. Do you count Hoth in Shadows of the Empire?
Why not?
That has like Star Wars music in it.
Yeah.
I guess that's not very winter.
Icy.
The level is. Alright, you know what? This is also, I wouldn't do this during the marathon because I wouldn't have this many bottles, but we're just gonna load up on Shadows of the Empire mentioned. We're gonna load up on Blue Fire for this.
I love the blue fire to melt red ice.
That's how it works. That's science.
It's a cool flame.
They say it gets cool.
Is the red ice hot then?
Yeah, what? I don't understand how any of this works. Yeah, winter video game music, Maddie Matt.
Which better be the Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah, you will be. Well, Nagano Winter Olympics is actually quite good with the music.
You don't want me banning you from chat, Matt.
Yeah.
Michael does have mod powers and he's drunk with power.
I've gone mad with it.
Yeah, Surface and GoldenEye, good pick. Here, maybe I should get back. Get back. Let's kill these guys. Okay. The Crystal King? Remind me who the Crystal King is. Ow. You jerk. Whoops.
Oh no.
No, I don't want to climb this.
Paper Mario.
Oh, okay. Michael is leaving you out to dry.
Oh, yeah.
That's your answer.
That's my answer.
Okay. Well, I still have one blue fire. And honestly, it's fine. Because normally in this room I would have 0 blue fire.
You're used to it.
Yeah. I'm used to lack of cold flames. Okay. I feel like I heard when I was in the other room, like maybe there was live music going on.
I heard some music earlier, but I thought it was.
That's the
That's
motorcycle.
Right, yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I heard some real instruments going on down the block.
Huh.
I'm trying to think what's our most like live stream. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Block party. There's always something going down on our. We got one of those town squares. You ever see one of these town squares?
Right in downtown.
We're in downtown of a major city. Yeah, we're hip. This is coming up. This is a hip city, and one day it will be.
Yeah.
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 I was trying to think what our most stream-friendly dinners we have are.
Probably the kimbap.
The kimbap?
I didn't plan ahead. Hot dogs are.
I got chicken nuggies.
Do you want chicken nuggets?
Vegan chicken nuggies.
Yeah, of course. No meat for you.
I don't want anything to do with the chicken. At all. 0. Zilch. Nada. None. The kimbap would work though too. That would honestly be a good idea. Because you can just like, you know.
Yeah.
How do I push this? I go.
Yeah.
Should we have some? Should we have it?
Are you ready for? Are you hungry?
I'm kind of hungry. Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to heat it
You
up?
know, throw them in.
Yeah.
Throw them in the microwave. All right.
Can I have some?
No.
Oh.
Well.
Darn.
Do you have a Trader Joe's nearby?
Maybe?
Because then, yeah, you could.
Oh.
They're easy. Just throw them in the microwave. Bam.
I'll think about it.
Hot dogs are a good choice if I had. That's the thing, actually. They do. Oh, you're nowhere near a Trader Joe's? So on Tuesdays, they do. Oh my god. They do a concert in the square. And there's always a place that's serving hot dogs. And I want one so bad, but I can't have it, Or I don't want it. I guess I don't want that kind of hot dog. So I don't know. We got a Portillo's nearby though. they have plant-based dogs. I could just... It's not the same though, you know? Like you see what they're growing out. Nothing I can get from the store to bring to them will live up to it. Come here. Yeah! Alright. Boots, right? Yeah, boots. I killed that dog, yeah. That big swing. So yeah, I'm gonna get... We meet again, PCRF. Hold on. Hold that thought. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Time passes, people move, like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition, young love will become deep affection. The clear water surface reflects growth. Now listen, that was like Soul Calibur 2 narrator stuff right there. Time flows like the river, it never ends. The best item is maybe the Kuko. Yeah. This is a sick, like, what whoa. Trippy. Look at all the squares. Oh yeah, the story, the Weapon Master mode, pretty baller. I like beat it. Oh, Wes! Wes is raiding! What's up? What's up, Wes? How you doing? Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you, Alex. What's up, Grovile? So hey everybody, what are you up to? We're here, we're playing Ocarina of Time. It's about dinner time. We've raised some money, which is great. We raised our goal, hit our goal, so I'm gonna play The Legend of Zelda after this. Cow! We got the cow emote!
Cow!
Wes is derusting Wind Waker HD glitchless. It's just it's a wonderful world. Oh my god, what a cool job. Wes got the world record. Okay, nice. That's... it's a joke. I believed it, to be honest. Oh, check it out, and check it out.
Do you want a drink?
It's dinner time. Well, actually, yeah. I think it might be time to bust out the what? Ooh. Yeah, the monster. That, because I don't want to drink the monster like at 8 p.m. Honestly, drinking it right now is going to be a bad idea. Oh, so it's the Trader Joe's kimbap. Actually, it's yes. Oh yeah, we got the monster. It's sushi-esque, you know, like it's got the, you know, you just throw it in the microwave. Oh, yeah. Whereas, I think you shouldn't drink more than 2 monsters in a week. I'm sorry, I'm eating and it's gross. Alex, there is a Trader Joe's about 5 to 10 minutes north of Woodman's. So yeah, if you need some Trader Joe's, yeah, I tell you, if I have more than one monster, like in a week, like I will sometimes have a scary feeling. Oh, sorry. It like really is not good. Yeah, they got some good. Have you? I assume you got Trader Joe's out by you, Alex. Do you have any fave items? Red Bulls, I would drink Red Bull here and there. I used to work in the kitchen, but the place was also a bar, and you would get a shift drink every shift, and I didn't often want to drink, so I would often be like, before my shift, be like, can I get a Red Bull? And I would just have that. What's Trader Joe's? It's like a it's like a grocery store that's just got a lot of like specialty items. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a fancy Aldi.
Fancy Aldi.
Not maybe that's not a good comparison either, but I don't know. It's not a Canada thing, I guess. I don't know.
It's kind of just like a small sort of specialty grocery store.
Yeah, you get little. Oh, you know. Okay, it's got little knickknacks and whatnot. No Traders in Canada. No Joe's.
Yeah, no Joe's.
That's a little harsh. Boy, I've come back to life. Was it you, Sammy? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With this, you won't choke underwater. We got the Zora tunic. That's great.
There are no Joe's here.
No Joe's allowed. This is a no Joe zone. Look at that. Incredible memory I have. I still gotta do the trading sequence. Honestly, this would be a good time to do it? Well, no, I'm already here. I'll go do this stuff. Though, you know what though? Having the Bigoron sword, it would be pretty sweet to fight Darklink with Bigoron sword, right? Look pretty epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Trader Goose. There's too many people named Joe. Oh, here we go. Look at these beakers. What's in that?
Wow.
What's in there?
Is that like a little squid?
It looked like something out of an Alien movie. What's up?
Wow.
Oh. Isn't there something cool in here? Yeah, we're doing a. This is a. What's the run? This is a GUI percent.
Yeah.
We're doing whatever I feel like doing.
This one's falling apart.
I was just kind of curious about what this guy had going on.
Ooh, okay. Crab.
You know, you don't often come in this room. Oh, sculpture. Oh my god. That sounds like a nightmare. I've only ever gotten them all once in my whole life. It's not, yeah. I have a lot of money now, but I've run out of good ways to spend it. Maybe I should get beans.
Get the beans.
24, yeah, I'm only 24. Oh my gosh. Come on. What is that? All Koroks, I will never do that. No thank you. Yeah, the Skulltulas overall, like, a lot of them are in pretty fun places to gather them, I would say, but there's some that are just kind of annoying to get. It's not many, I guess, but... We gotta go get that, blue Kuko? Mm-hmm. Blueco.
Kojiro.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are just kind of around. Honestly, the annoying ones are like where you gotta get the bugs. You know? Kakariko Village at dawn. Quite nice. Oh, does it? It's gotta be daytime, doesn't it? Okay, so only 9. Oh no. Yeah, what if the moon just showed up? Okay. Well, I guess I could see... I didn't check how many. I guess I'm here, I'll just go in. Go talk to the freaks. See what my freaks are up to.
I have a blue chicken in Stardew Valley that I named Kojiro.
Oh, you're new. Check in on the freaks. Oh. Okay. We do have the Rumble Pack equipped, I guess, technically. Not, like, visibly, but it's there. Okay, do I talk to her? I bred a new type of miniature Kuko. I call it the Pocket Kuko. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Because they're very good at getting lazy late risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow. Cuckoo! Especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. However, my Kuko is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling Kukos. Here, take this egg. People are always giving you eggs. After the Kuko hatches, bring it back to me after a while, and I'll check out its mood. What do you think? Will you try? Yeah. Oh, crud, I gotta hatch the egg. Oh, overnight. Can I do, like, Sun Song and...
I feel like you can.
I'm not...
Yeah, it's a real...
Kukos, yeah. No, I'm playing on Switch.
Switch 2.
Switch. This is running on a Switch 2
with the CRT filter.
Yeah, with the CRT filter.
We're showing off the new feature.
Yeah, look at how fire this looks. Can I, can you trick this?
Yeah, the CRT filter is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's solid. Oh, okay, perfect. The miracle of
chicken.
life. It's a chicken.
It said chicken there.
Uh-oh. There's some confusion. Maybe a cuckoo in this world, it's like a particular breed of chicken. You know?
Is it like not all humans are Hylians?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Playing on the Two Switch Two Furious. Yeah, those recompilation things look nuts. What in tarnation? Can a person get a little shut-eye around here? This is all I ever do to this guy. Couple suitors. Did you save Balin? Thanks. I'm going back to the ranch then. Yeehaw. Okay. Yeah, a couple suitors. You got your... That man with the beard? I think he was fired from his job at the ranch. He's always just lazing around, morning, noon, and night. He's an awfully carefree guy during such hard times. Hey.
Wifer.
Wife her up. What about this guy, Darren? A long time ago, there was a man in this very village who had an eye they said could see the truth. Now, usually you have to train your mind's eye most strenuously to actually see the truth. But this fella, no. They say he had a different way of doing things. His house stood where the well is now. Pass. Yeah, he's a Merlin-esque figure. Hey, check out the chicken. Oh, your Kuko looks pretty happy. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. You're a good Kuko keeper. I'll give you a rare, valuable Kuko if you're interested in. His name is Kojiro, and it used to be my brother's Kuko. Its blue body is quite charming. It's so cute. Since my brother has gone, it's strange, but Kojiro has stopped crowing. Do you want to keep him? Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Wrong kingdom.
I want to make a crochet Kojiro.
Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. Trying to drive and eat at the same time. Oh god. Okay. Let's get that big old sword. Yeehaw! Giddy up! Hiya!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the carrot meter. They should show Link feeding her carrots
Kind of
instead.
looks like a foot.
It's sort of a weird, messed up foot.
like an animal foot. Bye, Epona.
Bye, Epona. Kojiro's going off. Show him the thing. Here you go. Oh! Kojiro, why? Normally only a nice guy like me can tame you. Which means you must be a nice guy. Must be, you must be. Please, Mr. Nice Guy, please.
This is the Shane character.
Only a nice guy like me.
Who's got the blue chickens?
Oh, This will disappear if you take too long. Okay, hurry. Okay. Look at that mushroom. That's an odd mushroom. Hurry up, nice guy, before it disappears. Deliver it to that old wench.
Dang.
It's a good icon they have. I don't.
They need to bring trading quests back.
I know. There was stuff in like that I feel like vaguely reminded me of it in Echoes, where like people would want an item, and oftentimes it was locked behind something else as well.
Yeah.
But we need a full-blown trading sequence.
Yeah.
Something's going on. I think what it is too is like down our street is the fire department. There's that ambulance, yeah. So down the street is the fire department. I don't know where the police. Oh, I should be like going faster. Actually, I'm okay. But we live near like a main road, so I think oftentimes what happens is like basically for them to get anywhere they need to go, they gotta come by us. So we're almost always guaranteed.
Unless the train is coming by.
Unless the train is coming by and making a racket, yeah.
Dang, that would suck if they got stuck behind the train.
No, Dillinger Escape Plan's not playing. No. I like your fantasy booking for our summer concerts. The guy's like, take this to the old wench. It's like, I mean, she's trying to help you. You could maybe be nicer about it. Do I talk to her? Sniff, sniff, sniff. What a mysterious smell. You must have something. Oh. There we go. That bum. He had to go into the forest. I see. Hey, give it to me. Yep. Whoa. Oh, that's funly. Or maybe not fun, but if you see that fool, give this to him. It's the strongest medicine I've ever produced. However, this potion will not work on a monster. Well,
we have like there's like a bell alarm thing that goes off when the bars come down in front of the road.
mm-hmm.
So I hear that before I hear the train.
I like the train. Oh yeah, I've definitely smashed some pennies on the tracks, yep. Not here, but I haven't. I also lived near a train at one point, and yeah, smashing pennies is pretty sick. Especially now. Who needs pennies?
Yeah, they're gonna stop making them.
They said, pennies, it's over for you. Okay, so medicine to that. Well, actually, what do you get next? Oh, you get the carpenter's blade or whatever. So Kuko ladies, they're siblings. So she's related to the other fellas then too, huh? I'd love to see their family dinners. Okay.
What do you think they're like?
Well, she's allergic to Kukos, but she keeps them. So I already feel like there's something going on there. And then, well, I mean, we haven't seen them with the Gerudo yet, but they're weird guys, let's say, too. So I feel like the dynamic is definitely off. Which probably has a lot to do with why that guy is such a weirdo. That guy isn't here anymore. Anybody comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. So he's not here anymore. That's sad. That guy isn't here anymore. Okay. Yeah, can we get this part done with and just give me the thing. Forest mushrooms. Yep, here you go. Poulter saw. Wow.
Are you gonna be a Stalfos?
She's pretty ominous, don't you think?
Yeah.
Needlessly ominous. I'm fine. I'm fine today. Oh. Get on. Oh, I guess we get to go to... We haven't gone to Gerudo Valley at all.
Time to hear the tunes. Oh, speaking of which, I think we lost our game audio.
Oh, we lost game audio?
Oh no. Why would you do that?
It's just kind of a... It's kind of an important part of our streams.
What, losing game audio?
Yeah. If we maintain game audio, we would lose what makes us special.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Andy, you got a 4K TV and are playing Tears of the Kingdom on it. Holy schmoly. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a spectacle.
Yeah.
We don't even get to hear the music. It's nighttime.
Oh no.
Wow. I am a master craftsman. Those Gerudo thieves. They broke the bridge. I want to fix it, but all my workers are gone. They said working as carpenters isn't cool, and they went to the Gerudo's fortress to become thieves. Hey you, if you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there? I don't know. I don't know what this TV's deal is. Oh wait, I didn't even show him. Didn't show him the...
This is a kind of new, like, in the last year?
Yeah. Is it 4K?
I don't know.
There's been a lot of nobody, yeah. I thought I left that saw with my old lady. Oh well, my Biggoron tool broke, so I was going to Goron City to get it repaired. Your coming here is great timing. Will you give me my saw? Yep. Good kid, thanks. Sorry that I can't give you something as good in return, but take this anyway. Oh. What's your favorite trading sequence from Zelda? There's not many, but there's like 4.
I mean, the Link's Awakening one is great.
Yeah, Link's Awakening one is goated.
I do really like the Oracle.
The Oracle ones, they came up with really funny things to trade, you know?
Yeah.
You tell someone a joke or what, you know.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Uh-huh. I like the Link's Awakening one because it's like it just kind of happens throughout the game.
Yeah.
It's like a little progress throughout the game.
Yeah, it's very good. Is this the best thing to do? I'm trying to get to Big Goron. He's up top, right? Up top, Death Mountain. It's so hot. Hold on. I haven't even opened this.
Oh, you're a monster.
Yeah. Oh, it's You got some like
You're having a hard time.
Yeah, can you look at how it's like? Here, you want to try it?
What are you having?
I couldn't get under the thing. I got no nails.
You're a jar opener and I'm a can opener.
That's
our relationship.
That's our dynamic. Though sometimes those jars, you know, they don't always want to.
I definitely after I broke my arm started having more trouble opening jars.
Really?
Like I haven't really fully, because it's my left arm, which I don't, you know, I'm right-handed. I really only use it to like open stuff.
Right.
I actually open jars a different way now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. What's up, dude? You should be fine. I didn't see the dang thing erupt at all. My brother opened a new store. It's Medigaron's Blade Store. However, I am better at making blades. Hiley and Carpenter praised me for my skills. I'm not lying. Okay, well. What can you do with this, buddy? There they go again. There they go. My god. Oh, yesterday's eruption. There are fine eye drops in Zora's domain. You'll find them if you go see King Zora. Please go get the eye drops. Yes.
Oh, Santa in the back of that fire truck.
Santa, yeah. We got a prescription. Oh, we can't warp to Zora's domain. Expulsion? No, it's those. Oh, we can't warp to... but can we... No, the... Where does the thing in Goron City go? Or the thing in Lost Woods, I should say. Does that warp you to?
Doesn't that just take you to the
Yes. Oh
water
yeah.
temple?
No, it takes you. Oh, not you, dude. Your swords suck. It takes you to
I
the
guess you can also.
pond area outside of Zora's domain.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Link's ankles. Okay. This one? What's up, Mido? Just passing through. Zora's River. I don't know if this is the most. This is probably efficient. That felt good. Min King, Game Boy Advance, what you playing? We're doxing what you're playing. Someone will find you. Metroid. Zero Mission. Been talking to the town lately. I feel like everyone I know is playing Metroid Zero Mission. So one other person, I think. Hey, I got the prescription.
People.
What's that, Michael?
So many people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is, well, eye drops? You might say we have them. You might say we don't. We do have the ingredients. If you take the ingredients to the doctor at the Lake Laboratory, he can make the drops for you. But you need to deliver them fresh. Can you make it before they spoil? Sure. Here's a frog. The eyeball frog. You can't warp, right? Yeah. Yeah, Prime 4.
I gotta play some Metroids.
We got the one. Mm-hmm. And obviously NSO.
All the NSO ones.
I'm gonna be okay if I play 4 and haven't played 2 or 3. They'd have to be fools to assume that you've played. The what? The one good one. Yeah. Was that on the Hot Takes episode? Or that was one of Nick's general hot takes. Or that was a Nick hot take, right? Nick, okay. What was the one he said was actually good? And was it Prime? Dread. Oh. Well, that's weird. I mean, it's a good game, but... Alright. Just gotta get to the lake. That's no problem. It's the last run that's, like, really hard. Maybe it's not even hard. I don't have time for you. I've liked all the Metroids that I have played. Drawing a map is pretty fun, yeah. What? What? I've been here like a bunch of times. I guess maybe I've never entered from that way.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Okay. Here, I'm gonna...
Just snap that sign in.
Yeah, they'll repair it. That was so
Probably
cool.
by the time you
come back. Oh yeah.
go back outside.
The sign repair people are really quick in this land. Oh, come on. Oh! Oh, wow! I haven't seen an eyeball frog like this since Zora's Domain froze over. These eyeballs are so delicious. Tonight I will cook fried eyeballs for the first time in a long time. Oh,
Very concerned.
such great stuff. Please say thank you to King Zora. What?
I love those eyeball frogs.
How disappointing. I can't do your...
Oh, disappointing.
I mean, do you need the whole thing?
Look at the shape of his head. This is a... People say Twilight Princess has some scary faces, but look at this guy.
Yeah.
No preservative. Okay, we gotta run. You're young, you can do it.
A star bottle.
World's finest eye drops. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go.
You sound like Aang disguised as an old man. And you destroyed the sign. You just fixed that.
They can send someone new.
Keeping them in business.
Exactly. Alright. Oh wait, there's a gap. I don't want to mess with jumping over fences right now.
Got it in your sights.
Oh, I don't know if this was the most effective route. What? Oh, hello?
Hello again.
Oh, Darren, welcome back. How's it going?
It is going.
Oh, yeah. You came just in time.
Water temple time?
Oh, yes. As soon as I get the Bigoron sword. This is also something, yeah, that I would not do normally, but, you know, when in Rome. We hit our goals, so let's go all out and get some cool stuff.
Now, is the plan to beat the original Legend of Zelda?
Yeah, oh yeah. I should be able to without too much issue. But I mean, much like my bombing, you know. We might have a situation like that. But no, it's, I know the game halfway decently, so it shouldn't take more than it should be like under 2 hours to beat it.
Solid 2 hours.
Yeah, it could happen where it's longer. I won't lie. But I had my best. It's not too bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it.
Got over a minute.
Hey. Oh. Climbing up here though, that's let's just pre-kill them. So I don't have to stop. I'm just gonna climb. Just gonna climb. Yeah, oh yeah. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Man, those beams look like they're just popping off the wall. It's like 3D.
Now they'd have some yellow paint on them. That's those raw power, you know, raw power lens.
Yeah. That is not a repeating texture either. That was just so cleanly designed.
So handcrafted, lovingly. Oh yeah, look, that looks so good.
Well, here's another one of those suitors.
He's the better one too. This is stimulating. It's working great. Now I can get back to my blade business. My work is not very consistent, so I'll give this to you so you won't forget. After a few days, please return. Just wait patiently. I'll show him waiting patiently. We got the claim check. Alright, get to work. I think you could just jam through a couple days with the Sun Song and...
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to notice that you just were, like, standing here.
And are you... What's the logic on this? Are you, like, just teleporting essentially there? So does he see you disappear and then hours later suddenly reappear and start playing again? Or is he, like, watching you, like, move in slow motion or...
That is a fantastic question. What do they say? What's that?
Is he aging at all? Like, when you do a song for a day, is he aging for a day, or is he just maintaining his current age and just basically time traveling forward?
Well, I don't know, because the game is also like, you know, when you're in areas where the time moves, the game is straight up like, here time flows differently. So I don't... Look at this, oh, look at the sky. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, that's for sure. I guess there's quite a few, there's a couple paradoxes and such in this game that you could poke holes in if you wanted to.
Oh, question. What best key item musical instruments in the video game?
Oh, okay, well.
I mean, this one's got to be one of them. It's in the title.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and then they made it even cooler in Majora's Mask, where you had the different mask, you know, instruments. That's probably was the peak, that mechanic. You'd play, like, the pipes if you were the Deku, or the guitar if you were the Zora, the drums as the Goron, so... I'm trying to think, what are other good ones? Rock Band.
Yeah, it's just you playing an actual plastic instrument. Like in-game characters. I mean, that game Brutal Legend, you had a guitar.
Yeah, I never played that.
What else?
Core Keeper has instruments you can play. They actually have an ocarina.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you just play whatever songs. There's also like sheet music you can find or craft in the game, and then you just play that if you go up to it.
That's sweet. I've got way too much money. Nothing to spend it on.
Problems I wish I had.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy some stuff from this shop.
Oh, this dude's one of the potential suitors.
Oh yeah,
right here.
The potion shop owner.
I used to like this guy a lot. I don't know why about like his style and all that stuff. I was like, if I could take control over an NPC and like play his life, like this dude's cool.
It seems
he had the '90s hair I wanted.
Oh yeah, he seems like he's got a chill life.
He's the Jonathan Taylor Thomas of Hyrule.
Yes. Yeah, he was like a heartthrob for sure. What else can I buy? Actually, give me a fairy. Give me a fairy spirit. I'll have one fairy spirit.
You go, fairy man.
That's like... Link can't escape that. You know what had a good instrument, actually, was Animal Well. Had a cool one. Because you play the flute, and the, like... all the directions were like a different note on the scale, and you could kind of just sit around and like goof around with it, and you could make some pretty little tunes with it and everything. Because that's kind of what makes them even cooler to me, is like when you can not necessarily like treat them like an instrument, but kind of, you know, like that is fun to me. Like you'll see people do like, you know, videos where they're playing different songs on the ocarina and stuff. Like on this one, you can get all the notes out of it and everything if you do all the bendy stuff.
Good thing thegamer.com has made a 10 most iconic video game musical instruments list.
Okay, yeah, let's hear them.
Guilty Gear Marlene. She appears to have just a guitar
Fighting
as her
game character.
Yeah. Nobody likes fighting games. This might be the worst genre. Number 9. Just kidding, Dante. Beat Sabers. From
Beat Saber, okay.
Beat Saber. I guess those are musical instruments. I didn't really think of it like that. But
yeah.
Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, see, I purchased this game, but I still have not played it. But he has a guitar in-game that he uses.
That game does look pretty sweet.
Oh, this sounds good. Saints Row 4, they have the dubstep gun. And it appears to make people just start dancing. In this screenshot, an old lady is twerking in front of the character.
Okay.
So
sounds about right.
Maracas and Samba de Amigo.
I'm saying they gotta do maracas on a Switch game.
Yeah, isn't there the thing with the HD Rumble where they make you feel what's in a maraca? Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, they gotta put that in the game.
The next Zelda game should have that. There were maracas in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but you couldn't play them.
Yeah, we need the maracas.
Hestu's maracas would be sick. How about Wii Music?
Number 1.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'll just skip ahead. The other ones I'm just not that familiar with. Number 1, the Ocarina from Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I mean that's what can you say?
The Last of Us Part 2 has
not the flute
guitar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the guitar in Last of Us is pretty. The way that works is pretty cool too.
Ugh, yeah, it is. And then the very end of it.
Oh yeah. Sad.
Yeah.
Very good. Sad ending, but very good ending.
It's one of McKenna's faves, and it's noteworthy that you're afraid of heights.
Yeah.
So that game did a number on you. One particular part.
Yeah, the first game... Well, I think they both actually had points for it, like going between skyscrapers and whatnot.
Yeah, that really got you.
It really did. The one Abby had to...
Oh yeah,
that Sky Bridge. Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, you.
I found you.
This is the part in that walkthrough I was talking about. And it's like funny when you look back on it, because it's like, I don't know how you're supposed to read this, but I read this now as like she's kind of razzing you. You know what I mean? Like she's not like seriously like, yeah, she even says, now is not the time to talk. You know, like the character is being playful, but yeah, of course when you're just a young boy, you're like, oh, the girl's talking about love, you know? Because you're a dumb little kid. Or in some cases, an adult, I guess. This woman's gonna be your wife. Yeah, we'll get that monster. This is a cool angle.
Yeah.
Dramatic Robert Rodriguez angle.
Yeah, right.
I got done watching Desperado, and they were like, alright guys, this game's coming out in 98. I just saw the most amazing film.
Yeah.
Cinematic angles.
Oh, hell yeah. I like Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that wall. That's a wall people forget about.
We're gonna get another train.
Oh, train time. Nice. How do we... Let's commence the hype train.
All aboard!
I don't have to go in here, right? No. I don't think so. I have to go in here. You know what? I've gotten these cool abilities and I haven't even used them. Let's. This is overkill, but let's do it. Just to light a couple torches. Hey, fella.
Eviscerated.
We're almost on top of the chest. Like, I don't know how many times, speaking of the water temple, I feel like all the time I will see people talking about this game, and they will say that they soft lock them in they soft lock the game just due to like the dungeon design, and it's impossible. I have
I don't think you actually can. That's something they playtest and obviously designed to not happen.
Yeah, you can't, but people are convinced because they get lost and they can't figure it out that it's possible, but it is not. I've run all the permutations. No matter what you do, you can always... yeah, it is a tricky dungeon, but yeah, no matter what you do, you can always reset the water and whatnot. So... it just should not happen. I feel a little rusty. Like, I haven't missed anything yet, but there's a couple things I'm like... what do I need to go here? I think this is good. I think I'm doing it right so far. Somebody let me know if I'm doing it wrong. Oh, shoot.
Let me know if I'm doing it wrong. Oh, shoot.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just the water's gotta go back down. I don't think... well, can you jump on that when it's all the way up? You might be able to. I might be...
You grab onto the edge. pull yourself.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we gotta be here. We gotta be here, for sure. I'm doing it right. This is a no mistakes run of this, only this dungeon. The rest of the game.
Yeah. We're going to pull back out the bomb clip.
That'll haunt me. That was very pathetic, the bomb situation. Here we go. Get over there. This guy, we don't even need to worry about him. Oh yeah, that's timed. Good. Okay. It's just, you gotta make sure you get all the small keys. Just get all the small keys and you'll be alright.
Yeah, this is one of those times where if Ganon just came here and took one key.
Really?
Adventure over.
There was that, like, oh god. I think I just soft locked myself. Oh wait,
It's impossible.
I'm out. Wow.
It's impossible in this dungeon.
There was that, there was that web series, Legend of Neil. I don't know if you remember. You remember that?
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's held up, but there was the part where the Wizrobe character is talking to Ganon, and he's like, yeah, something I noticed is, like, you're like leaving, he's like asking him, like, why are you leaving keys and items around in the dungeon? And I remember at one point he's like, yeah, I noticed you left the map on all the levels. And he's like, well, what if you guys got lost while you're down there? I always do this, where it's like this one you're supposed to. Like these dungeons, they gotta have all the, there's OSHA requirements, you know? There's gotta be enough keys to open all the locked doors. Ganon doesn't want to get fined. Wait, okay, no, we're good. Thought I messed something up already. In my no mistakes run. What do we think about that? I love this menu that's like a box you're inside.
Yeah.
I like to imagine Link like puts a box over his head. Well, let me check my inventory. So
mind bog.
That would boggle the mind. This is one of the keys people miss that makes them think they soft lock the game. Really, there should just be a guide for Water Temple that points out specifically 2 keys. And it's like, just don't forget these.
This?
Yeah, this one.
Well, yeah, right. It does this in the 3DS. There's like an extra shot added.
Where they're like, don't forget,
like,
stupid.
This thing is here, remember.
Yeah, it's Minority Report. Mm-hmm. The box engulfs Link.
It's like the first version of a VR headset. Hulk Hogan actually didn't invent it. It turns out Link did all along.
Wait, did Hulk Hogan claim that? Did I miss that?
Yeah, he invented VR. Yeah.
Oh.
I think I just want to say he did everything.
He has this one song on what, like, because he did some songs. He has this one ballad that he sang about a kid that a dying kid that he met.
And is it the kid that his son hit in that manslaughter vehicle accident?
I shouldn't laugh. No, it's not. It's not that. No, I forgot about that though. He's got a lot of family issues too, huh?
Just second time I brought it up today. Sorry, I'll stop bringing it up.
Yeah, please keep bringing up his murderous son. No, it's like a kid who was a sick kid. He met and he was like. The kid got tickets to see him wrestle at Wembley or something, and he was like, I was wrestling there and I looked and the kid wasn't there, but I'm gonna do it for him. But he at the time he claimed to be doing it, which was the Wembley show that WWF did. He was not in the WWF, and he's never wrestled at Wembley apparently. So he's just a real...
Weird, it seems like he lied about that, but
I know, he wouldn't do that. No, not my...
Seems like something he would lie.
Not my hero. He's a real American.
Thunder in Paradise.
Oh my god. I was watching some Nitros and they were hyping that up. I have that on VHS, actually.
There's also a TV show they made out of it, too. Not just a movie.
Oh, really? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow, that was...
like a 2-season show.
That's a big IP. This is the other key people forget about, because you think, I've already been in that room. That's where I talk to my wife. But no, you gotta come when the water's on the 2nd level, so you can bomb the wall. Can't do it when the water's full, dummy. Really? Yeah, we should. I'm sorry, I keep bringing up. I don't know. I didn't bring up Hulk Hogan.
I'm not going to take ownership of it.
Well, I definitely didn't bring up his murderous son.
I didn't bring up his kid once. Brought him up twice.
I have that on VHS, actually, is a classic Agoo quote. I actually don't have that many. As we look at this shelf that's kind of full, I don't have that many.
Oh, you should buy the Summoning Salt VHS.
That was pricey, right? Wait, what is the VHS? It's
$35. It's just like this cool, like, green special edition tape of his Halo 2 world record speedrun video. But he just re-edited it to be 4:3 and put it on VHS. And then, I guess the original video he put out a couple years ago, he updated it to where the current world record is with, some additional content.
Oh.
But that's only on the VHS.
That's awesome.
Yeah, kind of neat.
I
don't have a VCR.
It'd be cool to do a Let's Play on VHS. We should put this...
What would you do?
This. I don't know. I'd have to...
put out a Let's Play on VHS.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm confused. I thought you meant do a Let's Play of VHS. I'm like just watch some, like you put a VHS tape in a VCR.
Well,
look, everyone, watch me put this tape in here.
That is something I think would be cool.
It's called a react stream.
I want to do it Mystery Science Theater style, where the camera's behind me and I'm watching. I thought that would be cool to do with a CRT, like playing like N64 games. We did that last year at the Zelda Dungeon Marathon. We had a race. We did a big one for Ocarina of Time, where everyone was playing on every single format it had been released, and we were having issues getting the N64 that I was playing on hooked up for the stream. Like I think one of the components we had was busted or something. So I eventually was like, what if we just pointed a camera at the CRT screen? And that's what we did, and it was pretty magical.
But don't overthink it.
Yeah, that's how we used to record gameplay footage. Yeah, Andrew was there. The camera was really good vibes. Yeah, especially, we were trying to get across the feeling of Ocarina throughout the ages.
Yeah.
Oh god. What do we think about this part?
It's a puzzle.
It's not the most thrilling.
You had the red blood.
Oh yeah, the red blood. Yeah, because I played on the original cartridge and everything. Okay, so...
No mistake.
I feel like I made a... Did I get all the keys? Do you need a key up there? Hey, back off, dude. Oh god. Get out of my face. I'm busy thinking about keys. Sometimes you hook shot when you want a bow. That's not a mistake. That's an honest mistake. Hello?
Hello.
Who's there? Did someone join?
Sean? Hello?
Hiya.
Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, Sean.
Just seeing how to, how do I watch the stream?
Oh, you just have to mute the stream.
Yeah, you can just listen to the voice chat.
You will not
You'd
get
have to...
Yeah, no spectacular game audio for you.
Oh, no, I was just wondering how to even, find the stream.
Oh, just go twitch.tv/flashback64.
Oh, okay.
I'll also link it in, the chat, the call chat.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Look at this.
Thanks.
Welcome, Sean. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
We have got some serious sound stone synergy going on right now.
Yeah.
Plus my brother.
Hi. That's me. I'm my brother.
This is Michael.
Hello. I'm Sean.
Sean, how's your day going?
My day's going pretty well. I just came from my niece's birthday, and so I'm going kind of from a 2-year-old's birthday to your birthday.
Oh, there's been so many birthdays.
Everyone knows someone who has a birthday.
And you just came just in time to see Dark Link.
Oh, nice.
A great moment.
Yes.
Okay, we're here. We've been having a good time. We've been messing around in Ocarina of Time. We hit the donation goal that we're shooting for. So I'm also going to play The Legend of Zelda after this. Oh man, the Big Rod Sword destroyed him.
This is giving me flashback. When I watched Matt play Ocarina of Time for the first time, he would obsessively use the Megaton Hammer in like any situation he could, and I watched him like fight Dark Link with the Megaton Hammer.
It's a solid item for that.
Yeah, it worked very well.
So, Sean, what's your history with Ocarina of Time?
So I did play through it all as a kid, but it has been a very long time. I mean, like, so much of it is just kind of embedded in my memory, or like it exists out there in the culture that I feel like I see plenty of it out there already. But like seeing kind of like a extended playthrough of it is something I have not seen in a long time. So I'm sure it'll come back to me as I see it, but it'll be a nice refresher.
Yeah, we've got some pretty classic dungeons coming up. So, okay, Darren, this is a place where embarrassing mistakes can happen. So.
Alright, get ready to clip it, y'all.
And chat, with the sound alerts, let's be nice.
You heard him. Do not click I am interrupt.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Keep swimming. Okay.
Don't fall in.
Now just... Oh boy. Oh, this might be bad. Hold on. Boots. Yep. We're good. Well, not exactly.
So how many times have you played through Ocarina of Time?
Honestly, I don't know, but quite a bit, because so every July, every July, for the past, how many years?
You've been at all but one?
All but one. So I've been at like 12 or 13 of the Zelda Dungeon Marathon that we do every summer. And I've played it, I think, every time. So that's already once. And then some years, I practice it for it. And then other times I play it for we've done other videos and stuff on it where we've played through it. So I've had to at least play it at least 30 to 50 times, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
Way too many, which still didn't help me with some stuff earlier in the game. Darren witnessed some great failures that I had, but yeah, I know it like to the point where, like, I was thinking here that I would get kind of lost in the water temple, but
lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce, but I don't think that can happen for me too bad in even in this dungeon. So I know it pretty good. But yeah, executing certain things. I'm not like a great player by any means, so like doing certain things I still will struggle with,
So you didn't opt for the blindfolded run for this?
Oh no. No way. But we did know someone.
We've had a few.
Also, someone's playing. Hopefully, we don't get a copyright strike. But a biker is outside listening to "You Shook Me All Night Long." Really loud. Twitch.
It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's now an IRL stream.
Oh.
Biker Life.
Yeah, Biker Life. We have
the song. Actually, Hulk Hogan wrote this song about the first time he's a Rumble Pack.
He invented it for the game he designed, Star Fox.
Yeah.
This part's good. This guitar solo.
I can't hear it because I'm in the chat.
Oh, dang! I thought it would pick up on this microphone. Dang.
No, it's like doing the noise cancellation thing, so it'll just crop your guys' audio and that's it.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's doing a good job then. But no, there have been people who've done parts blindfolded at the marathon as like a gag, but
yeah, what Andy did. Actually, everyone I'm about to mention has been in chat today.
Okay.
Andy did Goats, guided by Allison.
Yeah, in Twilight Princess, where you heard the goats, he did that blindfolded.
Profile has done the Demise battle in Skyward Sword.
Okay, yeah.
And then Andrew did this did not go far, but one year they did a Minish Cap. They like swapped. They did, one person was blindfolded and one person was like telling them the directions.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Can I get I can't remember if there I might need a key that I've forgotten about. That reminds me that
no mistake.
This might be a mistake. But that's okay. It's a minor one. Well, okay, we'll see. Jury's out if there's been a mistake. I did do once. My friend Moss and I did a stream where we played through the Great Deku Tree, where one of us was playing with our back turned, and the other one was telling the other person what to do, and that was quite fun. I hate these guys. Okay.
What game would you attempt to do blindfold yourself?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'd like to try like Parappa the Rapper.
Oh my god. Isn't that like, well, I guess you said you have the songs memorized, right? So
yeah, I mean, like, so you know when to like press the buttons, and if you played the levels enough, it's just kind of memorizing, triangle, circle, square, triangle, circle, square. Like, yeah. I think it would be doable.
Yeah, that's
so most just playing an instrument is kind of a blindfold run if you're playing it without sheet music.
Yeah, that's true. That skill transfers over, I think, where you could do that. I mean, I don't know how to read music, so I guess I'm always doing it. Yeah, blindfold run. Every gig I play. Sean,
I want to see a blindfold run of like Tetris.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's sort of as a joke, but I wonder if people have found a way to just memorize, I don't know, some sequence of blocks.
Well, you could do like if you use like a save state where, it's the same permutation every time, you could like memorize it and then try and just replicate it.
Oh yeah, Andrew, if you wanna hop in real quick and say hi, you can come in. Can you get in the voice chat? Do you have the ability?
I can drag in at the very least.
Okay. Yeah. It's in our Discord. If you can't see the Rainbow Road voice chat, just hop in the other one, and Michael can drag you in.
Yeah, I'll pull you in.
I feel like I could play Pokemon blindfolded.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, join Hey You Pikachu then. Sean, do you have a game that you would play blindfolded? See, there's my mistake. Oh, is it Andrew?
Hello.
I am.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, Andrew?
Enjoying the show.
Do you have to go to work? Is that what's happening?
No, I got a melee thing later tonight, but not for a moment. So
A melee tournament?
hop in.
No, just a general street brawl with some.
Yeah, we're doing what is that beat 'em up game? Never trust the console with your fists. What is that?
No idea. You have to go meet up with some hooligans.
Like Fighting Fury or something. I forget.
Fatal Fury?
I don't know. I've never played the game. Just seen the screenshots.
The final fight?
No, it's not Final Fight. Maybe Streets of Rage.
Maybe that's. I'm out of my depth with this.
Keep throwing names.
Yeah.
One of them will.
Parappa the Rappa.
Yeah, that's the one.
Andrew, I missed a key.
Oh no, then it's
No
all over.
mistakes.
Wait, which key did you miss? Do you know?
I missed it's this one just outside here, like where you need the long shot. I didn't miss it actually.
Where you gotta shoot the eye with the bow to unlock the gate thing.
Yeah, I didn't miss it.
Long shot in.
You're just supposed to do it before I went down in that area I was just in. So I would say it's a mistake, but it's not a significant mistake.
It's you're just doing it out of order. You didn't get it. You're just getting to it now.
Yeah, exactly. Andrew, if you had to run any game blindfold, what would you do?
Well, me and Locke
Yeah.
did a blindfold run of Minish Cap, sort of. So I guess I have experience there. We beat what was it? The mini boss in the first dungeon. I feel like there's a special name for it that was slightly different.
No, it's called like it's called like Matterpillar.
Yeah,
something like that.
It's 'cause
you
it's-
know which one I'm talking about.
it's
You
a
get
mat-
the dust jar.
Yeah, I just fought that. I've been fighting that guy.
It's a mad caterpillar.
Yes, the Mad Hatterpillar.
Oh my god.
But I think you would have to do like a 2D game.
True, adding that other axis.
Doing 3D blindfold is like insanely hard.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there are games where you can just kind of like run and mash buttons forever.
Yeah, and maybe like a side scroller would be easier, but the only side scrolling Zelda game is Adventure of Link, and that's hard to just watching it.
Oh my god.
So.
I cannot imagine doing that blind. I have a hard enough time
Yeah, exactly.
looking at it.
Okay, at least this room doesn't reset, so I can just run back to where I was. Okay.
I would say either Minish Cap, A Link to the Past, or A Link to the
Yeah, Matterpillar, spell it with 2 D's.
2 D's.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, did we ask you who you would romance in Zelda?
I would romance the hand. Question mark.
From the toilet? The toilet hand?
Yeah, I'd give the hand a good firm shake with eye contact.
Good choice.
Do you remember this? Do you know who Jorah's
past?
Or Oracle or Skyward Sword.
Yeah, Skyward Sword as
Oh,
well.
Darren, you don't know about this character?
No.
So, in these games, there is a character that is just a hand that comes out of a toilet. And
yeah, he needs some assistance.
In Majora's Mask, you have to give him paper, and then he flushes himself.
This claims it's also included in Oracle Adventures.
It's part of the training quest.
You're doing your business. You reach for the toilet paper, and your heart skips a beat as your hand grabs nothingness. And you gotta ask for some help. Somebody putting something through the door to help you out there. It's a universal experience.
Relatable.
Suddenly you stop pooping.
Well, hopefully this is when you're done. You ever go for the mid-poop wipe? I feel like you got bigger problems if you're doing that.
There's been some interesting subject matter on this stream.
Yeah, how did we get... I guess this is my fault.
Let's go more in depth about it.
I mean,
the friends of mine were singing the praises of the bidet earlier.
Question mark. The hand kind of
bidet attachments is the way to go.
Is a romantic interest in a way in Skyward Sword.
Oh yeah,
you have a moment.
In Skyward Sword, it falls in love with one of the side characters.
Yeah.
And it like haunts him.
Is it haunting him?
I'm pretty sure because he's not interested, right? I remember you go when he's sleeping and the ghost hand is, ow! Did you see that? All right, when he comes down, he's gonna get it. Oh, this rumble! Feel that rumble?
Wow.
Oh wow, he's doing the pose with the Goron sword.
Link's like, I'm gonna get a hard stance going right now.
Yeah, I forgot he does different stance when you're charging that up with a different sword.
How soon can you get the big Goron sword again?
So let me think. So you can get it almost. You need to have a Epona or the long shot. So Epona you can get earlier. You can get pretty much right when you go as an adult. And you need to have unfrozen King Zora, but you can also do that right away as an adult if you want. Like the thing you got to do that before you go to the water temple, but you can do it at any point. So basically once you're an adult, I think you can go through the whole sequence. Obviously there's certain things you might not have done if you're playing normally, but yeah. That's one thing that's
interesting. Yeah, because I always kind of thought of it as like a late game thing, but I think that's probably just because when I first played through, I didn't really know about it until toward the end.
Yeah, I usually wouldn't get it till after the water temple because of the King Zora thing. But I wanted it because I thought it'd be cool to fight Dark Link with it, and it paid off because it killed him pretty good.
It does help, yeah. Are you gonna cheese the boss here, Goo?
Oh, I'll try. I can't always do it, but yeah.
I think using the big Goron sword is actually gonna make it hard.
Harder? Oh, okay.
I think you can't swing as fast.
Okay. Well, Darren, Sean, Michael. I don't know if you know about this, but this boss Morpha, you can do it in one cycle, I guess, if you're able to get it trapped in the corner of the room. And you you get it stuck in the corner and you just keep hacking away at it. So I'm going to try that, but I haven't done it with Big Goron Sword.
I remember watching this sequence where they come up from the water and they like rise above the water level, but the camera's still watery and you're like, whoa. What?
That is a vibe. Like, you should have gotten a bidet. Oh, I can't get him in the corner here.
This boss is kind of a bidet.
The bidet boss. Come up here.
It's water with a leech.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about.
All right, here I'm gonna. You gotta kind of lure him.
Oh no, you gotta use the long shot and keep grabbing him into the corner.
What? We might be thinking of a different
Just like
strat.
just keep Z target, and then you just keep hitting it and keep like refreshing it, and then walk around them until you're on the other side, and push them in the corner, and then just start hacking and slashing, and chopping that meat.
Come here.
I'm glad somebody got it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Nice.
Let's go.
Actually, the Bigoron sword made that easier, I think.
Yeah, it does a lot more damage.
Take that. Is Morpha romanceable, Darren? Is this fair game?
No, I have a strict humans only rule, aliens only rule. You've branched out into the other things. Okay. So I mean, yeah, if you want to get a little wet dream here, you can do what you want.
Oh, jeez. Look, I just feel like in a life sim type game, you can have.
Have you not played them? These are just casual, real life things. Okay, there's no otherworldly bizarreness that's you're romancing.
Look, I'm just thinking outside of the box. Is all.
I mean,
Well, there is that indie game coming out called Date Everything, right?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We can date.
I don't think Morph is in that game though.
That's unfortunate.
I don't think there's any owls or chickens though.
Oh my god. Hey, people were pretty. What's the guy's name in No, that's not his name. What's his name in Tears of the Kingdom? Rauru.
Oh, yeah.
People were pretty fired up about him, and he's a goat, man.
Man.
Who's married to
man.
Hylian.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The goat.
He is the goat. He is the goat, man. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching.
From who? For what? Doesn't seem like she's been doing a great job. So
She appears here as her older self, but Saria... Oh, she just doesn't age because
She's Kokiri, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't grow up. She's got to stay here so she can make the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah.
That's kind of their ultimate power at the end, is making a bridge.
Yeah, it's really cool.
like what Thor does.
Are you gonna play through all of Legend of Zelda later?
Oh yeah. No problem.
It is a shorter game
Yeah.
than this one.
It's all smooth sailing from here, because we've done like all the extra fun stuff you can do. I'm overpowered now, probably, with Bigoron sword, so hopefully...
Is the game trying to make you assume the gender of Sheik there? Like if you see Sheik, give him...
Yes.
Like
yeah.
The mystery of Sheik. I think we still understand Sheik is feminine presenting here. I mean,
No, at this point, you're supposed to think...
Zelda.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, spoilers.
But no, at this point, you are supposed to think Sheik is a guy.
Wait, I don't understand. Is she not a guy?
No.
Correct. Sheik is Zelda in disguise.
I mean, the only question I had was that, okay, it's not Impa, so it's like a young Impa or an alternate version of Impa, but I still always just assumed it was a female character, even before I knew it was Zelda.
Oh. No, yeah, all the characters. I think all the
Nothing
characters.
gets past you.
Yeah, you're on top of it. No, all the characters refer to Sheik as him. They couldn't fool you though.
No.
This is what a shot. The dive here always cracks me up. I love that.
I do want to imagine though, like what voice Zelda's doing to disguise that part. Like, is it just this very fake, deep, like,
right.
I'm Sheik,
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
not Zelda.
What's up? It's me. It's your boy, Sheik. Hey, you two.
One of the dudes.
Look at that.
Yeah, don't forget the fire.
I think we'll probably pass on the ice arrows today.
Moss made me get this arrow one year during my run.
You're supposed to be 100% in this.
Oh. Whoops.
I don't think we've done any fishing though either.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
you gotta hit up the fishing hole.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll go fishing.
We were talking about it earlier, so...
Strap in,
Just
McKenna.
for the
It's
sake
gonna
of
be a
it.
long night. I was thinking, like, I need to cut some things out from the rest of this to get to the end, but no, we gotta stay true to our word. I said I would go fishing. I will not be catching the Hylian loach, though.
Go romance option.
Oh, for sure.
What
I
the
mean,
loach?
you can romance this guy.
Sorry. I thought you were saying the loach was a romance option.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for you, not for me.
You gotta take his hat, play hard to get it.
Yeah. How do you get it?
Is he scratching himself? What's he doing?
Yeah, he's an itchy guy.
Yeah, he's an itchy man.
Okay, so he's not somebody I would romance at all.
I mean, this is it's a very muggy, humid kind of environment. There's definitely mosquitoes all around the pond, so
I can't remember how do you get his hat?
You fishing.
very carefully.
Okay, well, I'm struggling. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing to me? A lot of
Oh,
characters
he's
say that.
Yeah, he's bald. He's out. Never mind.
Wow!
The itchiness
forgot.
put him on.
I forgot that the hat stays on the hook.
I think he liked it. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
bait
playing hard
now.
to get.
it sinks. The hat sinks it more. That might be good for catching the loach. Okay. Actually, I don't know
Alright, I gotta get going. I gotta hop on out. I'll probably pop and chat later at some other point. Just a VC or not.
Oh. Okay, and Andrew, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, happy belated birthday again. I totally forgot.
Thank you.
24.
Oh no, it's not. My birthday's actually next weekend.
No. I'm wishing you a happy birthday from last year. Yeah,
Oh.
that's the one.
Oh, okay, understood. Okay. Have a good night, Andrew.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in just a few short weeks.
Okay.
Looking forward to it.
See ya.
Adios.
Bye. I was not continuing because I was shocked by what was happening with his hat. He fined me, and then the fish got in the lure, and oh my god. That was bad.
Mistake.
Well, Andrew left at the worst time. Okay. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Oh, how about you? Come on. Come on. Come on.
No.
His hat. His hat's still down there. I didn't know the hat could fall off, actually. At least I don't think I knew.
Can you fish it back up?
maybe with a different lure? Oh, here we go. Look at this one's so big. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. It's fish time. Here we go.
Fish.
What's up? Wait. Oh.
I do really like the fishing in Dredge.
Dredge?
Yeah.
That's a pretty aquatic game, right?
Yeah, you're on a boat the whole time.
Yeah, a dredge is a boat.
What's the fishing like in that one?
You have to. There's like a couple different things, but it's just like a mini game where you have to press the button at certain times. There's like, probably 2 or maybe 3 different ones.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, Sean. Do you have a favorite fishing minigame?
You know, I don't really. I mean, nothing that would like immediately come to mind. Sorry, I've been quiet because I'm in the process of trying to re-access my Twitch account so I can actually donate to your fundraiser.
Oh. Yeah, logging in to Twitch sometime is actually kind of a pain.
I haven't actually logged in like a very long time, so I did not remember my username or my password. But I think I have it now.
Well, that's okay. Take your time. Take your time. I just want to catch a single fish.
But no, I'll think about it. Let's see.
Yeah, ponder your favorite. Does there's no fishing in Kirby, is there?
It might be the Zelda fishing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean...
Animal Crossing fishing is fun, too. Because you get the vibrations with it, right?
The vibrations? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe Pokemon fishing, too, because, like, you can get, like, a whole creature that stays with you.
You can get, like, a Gyarados.
I remember going back and, like, finding, like, weird patches of water and being like, oh, well, what's in there? What's in there? That was rewarding.
You have to get that upgraded rod, though. Otherwise, you're like... Oh, yeah. This is not a very big fish, though. The hat! The hat. It's so good. I don't know how you, like, lose a fish in this. I don't know what I could have done to not lose that fish. Okay, this one looks pretty decent. Well, it's about 7 pounds. I don't think that's very good, but we'll turn it in. We did the fishing stuff.
There you go.
We once did there's like this fish in here that's really hard to get called the Hylian loach, and we once did a stream where we were gonna catch it, and it took a very long time. The biggest fish ever caught in this pain pond. My brain is shutting down. Let's talk about something else.
Hi.
Alright, I'm out of here. Okay. Let's go... I guess I can talk to the Scarecrow. I am Bonuru, the Scarecrow musical genius. I hear a song once and I never forget it, baby. Alright. How about this one? Oh, it didn't work. Hello? Listen to my song. Do you have to talk to him as a kid, maybe? Probably have to do all that as a child.
I mean, yeah, you hear it once, you never forget it. I think the songs you play to him as a child is what he doesn't forget.
Darn. Well, no Scarecrow song today.
Great.
That's okay. I guess
romance option? The Scarecrow?
Oh, hey, now who's trying to bring it out of the the realm of Hylian?
We're talking about toilet hands. I mean, Scarecrow's got on the field.
I would like to imagine there's a... Oh, hey, there you are. There's probably a human at the end of that hand. Alright, any requests? Do I do the Gerudo Fortress or Bottom of the Well next? Any requests?
Do the fortress.
Oh, there we go, Sean. You got it in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the children.
Yeah.
Thank you
And
so
the stream.
much. I'm really pleased that we actually hit that. I was unsure, you know. I wanted to go lower because I was like, well, I want to hit it, but this was solid.
Yeah.
Now, this money is secretly for the podcast network, right?
It's all.
You're saying it's for Palestinian children, but
It's being funneled directly into your no.
it's to provide retro game podcasts for Palestinian children.
Yeah. Bend over backwards to justify that.
Huh.
No. Nope. You know what? I'm not jumping this. Oh yeah, we did do plugs earlier. Speaking of, Sean, do you wanna tell people about your show?
So I guess I host Kirby Conversations. It's a show about Kirby, but also just HAL Laboratory history in general. We also cover a lot of Smash Brothers. I'm not sure how many are really watching who aren't just already in the network, but if you're not familiar with us, you can check us out on the Soundstood website.
Oh yeah.
Or wherever you listen to podcasts.
It's good stuff. We were on there talking Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
That was fun. All right, let's do this. I feel like these seams might be more noticeable on Switch 2, I think. I feel like I did not have that last year when I played on N64 proper, but maybe I feel like I noticed it a lot more today. I have no idea where you came from, but you have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards here. All my fellow carpenters are in prison somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful, there's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Whoa, watch out! I'm just gonna try to... Oh, maybe not. Trying to see if I could... Oh, here, maybe I'll try to... Alright. How do you do this? Oh, I did it.
Oh, you got like trapped? Oh
Yeah, she's trapped now. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. Let's just do this. Do your jump. I was trying to do like, oh, I've got the Vigor sword. I'm just gonna spam attacks, and it didn't really work. Okay. Did you come here to save me? Oh, that's just swell. I'm Ichiro, the carpenter. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. We don't care about the Gerudo anymore. They're so rude. These guys are gonna go become men's rights activists.
When is it their turn?
Yeah, Ichiro, you've got some problems, bro. Okay. That's one.
So how do you feel like the other retro games that aren't the GameCube ones, but like just sort of the rest of the library, how do those run on the Switch 2? Do you notice any difference?
Oh, you know what? I guess I haven't played, like, I haven't played much on the Switch 2 on NSO yet. Well, we've played Yoshi's Island. It runs alright.
Yeah.
But I guess I didn't really notice on the Switch 1 many issues with that type of thing. Yeah, the biggest issue we ever had playing the NSO games is really like just sometimes when you're online and someone's got a bad connection, and especially like the audio will start going crazy. But otherwise, we haven't had like major issues. We should have had a donation incentive for Soul Calibur 2.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, same. He says the same old thing. Okay. They don't really repay the favor, these guys, when you think about it. They finished the bridge that they were supposed to make, I guess. Do your jump.
They repay the favor by just doing the job they were already supposed to be doing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that... Really, the Gerudos help us more than them. No one wants to work anymore, you know?
Oh, so true.
Yeah, Min King, that's not them paying me back. In fact, I could get across that bridge, whether it's there or not, I can get across that gap. You're a cute kid. Thank you for coming to save me. These women are so scary.
Is this a romance option?
Yeah, I don't know. You're a cute kid is not what I want anyone to say to me.
I guess how scary are they compared to the toilet hand?
I would, yeah. That's a good way to rank it. Potential love interest from Toilet Hand to Gerudo. I would say they're fairly scary.
Some kind of inverse relationship diagram between like fear and attraction.
Get in here. Oh my god. I wish you could They say the same thing before. It's like they had pre-prepared script for the first part. I guess because they're like, you're gonna run into them at any point. Not that it doesn't really matter. Nothing they say is that valuable.
Yeah.
Do your thing. Here, I'll just do it. I'll just do it. I just try to patiently wait for them to do their little jump, because if they hit you with it, they get you. Thanks, boy. You're fantastic. I'm Saburu, the carpenter. Have you seen our boss boy? What is it? He's worried about me. Okay, one more guy. I like the idea that he just like runs out and leaves. Like, I don't think it would be so simple.
Yeah, the rest of the guards just let him go.
Like, let him go.
Not worth.
Let him go. Yeah, one more. Oh, when we were talking about best games with horseback riding before, we could have mentioned Yoshi. He's kind of he's a horse of sorts. Oh wait, this one you don't want to. This one it'll get you. Oh. Okay. We're good. I think, right? Yeah. It's just the one. Yeah, okay. Final one.
He at least calls you young man instead of just boy.
A little more respectful, yeah.
Yes.
This is kind of a reoccurring theme. There's like they put these guys in Oracle of Ages, and they also are like off, like slacking, and you have to go find them and tell them to do their job. Oh my god, that was almost really bad. Do your thing, come on. You know you want to. Alright. There we go. Oh. Ow. Okay, come on, do it. Yep. Hey. Well, Bigger on Sword makes life so much easier in this.
Yeah.
Okay. What's he say? I was afraid you were going to forget about me. Now I'm free. Shiro.
The other Shiro.
He's going to tell me something interesting about the desert. They said, in order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossus is on the far side of the wasteland. Now I'm going to go back to my tent near Gerudo Valley. If I'm ever telling someone I'm going back to my tent, I want it to be... It's very important you come to the tent. I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. I used to think that all men, besides the great Ganondorf, were useless. But now that I've seen you... Yeah, not all men. Now I think at least 2 men are cool. The exalted Naburu, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naburu is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo Thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you have free access to all areas of the fortress.
Awesome.
You came and freed all our prisoners. I guess you're in.
It was really cool that you freed all of our kids.
You did it in such a sweet way. Meanwhile... Sorry!
Do they ever say how the Gerudo continue their civilization without
Yes,
around?
they do. There's, do you remember the gossip stones that are in the game? Those little,
Yes.
Yeah, so there's one that if you talk to them wearing the Mask of Truth, and they give you, little lore tidbits. And there is one that says they go into Hyrule town and just try to find male suitors that way.
Okay.
For whatever reason, they only once every 100 years, is it? They give birth to a man?
An evil... Yeah, he's always evil.
He's always evil? Is that part of it?
I'm gonna hop out for now and go make some food, so I will talk to you guys later.
Okay, later.
See ya.
Good night, Michael.
Bye.
I'll do... Oh, can I not do this? I was like, I guess I could do the target shooting game, but...
I do like the class they have in Breath of the Wild where they're learning how to talk to men and not just be really aggressive and combative toward them.
Yeah, it's like a dating class, right?
Yeah.
That's a nice touch. I like when you show up in Tears of the Kingdom, they're all flummoxed by you. Because you're allowed down there for some reason, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember why. They're like, oh, it's Link. He helped us out or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll try this. Oh, do they give you a horse if you don't have a Epona? That's nice. Oh, come on. Meanwhile, Navi's trying to bug me. Hello? Hey, newcomer, you have a fine horse. I don't know where you stole it from, but... Okay, how about the challenging this horseback archery? One horse starts galloping, shoots the target... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll try any of these one time at least. Dang it. Can you shoot? No. Okay. Oh, you get 12 shots? Nice. Is 10-10 good? I don't even know. What's the high score?
It's fantastic.
I'm a true master. That didn't feel good, but... Okay.
You must have been pretty good.
It was worth a piece of heart. I'll take it. Alright. I have done all that I can do here for now. Let's go to the bottom of the well. I mean, the bottom of the well is, it's also optional, I guess. But getting through...
In a sense.
Yeah, you can walk through the desert without the lens of truth. But, you have to, like, know exactly where to stand, and I've never bothered to figure that out. Damn, they finished the bridge, like, real quick.
Yeah. I guess doing it without the lens of truth is like the blindfold run too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not for me. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. There we go. What is with that bridge? Can you guys build another bridge there? Like a better...
Something we built that bridge nice and narrow like you wanted.
Drives me crazy. Alright. Back to childhood. You feel like, well, there's cool stuff you do with going back and forth between kid and adult Link, but I feel like it's not as it's a little bit more interesting in with the dark and the light world in A Link to the Past, where you're like doing puzzles kind of in the overworld, like switching between the worlds. I feel like they could have had something like that in this game. It wouldn't. It couldn't. It couldn't.
Oracle of Ages has like you can like plant a seed and then jump forward in time and it'll be grown.
Yeah, and Oracle of Ages had different ways to move through time. Mm-hmm. That was cool. That was actually a better use of the time travel mechanic. The unsung Oracle of Ages, kind of underrated game. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. Which one? There are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains. I did that. Underwater. I did that. And even through time. Okay. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you'll travel back in time 7 years. Oh, we get a follow?
That was me.
Oh, thank you. Shout out.
These are what are bits? Sorry, I'm very not Twitch literate.
Me either, actually. McKenna is more.
I feel like they're maybe people describe them as like little like tips.
Because do you have to pay money to use those?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess it's like more of a one-time thing than like subscribing.
Okay. Does the channel like use the bits for something? Like, can they, like, if I were to give you bits, and I guess I'm probably not going to, but like, if someone gives you a bit, like, do you then use that for something?
Do you get?
It's just like it's money.
You get money.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The way it works is like you get people like through subscriptions or bits. It gives you money. And if you hit a certain threshold, you get a payout. So
okay,
it's $50 is when you hit the threshold. So we don't really we have a handful of people who watch regularly, but not really. So we don't really, it's not really Twitch isn't necessarily a money making thing for us.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking when you said that, it's like, well, if you're like really close, if you're at like 49 or something, I'd be happy to get you past the $50 threshold or something.
Oh, no.
We just had one.
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have gotten. I didn't get it's okay, but I should have gotten the Graveyard song. Silly me. That's okay. Yeah, Twitch. We signed up for the where you can get the payouts and stuff, but we're mostly on Twitch just for hanging out with our friends. So it's just an added bonus that But what a cool jump! Did I do a cool jump? But yeah, it's nice every once in a while. They're like, "Here's $50." And I'm like, okay.
He kind of did a cool.
So when I left the Temple of Time. So yeah, I messed up. I should have gotten it was only a minor mistake though, not a significant mistake. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, it's not. What's better than the bits is the channel point redemptions. That's where the fun comes in.
How do those work?
That's it. That's you get them just by watching the channel. Like it builds up for you. Aha, and then well you have the stream actually muted, so you can't hear any of them. But in the chat there's a little Diddy Kong Racing silver coin icon. You go, that's your channel points for us, and you go, when you get a certain amount you can redeem them for things. And we have a lot of like sound alerts people can send. So like Matt just set off the I am Turok sound alert. Whoops, wrong song.
I just highlighted my message.
How does this song go? Let's see.
There you go.
Oh, Cal's here.
Hey.
What's up, Cal? Cal, what were you working on today? What was did you repair any GameCubes or something? Cow. Yeah, we got the cow sound alert going too.
That should have done. It didn't show up when I.
Yeah, wait, but where's the...
What?
It should be showing the cow on the screen.
Probably already did it.
Oh, did it? Is that what happened?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
I don't know.
How are we holding up? How are you holding up?
It's just really, even we've had this AC running constantly. It's really hot in here.
Oh, are you getting hot?
I've been hot.
Should we what is it? Does it need to go lower?
I turned it lower. Should we make it even lower? Is that crazy? I mean, I feel like it can't. It's constantly on. What can it? I don't know how these things work.
You've been drinking enough
Monster? I should have some more Monster, yeah.
Do you want some water?
Oh, you haven't noticed the cow. Yeah, you're supposed to see the cow on the screen.
It might be behind.
Oh, Mint King. Thank you, $20. We are crushing it.
Oh, it might be because it's behind stuff on there.
Is it behind it? Can we bring it to the front? Yeah. Let's see. Cal, you were cleaning a lot of Wii's? For those who don't know, Cal works at a retro game store. So if you have any questions about that, it's a really cool store. No, our AC's not broken. We have like a little portable AC.
We don't have central inner.
Thank you, Minneapolis King and Minneapolis Queen. Yeah, our new place we live doesn't have central AC. So the bottom of the well is interesting because, like, everything... oh, shoot. Like, all the things there is to do in it are, like, basically optional, except for what I just did.
You want to do a cow redeem?
Okay, we're going to test the cow to see if it actually shows up. There it is. Look at that. Where's all the fireworks, though?
I think because that's a Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, where it's coming from is different.
We fixed it. Okay, nice. Wait, someone hit an I am Turok. You can see our... It should have our Flashback 64 Turok logo. Is this... Darren, how about this guy? I don't know if you're around anymore.
Sorry, yes, I am back now.
Oh, okay.
No, this is a no.
This doesn't work. No. Yeah, there's... Wow, we've had that behind the whole time. Now you can see our clue. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh. Wait, someone's talking to me. I will read you, chat, when I'm not fighting this horrid monster. Let's see.
Are they wishing Michaela a happy birthday or Yusuf a happy birthday?
It's early birthday for me, but this is a birthday celebration for me, not McKenna. Don't you dare.
Does this guy have a name? This guy with the arms?
Dead Hand is his name. Ah! Let go! Yeah, he's a nightmare fuel for sure.
No name though?
That's Dead Hand. No Christian name, no. Jeff.
Right,
oh, thank you.
420.
Yeah, magic pot spread.
Wait, your Ocarina of Time is 420? Nice. So wait, Cal, what do you have to do to clean the Wii's? What's your process? You hose them off or something? All right. We're out of here. Oh wait. Should I... Hold on. Real quick. Let's get out. Let's leave here. But maybe I should bring that guy the Keaton mask while I'm here, hey? Oh yeah, look at it! We got Ingo on the screen now. Cal's store has a fine selection of games. I will say it is one of the nicest retro game stores I've ever been to. If you're ever in, well, I don't want to say, I don't know, Cal. I don't want to put you on blast. Is it okay to say where it is? Surface level stuff. Okay. No hose. Cal, do you want to promote? Can we promote your store?
Why is my name purple in your Discord? Is that because Patreon or something?
It's got to be some role I gave to you. If you click on your name, it should show you the roles that you have.
Priority they do, but probably also like Woohoo Island.
Woohoo Island is like a light blue. McKenna can check if you can't find it. I definitely gave you.
Who's the Wulog guy?
That's Ingo, the ranch hand at Lon Lon Ranch.
Oh, okay.
That's his sprite from the Oracle games, though.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta make it No, I don't. Ah, see, you do have Atari. Do you have Magnavox Odyssey?
Waluigi's Island is yellow.
Yeah, Wisconsin. That's where the store is. So.
Oh, is it the?
There we go.
That.
What's that?
The Daily Sun.
Oh! I gave you that role there
unique.
For when we were talking about working on the flashback zine that hasn't fully materialized at all. But this guy loves the mask. Key something mask. He's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite. That key something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? Yes.
That's what Gen Alpha's into these days.
Key something?
Key masks.
You sold the 10 rupee mask for 15 rupees. You earned a little profit. Let's go to the mask shop and pay back the mask price of 10 rupees. Let's do it. Now I can play the song.
You just help that Ice Agent mask up.
Oh no.
That's on you.
This guy might be cool. He's got a kid.
Okay. We'll remember this.
He's not like that guy in the rage room. Yeah, inflate. Oh, doggy. Oh, should I do the doggy thing?
Do the doggy thing.
Bring the lady her
Find
dog.
Little Richard.
Little Richard, yeah. I can't remember which one is Little Richard though.
Isn't it the white?
Well, there's a lot of white ones. Like, is it this one? Hey, come here, come here, come on, come on. Which is it? This house? Oh yes, Cal. Are you down to? Can we? Oh, it's not her dog. Yes, they are also in the Oracle games, in Oracle of Ages. That wasn't the right dog. Maybe it's this one.
Oh, it's like. Oh, I don't even. Whoa.
It seems like it's taking forever for dawn to come. The view of Hyrule Castle in the morning sun is so fantastic.
Because I'm in town.
Yeah, you're in town. Time doesn't move here.
Is this one like a brighter white?
Is it? I don't know if there's a way to tell. I think it's just trial and error. It's always... There we go. Richard! This is my little Richard. Thank you, thank you. I'll give this to you as a reward. Little Richard. Oh. Cal might be gone. Oh, there we go. Yes, press start games in Appleton. It's super cool. Every time I go in, it's like sometimes you go in those.
I've been there since they they're in a bigger spot now.
Oh yeah,
Miranda did a mural.
A big Ocarina of Time mural. It's super cool.
Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing those pictures. Yeah, that's not that far away from me, so I should check that out sometime.
Okay.
Yeah, it's genuinely like good selection, and yeah, like they have great, like they have guidebooks and stuff. They've got a good selection of that. Miranda,
oh my gosh, really?
Wow! Shout out to Miranda. So Lens of Truth, you can completely cheat this mini game. Because it's like it's supposed to be 50-50. You just open a chest and you get to move on. But the Lens of Truth just lets you look into the chest. So I thought that's such a fun bit. This is also something we don't need to do, but it's just irresistible when you're here. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, well now here's the question, because now I can do either. I can do Shadow Temple or Spirit Temple. Should I go to the graveyard or go to the desert? Alright, nice.
How about the Shadow Temple?
Let's do it.
That feels right.
Yeah. It's ambiguous what the proper order is for those. I feel like the way they show you in the medallion screen in the game is like not what it feels like you're supposed to do, I think. I don't know. Thanks, guy. Wait, does he say anything?
Wasn't there like originally supposed to be a light dungeon or something?
Yes.
There's supposed to be another. I don't know if that had any influence on that.
Because Rauru just gives you the light medallion right away. But there was supposed to be another dungeon. Oh wait, I gotta be an adult now. And it shows that they ran out of idea. Or like they didn't have time to like flesh that out because there's like a light medallion section in Ganon's tower in the end, and it is so half-baked. It has maybe the worst room in the history of Zelda. Not because it's hard, just because it's so stupid.
What is that room?
It's a room where it's like you go in and there's a locked door, and it's like just a little hallway with a locked door, and there's a Triforce symbol on the ground, which you're supposed to play the Zelda's Lullaby, and it just drops down a chest with a small key in it, and that's like the room. It's like they're clearly like, we gotta put something here. The whole there's other like more involved like puzzles in that section, but they're all very like underwhelming. Because it was clear they were supposed to like maybe have another like dungeon with different mechanics, but they just never created that. So with what they had, they were just like, oh, I guess this will have to do.
I still just haven't played this long again.
But it's okay. It's a flaw in a really great game. It happens sometimes. Alright. Actually, going here is good too, because we didn't get the song. So, we're right here. It's also we get this cool. This is a cool scene. I remember when I was like really little, I never made it this far in the game. So when I finally did get to this scene, it was like, whoa.
I never owned the game when I was a kid. I didn't own it myself until I was a teenager, so I just like occasionally play it at someone else's house and basically not get out of Kokiri Forest.
I remember once watching my friend when I was a little older, watching my friend. He had like sisters who were like much younger than him, so we were probably like 18 or 19, but he had like real little sisters, twin sisters, and they were playing Ocarina of Time together. And I remember it was so funny because they were just like running around Kakariko Village, like arguing with each other, like throwing the chickens around. And I was like, I remember that when like the game was just like goofing around and not really getting anywhere, you know.
I did see I watched my neighbor beat Ganondorf. So I had seen like the beginning of the game and the end of the game.
Looks like you're coming around. A terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke and escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without any help. PCRF, Impa is the one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to the Nocturne of Shadow.
Sounds like a Tiger Army song.
You pull out a stand-up bass. It's time for some psychobilly. We were talking about Warped Tour earlier. I saw them at Warped Tour.
I saw that a few times.
I don't know if I'm really into Tiger Army.
I was really into AFI as a high schooler, so Tiger Army is like an adjacent connection, of course.
Yeah, what's the connection there? I know, like, they had the
They went to school together, like Nick 13, the singer and songwriter of Tiger Army. They went to school with all the AFI dudes. And the original bassist of AFI ended up becoming a bassist on 2 different occasions for Tiger Army.
Okay.
And then the original album they put out was AFI's drummer, who's still their drummer, you know, for AFI, but he drummed for them on their first album.
Whoops. It wasn't what's Davey? Is his name Davey? The singer?
Yeah, from AFI.
He sings on some of their songs, right? Like guest vocals, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everyone's got very different memories of how they played this as a kid, which is very fun. Or not even as a kid.
Yeah.
Shout out to the adults in the room.
All you grown-ups out there? This for you?
I do think playing it as a kid, so I would have been in like 4th grade maybe, like about the age that Link is when he's like young Link. And I feel like at the time, like going 7 years into the future and him being 17, like it seemed older. It seemed like, oh, that's a long passage of time.
Yes.
And like now thinking about the difference between like a 10-year-old and a 17-year-old, like, yeah, like a high schooler is a lot older than like a 4th grader, but it still seems like, well, both are just kids. Right? Like, it doesn't seem like as long a span of time anymore.
Yep, exactly. What who gains the eye of truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. Okay. Yeah, that was so, like, as a kid, though, when you're playing this game and, like, all the characters are talking about, when you're a kid, all the characters are like, you're gonna grow up to be a man someday, and, you know, like, there definitely was, like, being... Like, this game came out, I was also the same age as Link, and like all the characters talking about like growing up and being a real man or whatever. There was something about it when you become an adult where I was like, there was a bit of like not power fantasy, but you know, you're like, oh, I'm a big boy now, you know. It definitely felt cool to like get to like be playing this character and then feel like, yeah, oh, I've matured so much. I'm like a cool sword fighter now. Get off me. Oh no.
Yeah, the Switch 2 was the first console, my first launch day console too.
Yeah, I've rarely had consoles like right at launch myself.
You got the Switch.
I didn't, but I was living with someone who did.
Okay.
Yeah, Moss got it, and so I was there playing it at launch, but I didn't. So I sort of was there for that, but yeah.
So are Switch 2s pretty available now, just in stores?
Darren was saying
not today.
No, not today.
Actually, I should check. Local sources.
Yeah, you've been looking.
Target, no one knows about.
Your informants.
Middle of nowhere, Arizona Targets. Give me my Switch 2.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know a lot of people that, like, if they wanted to get it right away, didn't go get it, like, the first day.
Wait, who's crowned the Empire? Miranda, I don't know them. This sounds like a metalcore or emo type band.
No targets.
Oh, stop. Wait, when did... Oh, you got a day one. Okay, Stalnex got a day one.
I've gotten a lot of launch day consoles.
I mean, you were on the front lines, right?
Yeah, sadly, but even then PS2, October 26, 2000, we all remember that date. That was the first one I think I got day one. And then I got a PSP out of the gate. PS3 was November, whatever, 07 or 06.
Hello? Oh, why'd that take a second? That's weird.
The Wii
I
U.
got all the PlayStations and their handhelds. And I got a Wii, day one.
Oh, nice.
The Wii U was the first console I bought.
The Wii U?
Yeah.
The first console you bought, end of sentence?
Before that, I got
like a gift or whatever.
My parents, my parents bought the family a Wii, or before that, it was like a family gift like we got for Christmas. But I bought the Wii U with my own money for myself, and that was after the price drop.
Ugh, I don't need to be in this room. Dang it! It's Gibdo.
And then the Switch I couldn't find right away.
This was a mistake.
But I had Breath of the Wild before I had the Switch. Like 3 months before I had a Switch.
Get off me, Gibdo! You're not a romance option. Okay, yeah, this is just the map or something. Okay. This is why I played before the marathon, is to remember the most key thing is just to know, like, what rooms do I not need to go into?
Walmart has people reselling stuff, so there is one Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle for $748.
Oh. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
I think
Actually, less than it would normally be.
Isn't it only $4.99 for the Mario Kart?
Oh, yeah, I was just joking. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, do I go back and buy it?
Just given how expensive it is.
Yeah.
Nintendo considered that, and they're like,
Yeah, can we get away with this?
With tariffs and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had a coworker who got a Switch too, and I was like, okay, yeah, what games did you get? And he's like, I didn't get any. And I feel like he just bought it because he was like, I don't know why he bought it. I have no idea why he bought it. He's a weird guy, let's just say.
That's how good their marketing, I guess, has been. That people just feel compelled to get them when they don't know why.
Because anytime I talk to this guy about I don't really talk to a lot of coworkers, but this guy, we both found out we both play a lot of games, or we are into gaming, and so every time I see him, he asks, what you been playing, and I'll tell him, whatever, and every time I'm like, what you been playing? He's like, not much. I don't have a lot of time, And I'm like, okay. But then he's like, yeah, I bought a Switch too. Sounds like
excited for Donkey.
He did say he might.
Want to miss out.
I did convince him. He said he's probably gonna get Mario Kart. I'm like, you gotta get something to play on there, right?
Yeah, get Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I think he is interested in that. This room is annoying. This dungeon is actually annoying.
It's like a dungeon.
Oh no. This is actually my least favorite in the game.
Yeah, I think I've
Nobody's got it.
It's been a long time, but I remember liking this one the most as well.
It does have the coolest, it's got the coolest, kind of aesthetic and sort of, there's all this lore, and, the bottom of the well is cool, even though it's, kind of separate from this. But as a, actual, gameplay thing, and I think that's where I start thinking about it, because I play it over and over. It's just, really... It's, linear, just linear.
You just run straight through it.
Yeah, but when you're playing it the first time, you saw me, I'm just, walking through the walls and stuff, but when you're playing the first time, you don't know where to actually go and stuff, so I might be judging it kind of harshly.
No, I get what you're saying, yeah.
It's here, I'm just gonna run. Also, if you fall off here, you have to go all the way to the start of that room. That corridor room I was just in, which is very annoying. But maybe that's a petty thing to complain about. Man, that Bigoron sword just effed him up. That was shocking. Okay, what's the best way to go about this? Here you don't really want to fall. Should I just roll off that way? Okay, nice. DK Bonanza, Metroid Prime 4, Dragon Quest, Hyrule Warriors, yeah.
Solid list.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Donkey Kong. It looks really cool. I think we talked about this already, but
yeah.
For those who aren't here, I'm
bananas.
Oh yeah, we were talking about what the good Donkey Kong games were.
Yeah.
Yes, we listed all of them. Donkey Kong, end of list.
No, Donkey Kong Jr.
Yeah. Yes.
Donkey Kong 3. I'm kind of on the team that those are the best ones.
Are we counting Donkey Kong Country and just anything?
Yes.
Donkey
Yes,
Kong
you
adjacent?
can count those.
Amongst some of our pod scene online, there is a contingent of Donkey Kong Country haters.
I just never liked their controls.
They are
I don't
kind
know,
of
there's
tough.
something about it. It wasn't obviously Super Mario World. I thought had very tight precision platforming controls, whereas Donkey Kong Country just felt just kind of loose and unforgiving.
It definitely is. I will say. I don't.
They can be pretty unforgiving games at times.
But I don't blame people for enjoying them. I mean,
Yeah.
they're pretty.
And I do appreciate that they are as different from Mario as they are, because I think it gives Donkey Kong more of his own identity.
That's true.
Like, I wouldn't want all the platformers to feel the same and have the same jump and have the same physics and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think Donkey Kong Country 2 is a very strong game. But I like all of them. How do people feel about Donkey Kong 64?
That's an even more controversial game.
Where is the
game?
next Yoshi?
The game? Yeah. What's that, Darren?
I said, is it a game? By definition.
Oh.
Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's some barbs.
Games bring you entertainment.
Yeah. That's Yeah. I think that's more. I don't know. I think that's oftentimes.
It's a very polarizing game.
Yeah.
I like it. It's not my favorite 3D platform or anything, but I enjoy it. But I feel like I'm in the minority with that.
Those I
think
think
the story about the development of it, though, about how it requires the expansion pack just because, late in development they discovered a bug that was like a memory leak issue, and rather than researching and finding the source of it because they needed to get it out, they just required the expansion pack because having the extra memory prevented that from crashing the game. And that's the only reason it needs the expansion pack, is because of poor programming.
That's pretty funny. Well, at least it came with it, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a requirement.
So at least oh no! Oh, look, I did it! See, we're here, back at the top of this room. So even it's because this is all considered one big room. Even that room I just went in, where I was pushing the block around. Thank you, Minneapolis game. Even that room is like, you don't go through any door or anything. It's part of the same massive room. So yeah, when you fall, it's like, all right, go back up here. It's really not that bad, but I like to gripe about it.
See, Donkey Kong Country isn't this unforgiving.
Yeah, at least you get a come out of the barrel.
There was no barrel for Link to climb into in the middle of this.
Please
regenerate.
Let me shoot across in a barrel. I will say, some of those games they've been a little. Oh shoot! Some of them have been kind of there's been a lot of talk about your Donkey Kongs and your Banjos, and they've got their haters and their lovers, and both of those games I have like a lot of nostalgia for. But oh my god, I'm gonna fall. But I also have not played them since the time, so it's kind of this like open question, I guess, for the podcast when we get to them. Is like, will the nostalgia take hold, or are they good, or are they bad, or I don't know. Will I be able to evaluate them fairly? We'll never know. Well, we might.
Well, if you need a Donkey Kong 64 apologist on the show when you get there,
I was thinking
I can be the advocate.
Yeah, I was thinking there would be some games where where it's like there should just be like a haters app, I don't know if people would like that, but like let's try it out.
Someone emailed us to say that we should have Andy Spiteri on Kirby Conversation.
Oh my God.
He frequently talks about hating Kirby games.
Yes. Yep.
And they were suggesting like we have some kind of debate. But like, I don't feel like invested enough in like making other people like them. I kind of feel like, well, if people don't like them, that's okay. So there's not really a reason to have like a debate about it. But the idea of like, what could these games do to appeal to people who don't like them or something like that could be an interesting subject. But
I think too, if Andy, if you're still watching, or if you're playing Tears of the Kingdom on your 4K TV, that's fine too. But I think I don't want to. Well, I was just saying I don't want to do the thing anymore where I tell people to have guests. But Andy would probably be a fun guest because he's kind of done the thing now where he's like he sort of made it his brand to like make fun or like talk smack about it, but he's not really that he's kind of goofing around. I think he would actually have fun chatting about Kirby. You know what I mean? Like, I think he would be a good guest. Something to consider. I actually think I mentioned your podcast to him once, like when I first met you, because he has this whole bit, and I was like, oh yeah, like I've made friends with this podcast that's a Kirby podcast, and he's like, oh, that's cool. I was like, oh, you're supposed to rage about this, and he's like, I don't really hate Kirby that much.
He did play.
It sounded like it might be a little bit more of a bit. Not that people aren't allowed not to like play through or whatever. So yeah, we might do that at some point. I don't know. We might reach out to him, or if he's watching.
Andy, if you're watching,
you're welcome.
He just got a 4K TV. You understand? He's playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Ooh, 4K TV, man. I remember 2009.
Oh yeah, he did for the he had a goal. He had the Omega Metroid marathon in February, and his goal, if they hit a certain point, was that he was going to play Kirby. Was it Kirby and the Amazing Mirror? I think the assignment for Andy would be find out what you think would be like the most appealing game to him. Cheritu! Oh my god, Cheritu, what's up? Oh, you got us to 400. Oh my god.
400. And Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link, right afterwards.
Oh, that would take a little longer. I could do it.
This isn't one of those subathon things where you just have to keep playing until the money stops coming.
Oh my god, I wish. I don't think I have the stamina for it. I'm just like failing.
With the bow, you wanna line up the shot like right where the arrow exits the bow, and follow the target.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say I'm like so hot right now. I am like.
The Fire Temple flashbacks.
Mm-hmm. Can we turn that down more, maybe?
Yeah.
I'm like it's like a sauna for me right now. I'm burning up.
Do you want to switch spots? Maybe the air will get.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Let me kill this guy. So I'm gonna blame that on why I was not hitting that keys, because I was just like, in that moment, I was like, oh my god, I am so warm. Okay. Yeah, switch spots. But all my devices, not my devices, my doodads are there. My drinks.
You want to be hot? You want to be comfortable.
Okay. Whew. So it's... Hold on. Okay. Props. Yeah. I got hot tired. Maybe that's it too. I'm probably like a little fatigued. Oh, thank you, McKenna. I do have a lime Doritos.
You want that?
Ooh. Yeah. I have a... I don't know if I... What's that, Darren?
Oh, I was gonna say my Twitch Prime Gaming. I just clicked on this stupid alerts thing in there, letting me know that I can play Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered right now for some type of free service.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Hey. Don't be mean to Tomb Raider 1 through 3.
Look at those reboots, man. Those games hooked me.
I still gotta play it. So, Darren, I cannot stop thinking about... Well, not cannot stop, but I think like once a week I think about a couple of times you've made me feel foolish on a podcast. And they're both related to Tomb Raider. Can you recall this?
that I made you feel foolish? I'm not. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Lime burritos. Yeah. So one time, it was recently. Both were recent, so maybe that's why they're still in my mind. When on the Tomb Raider 2 episode, I was like talking about that moment in the opening where you like come and you're on the Great Wall of China.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I didn't even realize you were there. And you're like, well, the cutscene shows you going there. I was like, well, yeah.
There's an establishing shot that clearly shows you flying over the Great Wall, and then she hops out of a helicopter into some, like, onto the ground, and then the game opens up in the level on ground looking exactly similar to where she hopped up from the helicopter.
Yep.
Oh, she must be at the Great Wall.
Yeah, I that was just poor wording. It's not quite what I meant, but yeah, I still think about that. And then the other one, also related to Tomb Raider, was when I was on Pixels and Polygons recently. I was talking about how I hadn't played the new Tomb Raiders, but I was like, well, I haven't played like a lot of newer games. And you're like, well, that game's like 10 years old, but it's like, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, it came out in the 360 originally.
Did it really? Wow.
I think you may be able to classify it as a retro game at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay.
That's funny. Okay, well, I like to razz.
No.
Make fun of myself, but I don't like to make fun of others to make them feel bad.
No, it's fun. It's funny.
2013 was when that game.
2013, yeah. I don't know why. It just feels like that's how like unconnected I am to like a lot of modern gaming. I guess is I just there's a ton of games that I'm like I'll get around to that eventually, and then a decade goes by. Yeah, any day now, 1080p will be considered retro.
What are all of your like chronological cutoffs for when something is considered a retro game? Because like so much of it is kind of a feel too, right? Like how the 2013 Tomb Raider, like it doesn't feel like it has like dramatically different sensibilities from like a modern game necessarily. I guess I haven't played it, but just what I know of it, right? And yet it does seem like 12 years would be enough to consider it retro. So do you have like a set amount of time that you feel like should pass for that categorization to like finally kick in?
Yeah. What do I consider that?
Yeah, the retro game zine guy should answer this question.
I feel like I'm just getting to like the games from the early 2000s are kind of retro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I feel so much better sitting here, actually.
I don't know what I really consider retro. I mean, I don't know if it's exact set period of time, like 10 years exactly, if it's more of a generational thing. I think in my head, if it's two console generations or older, that would be retro, I guess, to my mind. So like PS3 games, I think you can start probably discussing some of those in a retro tinged capacity, but even that still kind of feels like too new.
Yeah, I was also thinking like about 2 console generations.
Mm-hmm.
But so much of it does have to do with like the sensibility around the game and just how closely it seems to like hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 generations ago, technically, the original release of Grand Theft Auto 5 was on like the PS3 and 360.
Yes.
But it's been re-released and technically is still playable on modern platforms and is still receiving like updates to like the GTA Online and is still currently selling like in real time. But according to like that limitation of my mind, like you can consider it a retro game. So yeah, I don't know.
It kind of has to like hearken to like a past time, right, to feel retro.
Yeah. I mean, like in my for like retro games, I've yet to cover anything newer than a PS2 game, and I think I'll probably keep that line there just because there's plenty of games to dig into.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier today.
Today.
Was it today or yesterday?
Yeah.
Because McKenna was talking about. I was like, "What are?" Because you're potentially gonna do what was it? Or you're not saying? Are you, Darren? What your next?
It's not officially announced technically.
I won't say.
I'm not like that crazy about it or anything. Technically, the issues that I'm producing now that will be printed like in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to send those out to Kickstarter backers, and on the back of that latest or the farthest issue, it is going to say what the next issue will uncover, and that is going to be the issue that McKenna is talking about. So technically, we can say that. We'll announce that at least. That Harvest Moon for the SNES.
Yes. So yeah, we were talking about that because McKenna's going to contribute, and I think we were just talking about like that's one of the only retro games.
I was trying to think of ones that I would have, like other games I would have played that, like wondering how far forward you went.
Yeah, because stuff that's more like games you played.
I like probably not till like PS2, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance really. Is when I would have started.
Did you play a lot of? Did you play Harvest Moon: Friends of Mineral Town?
I didn't get to any of those until they were Story of Seasons. I played one of the 3DS. I forget which one it was, but
Did you play Stardew before? Playing any of those games or?
Trying to remember when I got the one on my 3DS. I might have played Stardew before that. I don't know.
Stardew can almost be considered a retro game.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like
still less than
with like the people always talk about how the leaps between consoles start to feel less significant. That on top of a lot of games now going for a more retro aesthetic, like I think the lines are going to be blurry and blurry as we go on, as to what's retro, what's modern, which I think could be a good thing, honestly.
I had played Stardew a bunch on my Vita, and so like that to me is like that's retro-y, it's getting close there, isn't it? And yeah, I mean obviously it's inspired by classic games, that's why it has that pixel art look and everything. But yeah. The Friends of Mineral Town on the Game Boy Advance, they did redo that in Story of Seasons. I don't know, probably 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But you can get that on the Switch and stuff. It's just Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. That's probably my favorite Harvest Moon game, for sure.
I played one of the ones on... I played the It's a Wonderful Life on GameCube. Oh my gosh.
Just A Wonderful Life, not It's a Wonderful Life, but that's okay.
That's the flick.
Yeah. Yeah, they just recently redid that in Story of Seasons as well, so you can get Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life on modern.
Oh my gosh. Did you see that? I would call that a significant mistake. Let's drink some red potion. With this cool green lighting. Okay. Let's get him. Oh no! Oh!
Come on.
Ow.
Come on, Master Hand.
Climb up, dude. Oh, no! Oh, what? I got up and he's like, you know what? Go back down. There we go. Let's stop messing around. We keep losing game audio, huh? On the stream. We have this issue with our streams where we lose game. Ow! We lose the game audio. We have no idea why.
Yeah, I don't know what it like. It doesn't happen when I. It's never happened when I've recorded. Through OBS.
Oh god. Oh my god. I'm flubbing this guy right now.
Call you flubber, because you are flubber.
Oh my god. Yeah, call me the absent-minded professor. No, don't punch me.
Oh, what did I say? Oh yeah, if you ever need anyone to write about
Flubber?
Hamtaro, Ham Heartbreak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are the playing stages.
I just recently downloaded made that available to myself to play. Well, I have the game. I was gonna.
You're doing.
I was thinking about streaming it or doing it like a let's play.
She recently did preservation on the game. Let's go, fella.
Big Hamtaro's gonna come after you.
The fist, you can't really dodge it. Well, you can dodge, but you can't shoot it. When he does the hand move, you can just shoot the hand. But all right, you wanna? I'm gonna take a quick. You know what I'm gonna do.
Bomb going.
Make a quesadilla? All right. I'm gonna go make a quesadilla.
I had a really hard time with this boss the first time I played Ocarina of Time. And
just like the left and right hand staggers before you can hit him?
Yeah, I don't know. It might have been just like the bouncing. I think I actually do this without the hover boots when I do it. But yeah, I kept dying and I had to take a break from it. I think it was one of those situations where I took a break and then came back and like immediately beat him.
Well, sometimes that does help, right? Just to reset a little.
Yeah.
Not even like emotionally, just sort of like whatever you're trying isn't working and you need to kind of regroup.
Yeah. Let's see. The boy with the noble Zelda's Ocarina. As I expected, you have come. I am Impa, one of the Sheikah. I am Princess Zelda's caretaker. And I am also the sage who guards the Shadow Temple. We Sheikah have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants. However, on that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked, and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time!
They said it again!
My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we made our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see that you have become a fine hero. There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. Soon you'll meet Princess Zelda face to face, and she will explain everything. That is when we, the 6 wise ones, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Now I put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion.
Should be. There's a warranty on it, if not. All right, here. Thank you. Okay, question to everyone. What's your favorite title of a Zelda game?
Two, The Adventures of Link.
That is one of the best, honestly. I legit. Please look out for the princess. I was thinking about this one was the first one to do the name of the object, which then they did a bunch, and I honestly think that's like one of the worst naming conventions in the series. I'm thinking of all the things I don't like about Ocarina of Time. Yes,
I guess when you say The Adventures of Link too, like, if everyone was calling him Zelda before, it's kind of their way of saying, Zelda's in this game, but it's not the character you're playing as, this is Link.
It's Link, you freaking dummy. Yeah. That's what I think. Breath of the Wild is OP, for sure. That was
cool. One that I like wasn't sure about at first, but now it's like, wow, that's perfect.
Oh, I love
like bad Breath of the Wild.
Hot Breath of the Wild. I am not like into like, well, they sound okay, but like Phantom Hourglass.
Oh yeah, I really like A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, A Link to the Past.
Wand of Gamelon.
Wand of Gamelon. Actually, that's
Zelda's Adventure.
Zelda's Adventure. That's where
I have like a list of all the titles now.
Yeah, pull them up.
I like A Link to the Past.
Yes, that's classy.
A Link Between Worlds is another good. Yeah, in chat, Link Between Worlds is good. I think just like the pun of it, but without it being too like cheesy.
Yeah, the ones with the Link puns in them are good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got a big Poe.
Good show.
Oh no.
Freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land.
That is pretty. That's goated. Whoa! Look at this
Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love. I don't think I know this game.
Oh yeah, it's like it's sort of like Balloon Fight. You could probably maybe that could be a crossover we could do with you, because that's sort of loosely related to HAL Laboratory, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would take a look at it. Why is he ripened?
We can't talk about that on we'll get banned from Twitch.
Another good one, crossbow training.
Trip of Love.
Yeah, Link's crossbow training.
Yeah, crossbow training is a good title. It really tells you what it is in the title.
I wouldn't mind to go on the Balloon Trip of Love. Rosy Rupee Land is it's a cool game. It's probably better than. I haven't beaten it or anything, but I've watched it played, and I would say it's probably better than Spirit Tracks.
Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening is good. The actual
we're just gonna list all the games.
Yeah. Well, the original title, the Japanese title for Zelda 1 is the Hyrule Fantasy, which is so good. Should I keep the hover boots on? The hover boots stay on. Why did I leave
the run?
I don't know why I left Epona there. I could have ridden her over here, but.
Can you say that? Is that past your mods?
Our auto mods don't like that. Okay, we named.
I do like Twilight Princess a lot. Because it's not like the name of an object.
It's a person, sort of, and they do say it in the game. It's more in the vein of Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, which is I think that's a step above. Yeah, naming the item, doing the item. Hi, newcomer. Oh, I gotta go up here.
It's also like a little bit of a mystery.
Shooter.
A suit, yeah, all the Gerudos. The Minish cap is also that's I don't know.
There was a little boy who used to come in to GameStop and want to buy it all the time, but he'd pronounce it Minishi cap.
What?
He'd be like, "Do you have the Minishi cap?" But he was like, 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, okay. That's cute. I forgive him.
She kept.
Twilight Princess font. I think I've got the Twilight Princess font on my computer. If you need it.
Do you own a license to it, or are you just trying to legally give it away?
I think it's one you can just find. I don't know.
I think that's a good way to go about things. Just assume it. Nobody will litigate you.
I'm gonna make. I have to check with you. I mean, you kind of know the ins and outs of all that.
I had a student once who had, like, I don't remember if it was Link's crossbow training or if it was like, is there like a crossbow training like thing in like Nintendo Land or something?
Yeah, yes, that's called Battle Quest.
It might have been that, but I had a student once who was like really into Zelda stuff, but he had only ever played that, and that was like his point of reference for Zelda.
Wow.
And like I told this kid, like, well, like, I think you're gonna like all these other games too, if that was enough to make you like a big Zelda fan.
You should have told him about the Legend of Zelda Game Watch.
I'm making a note. Send Miranda Twilight Princess font.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got it. I forgot what it's called. It's called, I don't know. It's got some normal sounding name. I'm lost. Wait.
Nocturnal Diva.
Unless I'm thinking, I don't know. We'll see. We'll work it out. Oh, whoops. I accidentally got the Poe to go. Whoops. Oh, I haven't checked in with the freaks in a minute. I guess I haven't been collecting a lot of Skulltulas, have I? What am I at? 28. Okay. Maybe I'll try to get 2 more by the end of the game. See, yeah, look, they put the Shadow Medallion here, but I feel like it's often considered, the Spirit Temple is considered last. I don't know. I could be, well, I don't know. Actually, look on the songs. No, I don't know. It's weird though, because you have to get the, I don't know. Oh, I got the Big Poe.
I think in the like official Nintendo Power Guide, they had the Shadow Temple come before the Spirit.
Because for both, you gotta get, you functionally have to get the Lens of Truth. So when you start doing the Lens of Truth quest, you know, it kind of pushes you in the direction of, doing that one first. It's called Ravenna. Yes, that is it. I do have Ravenna, and if anyone's asking, it's licensed and I own it. And I won't send it to you, Miranda, but I will find a way for you to legally obtain it. Miranda, I told you. So I had to have Miranda. I asked her to send us the Turok logo that we have, but without. I'm taking the boots off. I'm sorry, but I had to have her send it to me without the N64 icon that's in our logo, because the service we use for our shirts was like, this is copyright material, and I emailed them and I was like, this is our own artwork, like, it's not, you know, I was like, are they trying to say like and then they specified, they're like, you can't use it because of the Nintendo 64 controller. Meanwhile, on our shop, our other shirts are just the giant controller logo, and they have not said anything about that. And they still, like, I took the one down, and those are still up, and hopefully they're not listening, but, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
See if you see any cactus out here.
Do the levers count?
No. But they are suitors.
Oh no. So yeah, this part is what you need the lens of truth for, but it's really just there is like a safe zone you can walk in that people just memorize.
It's like Kokiri Forest, right? In Breath of the Wild.
In Breath of the Wild.
Like literally, there's a path, but
it's really not.
Is the one where the Poes are named after the Little Women?
yeah.
Yes, you missed that, but it's in the Forest Temple. The 4 Poes.
Oh, okay.
The 4 Poes are
We figured out
Joel.
which one was which.
Joel is the red one.
Meg is the purple one.
Meg was the purple.
Yeah, she's the oldest. She was the last one.
Oh, that was okay. Gotcha. Where's the
Shoot, what was
Amy?
Amy was
The green.
green.
Yeah. Who is blue? What's the other one?
Beth.
Beth. Okay. It all makes sense.
Who are these people you're naming?
The ghosts. There's in the Forest Temple. There's 4 ghosts that you have to beat that are different colors. They're the Poe sisters, they call them, and their names are the names of the characters from Little Women. The Little Women.
The March Sisters.
Yes.
Which,
Oh. Yes, they did a similar thing in Phantom Hourglass. They're the Cubis sisters. And yeah, they're a boss, which
that's
is pretty cool.
Yeah. That's a fun thing.
I haven't used Furor's Wind, but I'll use Nehru's Love. That's pretty cool. Whoa! What is shot? Okay. All right. Onto our, well, I was gonna say final dungeon, but I guess Ganon's castle counts as a dungeon. Ganon's tower? What is it? It's confusing because in some it's Ganon's castle.
I think it's
Because in A Link to the Past, it's Ganon's tower. But there's some games where it's a castle, but they call it
I feel like
a tower, and some games where
it is a castle, but it also has a tower that you go up.
It does, yeah.
His penthouse.
Ganon's special.
Ganon's abode.
His bungalow. I like that.
You just get some alert about Super Mario Wonder?
What? No. What about it?
Look, there was an alert on the
Cal's
screen
playing.
that said something.
Oh, Cal is playing it. I don't have. I forgot to turn off my game. What it tells you what people are playing or whatever. And Miranda can confirm he is playing Super Mario Wonder. We only played the first world of it.
Yeah.
With Miranda and Cal actually. It was alright. It was fun.
Yeah, I just kind of played the first few hours of that one. I liked it. We'll probably go back at some point, but never really got that far.
Playing it so I can't play my. What's Red Rescue Team?
Pokemon.
Pokemon Red Rescue Team? Is that what it's called? What's?
Yeah, it's like those mystery dungeons
mystery
ones, I believe.
Oh, I've never played a mystery dungeon.
Neither have I, but the ones on NSO.
Which one? Which console?
I think
I learned the
Game Boy
and DS.
Oh, okay. What's the best one, Miranda? Where do you start? Is this the longest flashback stream? Probably. Yeah.
Last year when we did this, we split this into two
streams, yeah. And there's still many hours left in this stream, so buckle up or don't. You can turn it off, I guess, too. I can't make you stay, Matt.
We're both
Explorers of Time and Darkness.
Actually,
okay.
What's the long? Yeah, this is. I haven't even sat at a Zelda dungeon segment for that long.
Yeah, this is
like the longest. This is like a your Twilight Princess.
This is nothing for me. Well, actually, it's about. It's gonna be what a Twilight Princess run is. Ocarina of Time at the marathon. I don't know what I did last year, what my time was, but it was probably like 5 hours or something. Five something. But Twilight Princess, I think I'm set for like 10 or 11 hours or something.
Good luck.
Matt is our most loyal soldier.
How often do you do group streams like this? Not like 10-hour ones, but just the short ones you do.
Whoa. We usually do about like 2 hours.
Yeah, like two to three.
Every Monday. We'll play through a game with Michael and some of our other friends. Right now we're working on we're gonna keep the fundraiser thing active till Monday. We're just gonna keep it going through that stream, and on that stream we're gonna be finishing up Yoshi's Island. We have the last world of Yoshi's Island. We're playing together with everyone, so yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But sometimes we'll do like NSO stuff that we can take turns on, or multiplayer, or we'll do new games too, like what we've been playing.
We've been doing a lot of like the Lethal Company and Lethal Company likes.
Yeah, the Headliners was one of the games.
A recent one.
Yoshi's Island is kind of hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good stream. We have fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly just us hanging out, but occasionally people pop by. Matt's always hanging.
I think we've talked about this, but I feel like that's like just the ability to pass the controller through like the NSO is like one of those unsung benefits of that.
Yeah, it's so good. It's like it makes certain games so much more fun to play, like even single player games. Yeah, we've played through it. We've played as a group. We got with our group. We played through. We did all the stars in Mario 64. What else did we play through? Oh, Blast Corps. We got everything, I think.
We did GoldenEye.
GoldenEye we played through. We didn't get everything in that, but it was still pretty fun. Yeah. The Bond compilation, yeah. We killed Natalia a lot on accident. Oh. This is a good excuse to shield up. Don't let me forget that I got that big Poe. I'll go sell it to that guy. Oh, jeez. What? I just, like, ran into the room and ran into all the enemies.
It was her fault. She's always running in front of you.
Yeah, it's pretty much always Natalia's fault. Okay, buddy. Navi's going crazy right now. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, so aiming the slingshot, I should have, I just like to pull it back, you know? Here, I can just target him. Half of everything is luck, yes, and the other half? I like fighting these guys now when you're a kid. They still have a couple like things to surprise you with, because you don't really fight Stalfos as a kid, right? Until this moment. Unless I'm forgetting something. But you're like, they're so much bigger.
I think you're smaller, that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, yes. Well,
was Stalfos previously a, like, enfleshed human?
Oh, that's a great question.
Well, I guess the lore that the one girl says is that if you get lost in Kokiri Forest, you become a Stalfos.
Yes, I forgot we did tackle that earlier. So yes, they were. They were.
Okay.
There's a character in the trading sequence where you find him in the Lost Woods, and he's like sick or something, and you have to bring him back a potion. Or you bring him back medicine, but by the time you get back, a Kokiri is there, and they're like, "Yeah, he's turned into a Stalfos. He's gone." Sorry. It's kind of tragic.
I think about that with the boos in Mario too. Like, are they just like deceased people of the Mushroom Kingdom somehow? Like, or are they just like a species of ghost?
Oh. Oh no, I fell in the pit. That is what were we playing? We were playing something recently with, and I was like, what are was it boos? We're like, what are these actually ghosts of?
Or I think when we were playing Yoshi's Island.
Oh yeah, that might have been it. There's so many questions Nintendo will not answer. I killed that guy the easy way. That's kind of why people think Majora's Mask Link turned into a Stalfos as the guy in Twilight Princess that teaches you moves. Because Majora's Mask Link technically got lost in the woods. You know, I had considered that, but that makes sense. I thought he was just old and dead, but that also works pretty well. Ow.
That sweet, sweet canon lore that we all need.
We need the lore. That was like, you know, people were talking about, were people talking about Donkey Kong's pants in the lore discussion or something? Was that a thing? They're talking about, I don't remember. The DK... Why does he?
Like all I heard was like, he puts on the pants and that's how he gets his Bonanza powers. That's all I heard about it.
He's wearing like isn't he wearing like overalls or something?
Well, I guess he gets multiple outfits.
Is that what it is? Oh yeah. He does. It's like Mario Odyssey.
And fur color. Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh, I made him a fire keys. He liked that. Thank you. Bonanza powers from singing. But there was a long time where Minish Cap was believed to be the first game in the timeline because it shows how Link got his hat. which doesn't make any sense. Then they were like, eventually they're like, yeah, it's not the first game. People are like, what? My hat theory?
Was Link also not wearing pants?
He's wearing a tunic, I guess. So no, he's not.
Yeah, I think
he's freeballing it.
Is that like a jumper situation?
When you're an adult, he wears tights underneath or something like that. He has like a little white.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're a kid, it's kind of like when you're a baby. You know, you can walk around naked, no one cares. But you get a certain age, and they're like, "All right, put on some pants."
Like when you get the outfit in this outfit in Breath of the Wild, or I guess it's the adult outfit. You get the adult outfit.
The what now?
The
I don't know.
This tunic in Breath of the Wild.
It doesn't have pants?
It does have pants.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I don't know. I don't remember. If anything, with like clothes-related lore, this game would make the most sense as the earliest. Because it was like never before had they said why you wear certain clothes, but in this they're like, yeah, it's the Kokiri garb or whatever. Eslo is my boy. But then we got Bounchus for the first time.
Is Legend of Zelda. There's okay, so I think there is a.
So is this the first time they give them to you just organically, like before you'd have to get them from the store?
I think so, unless there's some chest you can get them elsewhere, but I don't think so. Yeah, otherwise I think it's the store. But they have to give it to you here because you need it for this puzzle. To make that sun makes quite the.
Yeah.
That's what's this chest? The Bounchus are kind of fun. Yeah, and Skyward. Yeah, then Andy Spiteri. We were talking about you earlier. Yeah, Skyward Sword. Then they made it because now that's the earliest game in the timeline, and they're like, yeah, this is the knight uniform that we all wear.
Yeah,
so.
they have a different color for each graduating class, and his is green.
Here's some Gerudo script if anyone wants to translate. I don't know. Yeah, in Wind Waker it's specifically like, oh yeah, that's the first game where they started to really think about how the games might relate other than like if it was like Zelda 2 or something, you know? Before that, a lot of the games were just like, yeah, it's the, they would always just set it before the other game. Like A Link to the Past, I think it says in the manual or back of the box or something that it's like the ancestors of the original game's characters, and then when they made Ocarina of Time, they were like, yeah, this is a backstory for A Link to the Past. Like, they just kept going backwards in time. But then Wind Waker was the first one that was like, everyone is, they're talking about the Hero of Time and what he did. This is one of the most, like, this is like a busy workroom. It's like, you have to get... I'm coming out hard against this game for some reason, but this one is like, okay, you have to get all these silver rupees to make something happen. Is it to light a torch? Whoops. Yeah, you have to get all the silver rupees, I think, because then it lights a torch, and then you have to use that torch to light all the other torches, but then you also got to move these blocks to get the sun going. Yeah, okay, there's the torch. It's really just like, here, do... It's not much of a puzzle, I would say. It's just busy work. And we know how I've been with the torches this time. Where are the other ones? There's another. Wait, where's the last?
Some exciting current event sports headlines here.
Tell me.
The Reds, Ellie De La Cruz, vomited on the field today after falling ill to heat exhaustion.
Oh.
But then stayed in the game and later hit a home run.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wow, what a baller.
That's crazy. Heat exhaustion, sweeping the nation.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Well, at least those two things didn't happen at the same time.
While vomiting, he swings and hits the home run.
Actually, that would be awesome. That would be like the greatest sports highlight of all time, I think.
Oh, the artist that did the Zelda mangas also illustrated the stained glass Wind Waker art. That's awesome.
Ooh. Oh, we need Cyberpunk Zelda.
There
Andy had a pitch for
is
that.
art. I think Hyrule Historia has.
Yes, there's concept art.
Concept art. I don't know when that was from.
I think there's some from even like the original Legend of Zelda that you can find, if I'm not mistaken. I too once vomited playing Twilight Princess at the Zelda Dungeon Marathon and stayed in the game for another 7 hours. Respect to that too. Andy, I think we talked about this last year, but I was getting some lunch with Moss, and he was telling me about my Twilight Princess time, and he was saying how the year that you and I played it with each other side by side, compared to the year that we didn't, I did an hour better at the game. You're saying you cursed me. I think I just get more distracted. Yeah, the Spiteri effect. I think it's just that I just get distracted because we're goofing around, you know. We're herding the goats, and here, let's go. Let's do this. Ow. That's why we do that. Actually, I won't have Nehru's love with the marathon, but... Ooh. We are nothing but trouble, man. Oh my god. That was good. I don't think it'll be as fun to play Twilight Princess without... Well, I've done it, and it's definitely not as fun to play it without you. There we go. You just gotta get in the right rhythm with this guy. And then they're kind of easy. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's worn off. I think can you not just, well, you might be able to just do this after you take off the armor. Yeah, you can. You can just smash them.
They're pretty generous with how long Nehru's love lasts.
Oh yeah. It does eat up a lot of magic, though. Not that, I mean, I guess what else do I need it for right now? I am a little surprised to see you. There's something about playing Twilight Princess at the marathon that It's weird. It's like a game that I don't particularly love, but every year I spend
the most
over 10 hours playing it in one sitting. But there's something about...
You don't have to practice.
I don't practice it, yeah. I think that's what makes it fun.
It's the trade-off.
That's one thing that makes it fun. The other thing is just how stupid it is to play that game for that long of a time that it makes me... It delights me, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's like a masochistic thing or something. I'm just like, this is so dumb. Why am I doing this? What is my life? Okay.
I think I would start going. Like, as soon as I got to City in the Sky, I'd be like, I can't do this anymore.
City in the Sky is a grind of a dungeon. Silver gauntlets. They won't fit a kid. Plus, you promised to give them to Daburu. You should keep your word. Well, about that. Josh having to catch the loach was tough, yeah. We have the best assignment. We've made being bad at Twilight Princess our gimmick, and everyone expects nothing. Crack the system. That is the part of it. Like, my, I don't really have to prep too hard for the marathon, like in the old days. It's like, oh yeah, you need me to come in and be really bad at this game? I got you covered. These witches. Link never pinky sword, that's right. Okay. Child portion, done. Alright. Let's go.
Time to grow up.
I'm glad I got that sound alert. That one's good. There's so many good, like, I had to stop myself because there's a lot of characters in this game that scream, and I wanted to put all of them as sound alerts. Like, I wanted to put the carpenter boss who goes, like, Gah! I can't even do his voice. The nobody wants to work anymore guy. He's got a great scream. Oh, that's the cool jump.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to... I figured while we're here, I wanted to see what... I wanted to go pay the money back to the Happy Mask salesman.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to go participate in this pyramid scheme. Payment received.
Eligible bachelor.
Oh, for sure. He would be great. I feel like a monster.
That 50 Shades lifestyle is going to be living.
Oh my god.
You know he's got a dungeon back there.
Oh. The Happy Mask dungeon. One.
That was actually the dungeon they ran out of time for in development.
Yeah, it was gonna be actually the dark dungeon, and they're like, I guess the light dungeon is probably. Let's just say it was gonna be that.
Yeah, maybe we should be glad they ran out of time.
What type of sick thoughts? Oh my god.
I kept calling it the Fungeon as well, too. It was really weird.
The Fungeon. I'm gonna do some of the mask trading sequence here, just for. There's no reason. This stream's just not long enough, obviously. It's not very different from Mr. Dampe, is it? Wow, that's not very nice. Oh wait, no, it's Skull Kid who. Wait, is it Skull Kid who wants this mask? My bad. I got my. Oh my god. What's the quickest way there? I guess the. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's go. This is terrifying. Though I don't know. I guess the Running Man he'll be out and about. Yeah, if I do the map, we can see the Gerudo lore. Leave me alone, guys. I'm just passing through. Ooh. Oops. Okay, we're good. There's a lot of guys.
Put y'all on the TV here at my place, and I will play a couple video games myself.
Nice.
I'll come pop back in a little later.
Okay. Right. Thank you.
I'll be in the text chat still, available to talk crap.
Please. Okay, cool. Thanks for hanging. We'll see you later.
Yeah, I got some P-Cross action I need to get involved with.
Oh, you need to talk to McKenna about that. She's been getting into that.
I just played it for the first time. I actually I got
Look at this room.
I have a patch magazine that has I'm not finished it yet, but it has like a little version of it.
Dude in there. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I was just playing the Mario Game Boy one.
Oh yeah, Miranda's always doing. You've got a bunch of Picross, right?
Yeah, I've been playing them. I don't know why I randomly just started a Japanese Super Nintendo one, I think. Or maybe it wasn't Japanese, it was European. But then I saw that there's like 6 different ones that were like some Nintendo powered Japanese release ones that I started playing. And so I was playing a bunch of those, and then now I've got that PS4 one that's still all the same thing. Okay. It's made by the same developer, coincidentally, Jupiter. But yeah, something about just the logic of it all, like, like if this, then this, like, okay, well then I can mark these out, and it's like scratching the same itch. I used to play like the Brain Age and Brain Age 2 had the Sudoku puzzles you could do in those, and you can like hand write on the screen to like make notes and stuff. And I would play those like all the time, but these Picross games are just scratching that same itch. Yeah, no assists. I'm playing no assists as well.
What do you think this room's deal is, by the way?
It's Aurora Borealis.
Oh, yeah. There's a...
This time of year, at this time of day, it's created exclusively in that room.
Yeah. Underground.
Yeah.
Can I see it? No.
There's this game that just came out, Squeak Cross, where you basically do like Picross puzzles that make different furniture items, and then you go decorate a room with those furniture items, and you play as a mouse. You can interact with the items.
Oh yeah, that look cute.
Yeah, I've just started thinking about ideas where, instead of like getting into like battles and like an RPG, instead you were fighting people with like Picross puzzles that you were just challenging people with, and like how can I wrap playing these puzzles around some like adventure game formula? Because I would totally play that as well.
That is a great idea. Oh, that would be awesome.
They should do like a Sagrada Picross crossover.
Make something pretty. Sorry to keep you, Darren.
The rooms of a dungeon, in a Zelda game, they're all grid-like based, but like it could be a puzzle you have to solve first, and then you get dropped into that dungeon to play that shape of the dungeon.
That's such a good idea. Come on. Let's put our heads together. We can make this happen.
Another idea for a toilet caddy. So when you sit down on the toilet and the stuff falls out of your pockets, it falls into the net instead. Got a lot of toilet-based ideas.
I feel like that's a problem that I have. That stuff constantly falls out of my pockets on the toilet.
I need that for the couch.
Oh yeah, to keep it from going between the cushions.
Things
like
always fall out of my
yeah.
pockets on the couch.
How do you don't use pockets? I mean, my wallet's in the back pocket, but when I get home, I have such a routine of just hanging up my keys and putting my wallet in this little thing by the door, and I'm like pocket free when I'm walking around my house.
I'm the opposite. I never know where any of my stuff is.
I'm just used to not using pockets.
Yeah.
The life of the female pant designer. They don't need pockets. They're women.
Yeah.
One day they're gonna figure that issue out.
Fine, we'll give them pockets. 2.5 inches deep. They can fit whatever they want in there.
Alright, spooky mask. Now I go to the graveyard.
Okay, video game it is. I'll be on chat.
Alright.
Alright, bye. Yeah, sorry, now I'm just doing more side quests. I want to see I just want to get that juicy. See all these lore potential? There's so many statues we could talk to. I wonder if anyone's has ever done a speed run like that where you have to talk to all the gossip stones. Gossip stone percent. All right,
it's just a run where you have to talk to every character.
We would joke about that on. We have been doing a Let's Play of A Link to the Past on the ZD YouTube channel, and we were making a point to like talk to people because there's actually like a lot of fun dialogue in that game that people, you don't often talk about because it just people blast through that game now, and we're doing the lore percent. Like, yeah, we gotta talk to everyone, see what their deal is.
I like doing that in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Just going because some NPCs will have different reactions to like different items. Like I went up to in Nintendo. If you go up to people while you're carrying the blue flame, they'll have a reaction to it. And I figured out if you use the hydrant in Tears of the Kingdom to like water plants, people will react to that.
Or what's the pumpkin one you?
Oh yeah, I didn't find it. I saw somebody else. Yeah. If you go up to the guy in Breath of the Wild that grows pumpkins with a round bomb, he'll go, "A blue pumpkin?"
I know Moss was figuring a lot of that stuff out for the wiki because he was like, he was doing articles for every character, and he would just like follow them, and he would just see their whole schedule, even the characters who are in the overworld. He would just like watch them walk from town to town, and he would just spend hours and hours like following their path and seeing all the places they go.
That's the real game, right?
I think that for him, like, he's probably spent way more time doing that than like playing any of the game.
There's some NPCs in Tears of the Kingdom that have like the wagons, and one time I just like got on the wagon and just let it, like, just took a ride on the wagon for a little while.
Aw. We gotta find the running man.
I feel like as a kid, Hyrule Field seemed so enormous. And now it kind of just feels like a big area in a video game.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's cool, I feel like. Just the fact that you can get on your horse and ride around and everything has always been very cool to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely less epic than you remember.
Yeah, still impressive, just also smaller than you remember.
Still though, in Twilight Princess, they were like, what if we made it 4 times as big? And it's like, well, I don't know if I want that either.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the guy? He runs like everywhere. Oh, some of the Minish Cap like collectible stuff, I feel like gets a little tricky, doesn't it?
Yeah, like just the kinstones some of them aren't like the same every time.
Really?
Like, there are some. I think there are a few that are randomized.
Oh. Oh, we've lost game audio again. You said that never happens when you stream, right?
When I record.
When you record.
I haven't noticed it.
I wonder what the missing.
I don't know if it's a length thing, or I don't know.
Where's the guy? I can't find him. I might just have to. I'm gonna have to bail on this. There's 15 random kinstone fusions. Yes. What's the missing link? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Hey, guy. Slow down. I got what you want. Hey. Hey. How do you make him stop? Ah!
I just got eviscerated.
He's fine.
He's immortal.
He's cool. He's cool.
Oh my god.
He's just very committed to his run.
Does he stop at night?
Oh, that would be.
Let's make it night. Hey, it's night.
Maybe not.
Sir? He might just
Hello?
like stop at certain points.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Hey. Yeah. You hear the voices. Oh, there are genuine rabbit ears from the animal of legend. I don't care how expensive it is. Please sell it to me.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. He played. Oh, I should have gotten a. I don't know if I could have gotten a wallet upgrade, but I think I'm good on money. Thanks, guy.
Is that like it just fills your wallet?
I think that's. I think yeah. Just maxes your rupees out. Well, I suppose, speaking of, I should go, maybe I should check in one last time with the freaks. Say hi to my freaks before we go finish the game. Just rolling across the field. Yeah, it definitely it does lose a little bit of that mystique when you realize, because when you first play and you start wandering around, it's inevitably going to become nighttime that first time you go into the field, and you're gonna experience all this stuff. But when you play it enough, you're like, oh, I can just roll across the field and get to the castle town before night, and it's not a big deal. It just becomes like, oh, I gotta get from A to B a little bit when you're playing through it, just to play through it fast, Kind of ruined it a little bit.
So are there major things you're not doing on this run? I'm trying to think of like what other side stuff there was.
No, I think I've done in terms of like major side. Oh, see, I should have done that. In terms of major side stuff, I've kind of done a lot of, like, you can see like I'm missing some heart stuff, but like the big things in terms of side stuff are Epona and the sword, Skulltulas, and heart containers. So there's stuff like that, but I've done a lot of the big stuff. Ice arrows, yeah, that's a good. Okay, so that's I'm not gonna do that because it's not that exciting, but the there's a bonus dungeon in the game that's optional in the Gerudo area, in the Gerudo Fortress. They have like a challenge dungeon that you can do, and the reward is the ice arrows.
Okay.
It's
coming back to me now.
It's alright, but it's not, it's not that exciting. It is cool, like, have a bonus dungeon in there, essentially. It's really just like a bunch of rooms with enemies, and, you just get a bunch of keys. I did do the horseback archery. I got a heart container from it. Is that a request, though, Miranda, to see? I'll do it again. I could do it again. Okay, now we can get we got all the masks? Oh, you believe me. Okay. Give me that mask. You can see it other people's minds. Why is that scary? Wow. Oh. Yeah, the happy mask salesman's a bit of a freak, for sure. You can borrow any mask you want. Just have faith. Alright, so yeah, we'll read some lore tablets here. I gotta go become an adult now, so let's see. Responding to your mask, this strange stone statue talks to you. I overheard this. They say that the Gerudo sometimes come to Hyrule Castletown to look for boyfriends. That's it, I guess. Responding to your mask. Okay, what's it? They say that it is against the rules to use glasses at the treasure chest shop in Hyrule Castletown Market. Whoops. This is a good, like, hint sort of system. They say that Malon on the Lon Lon Ranch hopes a knight in shining armor will come and sweep her off her feet someday. They say that Malon set the original record in the obstacle course of Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, I didn't do that. Moo! Cow.
I want Malon to come back to the Zelda games.
Oh yeah, she's a cool character. That's one major thing I didn't do is you can do the obstacle course at Lon Lon Ranch, and if you get the high score, they put a cow in your house. In his little tree house in Kokiri Forest, there's just a cow in there. I don't think I think we'll skip on that too. It is cool though to have.
I don't think I knew about the cow, or at least I didn't remember it.
Yeah, it's a good. If you ever need some milk, you just go play a Epona song for the cow, or any cow really.
Is that how the cow got in Mario Kart? Someone just completed the obstacle course.
Cows are big now. Cows are back. I say like everyone's talking about Fighter's Destiny. Everyone loves the cow.
Well, this was, we talked about this on the show, right? But I feel like the 90s, there was just like a lot of cow humor.
Yep, yeah, you mentioned Earthworm Jim or whatever. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. I feel like there was a lot of cow cartoon characters. Mm-hmm. There was Heifer in Rocco's Modern Life. There's the cow and chicken cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, cows are just
like Garfield and Friends had like the farm spinoff.
Oh yeah.
Was there a cow in that?
I'm pretty sure. The Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa. I don't know what that is.
Okay, I have heard of them too. I don't think I've seen whatever they were based on, but I know that there is a game at least based on it too.
Oh. Yeah, Moo Moo Meadows. Oh, is that a game? Darren linked it. Oh, Ninja Turtles knockoff. Okay, that's a good subject. What's your favorite Ninja Turtles knockoff? We had when I was a kid we had the Street Sharks. Was that kind of like a... Oh yeah, Street Sharks. They were awesome.
Yeah, I remember them.
There's the Biker Mice from Mars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know that I had like a favorite one of those.
I definitely...
I don't know that I actively followed any of them, but like I had like action figures for them and stuff.
Are the Battletoads, do they fall into that camp? Who was this? Oh, this might have been on Fun Factor. They were reading some... I don't remember if it was an article or something from the time. They were talking about Rare... something Rare was doing... Maybe something they were making on N64. And this is after the Donkey Kong Country games were out, but they basically, like, the main credit they gave for Rare at the time was for Battletoads, which is, you know, that's cool and all, but it seems like you would mention Donkey Kong Country, I think. Oh, those guys... do I need to do... I don't know if I need to do this.
Well, I think I will stay in the chat, but hop off voice for a while.
Okay.
I have some educational policy stuff to read through, but I will continue following along.
Okay, it sounds like fun.
And it was good to join you.
Yeah, thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, congrats on meeting your fundraising threshold too.
I know, thank you. Alright, take it easy.
All right, yeah, talk to you soon.
All right.
I might hop in later too if you're still playing, but...
Oh yeah, we definitely have a few hours after this, so feel free.
Alright, well, I'll be around.
Alright, later. Now it's just us. What do we talk about? I feel like we've been here talking all day. I'm out of words.
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't fall for that.
Always trying to bait us with treasures.
Always. Words are hard. Oh, I should have gotten those rupees. Oh well. Actually, it doesn't matter at all.
Rupees?
Nope, I don't need anything. I don't need to do half the stuff I've been doing, but... just all the donations and everything got me fired up to, like, really go for it. To stay up late. This is good practice for next weekend.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take that one.
We're going to a Dusk Till Dawn drive-in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we're going to pulling an all-nighter next weekend for my birthday. You're gonna see from dusk till dawn they're playing the following movies: The Thing, and Halloween, and Prince of Darkness, and Assault on Precinct 13. Your laundry's taking longer? Oh. One of these is correct. Yes, it's the John Carpenter Night. It's banger after banger.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, you're bad. Okay. Oh, we gotta hover over there, I think. Actually, we gotta hover to the hand, maybe? Ah, shoot, yeah. It's the hand. My bad. That's not a significant mistake. That's a minor mistake. Whew, I think I'll be good. I'll be feeling good for the end of this game. For the end of Legend of Zelda, I might be dead. That's the guy we need. Wow. What a shot. I need some more water.
Water? You want more water?
Oh yeah, you can give me a refill? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Actually, you know what we should do between games?
What?
Second dinner.
Second dinner. Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you wanted to, like, take a little second.
Between games, yeah, I'll do some. I'll do the chicken nuggies. Yeah, that will get me fired up for Zelda. I'm actually, other than being tired, I'm really hyped to play Legend of Zelda just because I love playing that game. Oh my god, 3 of these guys. This is actually a cool puzzle room when you don't have Din's fire. Yeah. But I'm not going to do it. Because it's also a pain a little bit. Actually, it's not that bad. Oh, yeah, that's just the kill. Okay. Get him. Okay. Oh. I need to do that. Okay. We're pretty close to the end of this dungeon, honestly. Great way to do this, I like, is to do this. He's got to hit on that switch, which opens this door. Beautiful. Yeah, welcome back to Gooey's Dungeon Dive. We are diving in this dungeon. Oh, I need well, I don't need it, but you know what? We can use up the rest of my magic. Let's go, Nehru's Love. Oh, wait a minute. Wow, rupees. Oh, maybe they drop rupees when your hearts are full? Yeah, bigger on sword. Oh my god. Sick. He still got it on. Ooh. Oh yeah, I should have some more Selena O's, Gomez O's. We got any Gomez heads in the chat? Could be Selena or Adams. Selena's. That's good. Oh, put away. Small key. Oh, I like this room. See, I'll say nice things about rooms I like. Actually, I like it because this part's kind of stupid. I like the stupidity of it. It's just like do all this climbing or whatever.
You can just, yeah.
You can just, wow. Oh, I mucked it up.
Well.
Yeah, that's what you can do. That's why I like it. Now, let's see. Maybe this will be safer. I think I hit it too low. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Hey, guys.
Bye, guys.
How are you doing, McKenna?
I'm fine.
You gonna
What's
make
everyone's favorite Oreo flavor?
Oh, that's a good question.
I really like the mint ones.
Yeah. Oh, I need arrows. These guys drop arrows? Magic. 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 Huh. I've never been in this situation before. Because I can't... Interesting. Is there another way to hit that? I don't think a bomb will work, right? Wow, okay.
Wow, no. Huh.
Yeah, I've never,
None of these guys have... Oh my god, yeah, I feel like they always give you... within, like, a room.
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's the boss key, so maybe in this next section here.
Oh yeah, some of these pots are gonna have...
Magic. What's with the magic? Like,
one of these guys down here has gotta have arrows.
Magic. What did the other one drop? Oh, magic.
No.
Interesting. Art. Magic.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Well, it's okay. We can keep going. Again, it'll be a minor backtrack. Maybe someone here will. How about you? What do you drop? Anything? Oh, heart. Okay, not what I need. Ooh. I've not gotten this switch. Speaking of things I have not done in decades, I don't think I've lit this switch up here, this sun switch. Come on.
Oh yeah, you can just get the
arrows.
Oh.
Arrows.
Oh.
Bombs. Okay. How about you? Oh, these guys got arrows written all over them. Rupee. Well, that didn't help. Can't reach him.
Down here.
Nothing. Nothing. Well, okay, the bombs are because you need bombs right here. Wow, this is a travesty. Put away. There we go. Okay. Well, we got a lot of bombs. Not as many as we could have, but pretty good. Hey, how about you, buddy?
I do really like all the mirror light puzzles in Zelda.
Mm-hmm. My favorite, Tears of the Kingdom, you know? Honestly.
Yeah, that was cool. Those ones.
Oh, how about now?
I do think, like, the Wind Waker one is not very involved.
No, I'm not.
You don't have to think about it, but...
I'm not a fan.
But, learning, actually, when I was learning that, to do that for the marathon...
The skips or whatever?
I basically learned one way to do it faster, and then, like, in the middle of practice, found out that they'd... like, a different way had been figured out that was faster.
Oh. Okay. We need box.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy because it involves like basically aiming an arrow and directing the shield while it's on Link's back.
We're gonna have to figure out. Well, okay. I just gotta get arrows. This is
crazy.
I know. What are these pots even for? Oh my gosh. What's that do? Oh, that's that. Huh. Oh, you know what I should have done? You know, it was dumb. That's when I should have used Furor's Wind. To be honest. Actually, I'm gonna use that right now. Wow, a rare Furor's Wind. Wonder where that goes. For this room. Well, we'll find out. We're gonna leave. I've never done this before. We're gonna wait. These might all be punishment. These might be punishment. Heart. This might freeze me. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're here still? All right. Please leave. Actually, I'm gonna leave. You stay here. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Low key. This is low key crazy. Hey guys, you see any arrows?
Arrows? Hello? These are only hearts, right?
You know what? Yeah.
They're always hearts at the beginning.
There's plants out here. Let's go chop some rocks.
Any cacti?
We never spotted any, huh?
There's some, is that a palm tree over there?
Arrows!
Oh my gosh.
What do I need them for again? Oh, for that one switch? I've got 5 arrows. That should be enough. Oh, but here we go. Okay. Return to the warp point. Oh, perfect. That is the most clutch use of Farrer's Wind ever. Probably not, actually.
Someone say they use it in the water temple by one of the water level changers.
Wait, did the guy... Did he drop an arrow? No, I just hallucinated it. I think the forest temple and the water temple make use of it pretty good. Oh, I should have equipped this as well. Especially like the water level thing. There's good ways to get around with that, and then the forest temple. You know, the whole like where you have to backtrack after you. Ow! Oh my god! After you change the hallways or whatever. Okay. It's boss time. I'm gonna have to step out again after this boss for a sec. But there's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah, I guess. What, Naburu talks to you?
Yeah, then there's
the twin robot, isn't it?
Yeah, then there's the whole, like, go to the castle. Snake. This is the snake. Level 4. Level 4, the snake. Looks like someone is here, Kome. How do you pronounce that? Kome? He looks like it. Kotake? What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so badly into our temple. Ho ho ho! We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Hee. By giving you a less hard iron knuckle battle. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. Ooh. The first characters of the mind that Link barged into their home, right? We've been smashing pots left and right. Where am I? With the hearts. Well, 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 look like she's back to normal, Kuome. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo, Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Ho ho ho. Then we should brainwash her again. Link is right there. I want those hearts. Ah!
Get in.
I got some. Sorry. I guess you should have let the... You should be able to smash these yourself. do it. Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Okay, okay. This fight's a little goofy.
It's a classic.
Actually, I don't know if I should come over here. What? This should work, right? There we go. There we go.
Do you like that both this and the Ganondorf fight are like about redirecting their magic back at them?
Mm-hmm. Nice. That's pretty cool. Okay. Sometimes it's probably better to not target, but sometimes they're not. Like, where is she? Behind me. Okay. Oh, it hit the ground. It hit the dang ground. Okay. No. Oh, nice. Okay. That felt good. You got out of the way. Hello? Okay. Nice. Ah, come on. This fight's just too finicky for me.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept that is just like obnoxious in execution. Okay. Yeah, this is maybe my least favorite boss fight in the game. Oh my god. It's a lot of just like, alright, please shoot me. Yeah. And I think I don't want to target, but then when I do, I think I need to switch it to hold, maybe. Yeah, Shadow last with this. Oh! Nice, that worked. Okay, good. Yeah, this is clearly like the finale before going to Ganon. It's like taking out his top people at their secret hideout.
Yeah.
Ice. 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 Fire! Makes no damn sense. Fire. This part's not so bad, but it's not really. I like the shield lighting up.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now. Ow. Ow. Everything that could go wrong there went wrong. Okay. Ice. Not ice. Give me ice. Give me ice. No. Give me ice. Ice. I still need one more. Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
2. Alright. McKenna, if you even need to go to Temple of Time, that shouldn't be that long though.
Shoot, what a fresh kid. This time we'll get serious, right, Kotake? What? Hey, Kume, what is that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old. And I'm just 380 years old. We're twins. Don't try to lie about your age. You must have gone senile. Who are you calling senile? Is that how you treat your older sister? We're twins. How can you be older? Yeah, how heartless you are. How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless. How ungrateful. I'll come back to haunt you. Heart? Where's the heart?
Actually, I'm gonna.
Oh, it's over here. Who's making another quesadilla?
What?
You're making another quesadilla.
Quesadilla. Was I making quesadillas?
Yes, that's what you did last time.
Last time we got up?
Yeah.
Was this an inside joke?
I thought you were there.
No. Can you keep texting for a minute?
Yeah.
I've got so many beverages in front of me. Let's see, the monster's done.
Let me thank you. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman.
A stud.
By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will.
It's not your fault.
But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the sage of spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid, no. PCR. The hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. You receive the spirit medallion. Naburu awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you would become such a handsome man. I should have kept the promise I made back then.
No, they contain their power, Miranda. You don't understand. This shot is hard.
PCRF, the hero. True. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time.
We play the song for me. It's upright, left up. Upright, left up. Upright, left up. Upright, left up. Do it. Oh, sorry. You were enjoying the tunes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to rush you.
I have been waiting for you, PCRF. PCRF, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages. And now you have a final challenge. A showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen.
Only Link.
Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikahs.
Can you hand me my phone? If you would
seek
go ahead.
the sacred triangle, listen well. The resting place of the sacred triangle, the sacred realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the sacred triangle, it is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of the one who holds the sacred triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. No Oxford comma. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that the one most believes in. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. Seven years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the sacred realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king. His dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the 2 other Triforce parts. The The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you, PCRF. And the other who holds the Triforce of Wisdom is the 7th Sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all.
Thanks, McKenna, for reading this part.
It's me!
This gave me good looking at my phone time.
Oh my god!
Spoilers! Oh wait, it's happening now.
It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. I did not hide long enough. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. Oh, flashback. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa.
This is a flashback 64. This is what our podcast is named after.
I should entrust the Ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the Evil King, and the Sacred Realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as Ashika and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. 7 long years.
Dear.
And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the Evil King, will end.
It's gonna happen.
The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the Evil King, will vanish from Hyrule. PCRF, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses. The power given to the Chosen Ones. The Sacred Arrow of Light. Alright, the light of justice will smite evil. Oh man, getting some rumble. Getting some crazy rumble. Ooh, that rumbling. It can't be.
The Rumble Pack.
This is where they're like, do you have your rumble pack in? Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. Just slightly.
Ever so slightly.
No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, When I obtain these 2 Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle.
You want to fight? Right. Meet me in the parking lot.
Alright, man. Come to your castle. Alright.
Alright.
It's time.
McKenna, thank you so much for holding down the fort there. I just needed a moment to center myself to, that sweet dopamine rush of looking at your phone. But I was kind of crash course refreshing some of the later parts of Zelda 1. I have a couple cliff notes I'll refer to at some point if I get tripped up. Look at this thing. Look at this tower / castle.
There it is, Ganon's castle.
Alright, Sean, if you're still around, I really would like you to see the worst room in all of Zelda. Darren as well.
I like the Rainbow Bridge in the original, better than the 3DS version.
Oh yeah, it's better. I'm starting to become a no remakes person. I've totally reversed course.
Well, so pretty.
I mean, look at this bridge. I like him doing the little...
Whoa. It's like you should just take a little...
Yeah. It's so good. Ganon Sacred Realm. I'll show you my sacred realm. Alright, I think I can go to the worst room first, right? Oh.
The bridge is not as much of an offender as seeing Ganon and being able to see Ganon in the very end. Him being lit.
Ganon should not be lit. Okay, I can't...
He should be in shadow.
I have to do something first before I go to the... Yeah, the sages combine their power to make a rainbow
That's
road.
Their main thing.
That's their whole deal.
They needed to make Rainbow Road.
I have to do this section first before I can go to the bad room. So, bear with me. I have to... Oh my god, arrows. I need arrows. Oh wait, there's some business shrubs here. They set up shop in the right spot, you know? Oh boy. No!
Wow. Wow.
At least it was the tunic that I don't need anymore.
Yeah.
One year at the marathon, this
oh my god.
This guy, I think, grabbed... I can't remember what it grabbed, but it grabbed something useful. And then it immediately jumped off the edge.
Oh my god.
Okay. There we go. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, arrows. I need those. Hold on. Come here.
Have they added the rewind yet?
I'm not rewinding. I'm a serious gamer. You can actually beat this without the fire arrows. I think you can get over there and Hit that thing with Din's fire or something? Oh. Should I be risky? Hold on. Which one? Well, now I have to be, actually. This might be bad. Okay. Stop me. Yes. Okay. Ooh, look at the ground.
Very pretty.
Whoa. I just realized, I think they repurposed the, ceiling of Dodongo's Cavern for this. Okay, I don't want to fall. I'm so nervous. Alright, that's good. Now if I fall, I won't feel as bad. But I shouldn't fall at this point. Because you can... Oh, hold on. I'm going to take off... Let's take off the boots. Hey, wait. What if you did this? The iron boots are helping me go slow. I don't know.
And you grounded.
Yeah, I felt safer. Okay. And then can I long shot to that? Will that save me some trouble? Yes. Okay, maybe the iron boots are not that helpful. Arrows? Oh my god. Oh, thank
There
God.
you go.
Okay. Thank goodness. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. I guess they're doing something here too. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of doing it all, but okay. We can see the worst part of the game. Again, not in terms of difficulty, kind of the opposite. It's just okay, it's underwhelming. You're here in the final dungeon. We're testing all the things you've learned throughout the game. Actually, this is cool, where you get to pick this thing up. You get a sick cutscene, at least. Yeah, let's hype up the underwhelming room.
I'm glad I didn't. None of those fell on me.
Is this right? No, that's the forest room. What am I doing? Where's the light? The light barrier room. Maybe I didn't need to do that. Am I stupid? Where is it?
Is it yellow?
Is it? Yeah.
Is that
Wait, hold on. This is a... Oh. That is it. Okay. It looked green.
Oh, I think the one next to it was... Oh.
Right? No, that's right. Okay. I had it right. Okay. Well, this room... We can rate all these rooms. This one is not so bad. Forgot what this guy is. Oh. This room is a trick because you need a key, and it's a room filled with chests. But what you actually need to do is just kill all the enemies, and then this is the actual chest. The other chests are tricks. Oh, arrows. So, how about that? That's fine. I think of the next room here is the room I was just telling you about. Yep, here it is. So we've got a locked door. They could have at least just had the decency to just have the door open when you play the song. Like, the fact that they just added in this. That should be a crime. Oh, this room also is not spectacular. Just like run, get some. Yeah, a little underbaked. Oh, and then here they have a false room. That one's about tricking you, I guess. But this is the trick room. Or the trick area. I guess it's more of a shadow. Or a, shadow temple thing. I don't know. Oh! Oh!
Thank you.
Thank you for the $50 donation. Oh my gosh. I am so shocked that we... Wow, okay, we could probably get to 500 maybe? I don't know. What will we do for that? Nothing. No, we gotta end it. Okay, I'll do something a little extra here.
Something on another day.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Bonus, that could be the bonus, Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur Weapon Master mode. I'll do something a little extra here now that I got the... Again, another thing I do not need to do. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes, we are. Oh. Can't believe it. I guess we'll have to come up with we have some ideas of other charity type streams we could do down the road, so maybe we'll have to set the, maybe we'll try and set the bar higher for next time and see what we can do too. I'm gonna enhance my defensive power. This is where you take half damage, I think it is.
You get the hard line.
Yeah, you get the
Thick.
Let's give you an outline. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's get it. I don't know why and how I feel like we gotta follow. I'm gonna assume. Oh no, thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
We appreciate it. Whew. It's getting us through the finale here. Well, not the finale.
The
beginning of the end.
The finale of the main show.
Yeah.
We got post-show.
Post-show, after dark. Back off. Oh. Nope. Don't want it. Don't want it. All I want is this. Not interested. I think that chest just freezes you or something. Okay, this is kind of a fun room. It's weird in the forest area. They're like, here's some wind puzzles. I feel like wind they only incorporated a little bit into the game.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what would have been. Oh. That could have been cool.
Wind temple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is like almost like the precursor a little bit. Okay, that's good. I think I can. Should I take off the boots now? I don't know. That's kind of a room I don't like to fall in. Some it's okay. Actually, I'll do boots. Do boots.
Boots.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Maybe I didn't need the boots. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. This is a stressful one. There we go. Whew. Okay. Boots off. The boots come off. Alright. Hello. Look out! There's an arrow. The forest barrier. It's gone. Hurry up. The arrow. Okay. That's 3 barriers. The only other one that I kind of not worry about, but kind of has me on edge is the fire one. Just because that's another one where sorry, a jump scare, I know. This one's not too bad. I don't think. Actually, I don't really remember.
Got that cool flame again.
Let's see. Put it there. Yeah, I like the water one is all ice. Which is good because I lost that tunic. We didn't need it anyway. What do I have to kill? I probably have to kill them, don't I? Where'd they go? One. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, I did. I did see that. I thought that was sick. Also, we went and saw Ballerina And both the credit songs had Amy Lee in them. One was an Evanescence song, and the other was what was the other one?
She has a song with Halsey.
Mm-hmm. Did I do this wrong? Hold on. I did this ass backwards. Yeah, I'm glad to see the renaissance of Evanescence. Oh yeah, I did this backwards. Go. It's go time. There we go. Wake me up. Can't wake up. You know, that was a I believe that was a record label decision to have the guy that goes "Wake Me Up" on that song. He's not even in the band. I don't know if they were like, we need a dude on this song. Yeah, he's not in the band. He's from some other crappy new metal band that sucks. And they're like, "Yep, you need this guy. He's money." Really lame. His parts are, well, they're kind of fun now. That all this time, can't believe I couldn't sing. It is kind of out of place. I guess not anymore. I'm so used to it. How do we make this worse? Oh. Okay. 4 down, 3 to go. Call my name and save me from... What'd she say? I forgot what you're supposed to save her from. From this guy or something? It's not this guy. 3 to go? Or am I done? No, I got...
Oh yeah, I think it is
myself. Save me from myself. Bring me to the nightmares I've become. That sounds right. Maybe it's one of those songs you can just hear it so many ways. Despite what Darren says, it's a certified banger. Oh, ow. Ow.
I was always listening to My Immortal.
Mm-hmm.
And Lithium.
By Nirvana?
No, Lithium by Evanescence.
Oh. Oh, we still gotta watch We Love the Rehearsal. What? We gotta watch season 2. We haven't seen it.
That's on Max, right?
Yeah. We gotta... Why wouldn't he grab this? Okay. This is so extra. I don't like that thing there.
Do you even lift, bro?
Am I mistaken? Do you actually need to take the boots off here? You know what? We're just gonna find out.
I don't know. It's so good. Like Ted Lasso.
You mean that show? You do? Oh, God. I couldn't remember. Oh, okay. Actually, the door stays unlocked once you... This is one where if you don't get all the rupees, you have to redo it. But I always like have this like feeling about that ending part. I should have trusted my gut. Yeah, the rehearsal was great. Nathan For You was also amazing. Let's go. Yeah, let's get those off. What's that? That's the fire barrier. Oh, arrow in him. Fire barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, brother! Hurry up, brother!
Good shot.
Well, let me tell you something, Link. That's one of my favorite things about wrestling is how like 75% of them start by saying, "Let me tell you something." Or like, "Listen here, Jack." This is Yes, that is a fantastic episode of Space. We watched that not too long ago. Macho Man's his dad. You remember that? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That was brilliant, honestly. That was maybe the best use of Turner brand synergy of all time. Something that they need to, well, they can't bring back Space Ghost, R.I.P. But I'd love to see some of the current group of AEW wrestlers on Space Ghost. Would be great. Bomb chews. We have so many bomb chews. I can mess this up almost as many times as I messed up the bombing earlier, which was like 10 hours ago.
Yeah.
Hello? Ooh. Okay, yep, this room. Oh wait, I don't want swords out. I want fire, arrows, and mirror shield. I'm falling apart right now, mentally. Fire arrows, mirror shield on that one. I'm just like saying what I have to do out loud to like, you know, it's like when in the movies where someone's like dying and they're like, keep talking to me, keep talking. That's how I feel right now. I need more arrows. Like, what's the... I guess I have to take a stop to the business scrubs. I'll patronize the business scrubs. Is that it? Did I do it?
Support your local business scrubs.
They opened up shop in Ganon's castle. We should be boycotting them for doing business in this place. Okay. Yeah, well, there's pots too, but I think I'm gonna spend these rupees. Are they in here? Yeah. Oh, and there's fairies too, actually. I got an empty... What's the last empty bottle? Oh, thank you. That's the best use of that. Oh my god. Hey guys. Which one of you's got arrows? Is it you? Oh my god. There's too many. I'm too close. Okay, that works. Alright, spare me and I'll sell you a green potion. Nope, not interested. Go home. Just gonna kill them all with the bomb chew, I guess. Bombs. No, thank you. Tell me one of you's got arrows. One of you jokers. Oh, you know why this is happening? Because the mirror shield absorbs them for some reason.
Oh.
It reflects everything else.
Except for
the thing that all the other shields... Look at this. See, Here, watch this. I forgot about that. I think the last time I encountered that was in this room. And then I forgot about it because you're not often in this room. That's so funny. Okay. Time to climb the tower.
now entering.
Oh yeah.
Ganon's tower.
Hello. Goodbye. Bigger on sword, yes. Just you can just kind of spam quick spins if you can get a quick spin off. That's kind of a piss poor job there, but oh, it's a good thing oh, hello?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome.
You're here for the grand finale.
Got my P's crossed, so I'm back for the last leg of this.
How was your puzzle?
Solved the mini puzzle. Did a 15 by 20 sized one as well. No assists.
Oh.
Very proud of that one.
Nice.
Ooh, we get to see. I've hoarded all these bomb chews now. I'm gonna unload them on these next guys. Because we have no use for bomb chews anymore. I think it's the next guys. You only need bomb chews, I think, twice. Unless you count bowling. Yeah, so. Wake up. Alright. Now we'll just, honestly, it's probably more effective to just use the sword, but oh, I only have. Okay, I'm out.
Wow.
Their death animation is like.
You killed me.
The bomb chews. Alright. It's time. Well, actually, it's not. We're on the floor of the arena.
Yeah, I got that stained glass.
Oh, yeah. Epic. Epic.
Organ
I think it was
coming in.
repurposed from from Mario 64.
Oh yeah, we're the organ building up is also pretty sick. Oh. Yeah. He's just up here rocking out. Guess if I was an evil villain, I would jam
Definitely
out.
listening. He's listening to whatever Hyrule's equivalent of Evanescence is.
You cry away all my tears. He's getting moody. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The two Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. What's Cape doing? These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. I can't help you because of the waves of darkness. I can't get in close. Some real sweet vertex animation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is why we need the pros in here. I can never describe what's happening in games. I'm just like, look at the wavy thing. Alright, buddy.
Pretty wavy thing.
He's laughing at you.
Oh, that one was like, you know when you shoot a basketball and you like know it's gonna miss?
The opposite of calling your shot. Nope, that's gonna miss.
That's supposed to have a lot more lag and slow down.
It's that raw power of the Nintendo 64.
I think it's the raw power of the Switch too. Could that improve the game that much? Like, I feel like normally whenever I hit him with the light arrows there, it like the game goes down to like 2 frames per second. Like right here.
The true sign of Nintendo 64 game.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I always felt like it was part of the game. Like I hit him so hard that it just like destroyed the game. Oh, come on. Bottle? Oh yeah, should I battle him with a bottle? I mean, I can afford to empty a bottle. I don't know if I can do it. I'll try. Ah. Okay. Well, I think I got it. What the hell?
Oh my
Wow.
god, he went so long.
Oh, I missed him. Wow.
Oh my god.
Does it take longer with the bottle? Is that a... Oh, shoot. Is that like a thing, or was that just like RNG? I don't know how this works. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm going back to the sword. I feel like it takes longer. I guess this will be a good test. Let's see. Oh. Well, I have to actually do it, I guess.
It makes him look like a super angry chicken.
He is, yeah.
Just slapping it back. You know, Ganondorf is just like, come on.
Okay. Wow. Okay, this it's just a long volley. Oh. I'm biffing it.
For Mario Tennis.
I want him to do his other move. This is easily the worst I've ever done this in my whole life.
Flip it, everyone. Put some F's in chat. Who's blowing this one? Happy F Day. That's actually one of the Father's Day cards I got this year. My youngest wrote Happy F Day. But then she signed it sincerely, and she fully wrote out sincerely.
Oh my gosh.
So she's saving herself time by just minimizing Father's Day to F Day. Slacker.
She knows what's important.
Sincerely?
Yeah, so you know how sincere she is.
Ass clowns.
Ooh.
Or butt clowns. There we go.
Oh, we're not gonna get the red blood this time. Wow. This is probably the worst I've played this game in many years.
It's also the only time I've ever seen you play it, so this is all I know is your skill level.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm okay with people knowing that this is. If this could be my peak, and I would be okay with it, I think. When I was a child, I couldn't even imagine getting this far.
I mean, it's pretty impressive. I mean, beating a game in a single day that, took my friends and I, a couple weeks of, figuring out and coming back to and everything.
Yeah, I just have this memory of, playing with my, friends in high school that I had, our little high school band with, and we'd often just play video games more so than practice music. And one weekend, they would often stay over, the weekend, and we'd hang out and play games. And I remember one weekend just one of my friends being firing this game up, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna beat Ocarina of Time this weekend. And we're like, whoa, can we do it? The towers.
My bachelor party, we had a hotel room at this casino that still had one of those Nintendo 64s connected to the TV, for remote and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But drunken one night, we were just all right, let's go, Star Fox, start to finish, let's go. And so we just rented the $6 an hour version of Digital Star Fox.
I remember doing. Yeah, that's crazy. They should bring that back. Wait, who joined the chat?
I'll join you for the home stretch here.
Oh, hey, Sean.
Sean's back. We'll join you for the home stretch here.
Thank you.
Alright.
Let's, where do we go? There's Zelda. Zelda's using her sage power of door opening.
Yeah.
What happens if you run out of time? I don't think I've ever let it run out.
I think you literally just start back at the top. It's kind of low stakes. She's the Triforce of doors, yeah.
Yeah. He's got the courage, power, to up doors.
I like, too, when there's gaps out here. Okay, let's go. When there's gaps out here, she just kind of, floats over them. I think we already did it, but yeah, she'll just kind of, walk over it. Yeah, we're not going to put her jumping in the game. That's okay. Oh no! My powers only go so far.
Yeah, I trained as a ninja, but once I put on a dress, I'm useless.
trying to do quick spins, spam the quick spins, but it's not very...
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's
hurry!
That's some hearts.
Give me them. Alright, open the door. Yeah, we should be in good shape. They put at the very end here, they put oh, maybe there's a gap she can jump over. Yeah, watch this. Go. I guess you don't really see it. She just kind of like falls down there. They put a re-dead here at the very end. It's like just to mess with you. I don't think I have to fight anything other than... Well, you don't even really have to fight that, too. You just kind of... It's fine. Don't worry,
Come on, Zelda.
Zelda!
Zelda? Damn near killed her.
Yeah, look at this guy. That creates some fun moments if you take a long time to get down. Like it'll really freak you out. Let's go. Scanning time.
Metroid escape is done.
We out of here.
Now we get to watch this thing fold in on itself. The little
like a card.
Yeah, it definitely
like
looks
one of those pop-up cards.
It looks like a little like a 3D puzzle. Or it's like they're breaking down boxes, you know, like
Yeah. But they told you had a minute left.
yeah, one of the greatest liars ever. Ocarina of Time. Top 5.
He just turns and waits for the rest of the time to run out, and then the scene starts.
Yeah. They're like, we have to make this perfectly flat battlefield for you. I guess there's some rubble. They have rubble about. Ganon can like smash for things to give you things.
Yeah.
It's over.
The castle does fold very neatly into itself.
Yeah.
That's how they built it initially. It like came in like a box or something, and then they had to just unpack it.
Yeah, the building company comes like that.
He ordered it out of a catalog.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. It is funny earlier in that battle with Ganondorf where Navi's like, I can't help you. And it's like, okay, I don't really need it there. Oh, shit. This is kind of sick. Ganon. No subtitle. I love that. All the other bosses get like the fun little subtitle and they're just like Ganon. Nothing more. That's fine. I haven't been using that. There's no way he's gonna hold me back again. This time we fight together. Yeah, the earlier... Yeah, I love Pig Ganon. He's the best Ganon. Oh, wait. I didn't have that equipped. It, like, unequipped my sword. That I didn't. I guess because of the cutscene.
Is he rocking the triple ponies over here, too?
Is he? I think he's just got the... Yeah, he's got the, hey. The horns.
No, I think there's like the reddish hair that seems to be like...
Oh, let's get a look. Let's see. Hold on, Ganon. Stay still. I think you're right.
Yeah, I like how much darker he is in this. He's too bright in Ocarina of Time 3D.
Yeah, you can like see him perfectly, and in this it's like it gets dark and it's more moody. Yeah, like there where he's like a silhouette almost.
Yeah, you see like his eyes.
The flashes of light, yeah. I mean, you can kind of see him sometimes, like.
I think it's this TV display.
Oh yeah.
I believe this battle was the inspiration for that Postal Service songs. It becomes silhouettes. This battle was a direct inspiration that Hulk Hogan helped him write it. Hit single.
Yeah. You pull up the credits. Terry Bollea. We did. That's my preferred method of killing him, is rolling under his body. But there's a few different ways to do that fight.
Okay, time. Submit that run.
Hold on.
I think time was after the final strike on the enemy. Right?
Yeah,
we got an arrow for the very last thing and don't have one.
We can do that. We can shoot him in the face. And then
I know you don't need to.
I think is there other ways? I feel like there's a few methods. I guess bombs?
Bomb shoes.
Leon squandered my bomb shoes. God, how many hits? Alright, dude.
Playing for keeps.
Yeah, really. Oh, jeez. Wow. Jeez. See, the Bigron sword seemed more effective. But you know, you gotta use that. Wait. Yeah, I have the Master Sword equipped. He's just taking a lot of hits. Alright, well, that's fine. That's his prerogative, I guess. Take as many hits as he wants, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This feels extreme. There we go.
Alright.
Look at that nose. I'm using my power to hold the evil king. You use your sword and deliver the fight. Oh! Oh, another 50. Thank you. Oh my gosh. We got 500! Oh, snap. Alright, 500, and we're gonna stab this dude in the head. We did it! Aw, thank you so much. It's alright if I run to the restroom again real quick?
Yeah.
6 sages!
You wanna watch this?
This scene is kind of sick, actually. Hold on, I do want to see the part where they, I guess this is what the 6 sages had to charge up to do. Ancient creators of Hyrule! Now open the sealed door. Send that guy in there.
More like the 6 sages.
They all start skateboarding. They all have their signature pose.